And we're in. It is. It's Moria time, folks. Good morning. It is the 5th of January, and Moria is live. Just got the notification. It looks like I'm one of the first ones here. There's my kinmate Jim. And we are going in.
The lost halls of Khazad-dûm.
So, without any further ado, welcome to the walls of Moria. Everybody's ready. Sapper's here. Alright, Jim is here. We got Arthalion. A lot of members from my kinship. So I'm playing a different character this time on my kinship.
Spies of our enemies are everywhere.
Look at everybody go. This is crazy. I'm going to... Let's see here. Jagged Talon Sapper invites me to a raid. I don't know if we can complete quests in a raid with this here Sapper. I'm not sure. Guess we'll see. So join the raid. So just getting back to the stream, this is going to be a bit of a different stream. This is this panic that I said. You know, the Moria panic. There's a lot of people in here already. Look at us all just running around trying to chase the same mobs. At this point, we're just hunting for a crabine. So I was actually lucky enough to be one of the first people into the stream. So I'm following Arthalion, but oh, he's got some wargs over there. There's a spine crabine. All right, Wingardium Leviosa, right on, high elf, right on. Let's see if this is another one here. No, we got a warg. And that did not complete for me, so I think, even though my friend got one, I don't think it works unless you actually get one yourself. So, let's, I'm gonna leave the raid, and let's try this. Come on, Rebellion. There we go. I don't think they complete if you're in a raid, and I think Sapper should maybe realize that. So. Let's see. Do I get any more? Are there any more crabine around here? There's one. And yeah, this is what I mean, folks, about people being rude, like hunters, etc. A lot of people just don't kind of respect each other when they're when the expansions are there. They'll try to kill the mob. Sometimes you get lucky and you do crit. I shouldn't really say it was intentional, but it's just part of this first day madness. So right now it looks like we've got 115 people in the game. I'm wondering if my friend Manbear J is here, and I'm hoping that he is. That is honestly one of the worst quests, the ones that we just completed, because it is...
I doubt that Lord Balin still lives.
Okay, that is the follow-up. We have to go and turn in the original. So I'm hoping Manbear J, I was watching his stream earlier. I wonder if this will work.
Thank you for this, my friend. The dwarves will prevail.
Form of fellowships. Okay. So I just drove by. I am let's see here. Where am I going? Alright, I'm going in the right direction. Definitely not my usual kind of smooth stream here. But here we go. just getting through the Moria intro. So you can kind of see with all these people running around, it is organized chaos, and you know, we're all trying to get things done, but there's just a limited number of mobs. Deliver prepared lunches to dwarf workers. I can do that.
The gate is blocked with rubble, and my dwarves work to clear it.
So, lucky enough, folks, I think I was one of the first 100 into the server. Me or the Man Bear are the only ones streaming Lotro. Yes, I was actually following his stream until about 2 minutes before, I guess the world became unlocked. So, and there you've got someone riding a hobby horse. Well, imagine that. So, alright, so we got Groger here.
4 of my best dwarves have gone missing.
For an expedition.
May Durin return soon.
I'll probably end up doing the expedition quest simply because I know my way around in there pretty well. I know where to find all the items, and I'm not really too worried about fighting over mobs. It's more knowing where you're going than kind of what you're doing. That first mob was the worst. It was or the first set of 4 mobs were probably the worst.
To drive forth the orcs from our kingdom.
Collecting 4 things from the Krebine. And after that, the only time I believe you run into competition is for the wargs. Later on, we're all going to get to this quest where we have to kill off wargs over by this one instance, and because the wargs are driven mad, so we have to actually go and kill those. So. Yeah, so Man Bear's got a pretty good crowd going. He's been streaming for about an hour. He's just been in the waiting room. I took a bit more of a pragmatic approach. I just decided to start some music, hoping that it would complete, but you know what? Last time on Anor, the server dropped Moria at about 10:45 Eastern Time, and I believe I'm pretty darn close to being bang on again. So, when my prediction from last night at 10:45 came true.
These halls will be great once more.
Broken pickaxes.
We are running low on pickaxes. They break too easily.
So this is just if you're new to the stream, I'm assuming there's no one new to the stream here. I'm assuming it's just the usual suspect sort of thing. But oh, there's a skirmish thing. I'm usually streaming on my Hobbit Burglar Jubilos Narthropple, but this time I am going to I'm playing my main burglar. It's Mauriciel, who is derived from a Pathfinder character. So she is the Pathfinder legendary rogue, and I tried to recreate her on this server. So let's see. A lot of folks saying they're lagging. I am not experiencing that lag at all. So maybe it's just, everybody runs on different computers. I believe these servers, Treebeard is located in the United States, in the Massachusetts area. So if you're playing from overseas, I think it's just one of those things that you kind of run into. Oh, I ran right by my quest guy here. Where is he? Oh no, that's the dwarf expedition. Okay, so where am I going? I'm going all the way back there. Okay. There's you. You is one of those folks who is camping the gates of Moria. For days he's been saying, let me in, let's storm the gates, so they can't hold us all out. So there's some pretty cool stuff going on there. So welcome to the stream. There's Pelladier riding the hobby horse again. And Glanduil, le français, joué à l'autre ce matin. That's about as far as you're going to get with me in French this morning. Trinket, the Brave.
We have gone through so many pickaxes.
Right, so now we have to collect thick branches and help Bori with the task that Bosi gave him. I haven't done these quests in the better part of 2 years, I guess, but it's just something where if you do it once, it's drilled into your head. So it's
Imagine the adventure that awaits us within
collect suitably sharp Eregian stones. Yay, they don't give up, so let's pick up these stones. So the race was definitely on. I would hate to kind of be the people who were, the 100th person into the server and had to compete for these Crabine, although I see a Crabine running around out there. And no one's going after it. So perhaps the... Oh, and he's coming after me. Look at that, I can't even finish picking up my stuff. Hey, there you go. You take care of that for me. Perfect. Okay, so we bring those stones back to Bosi. I'm not making any excuses, folks. This is no logic. This is no reading the quest. This is no taking our time. I will do that on the Hobbit Burglar when we get to Moria. This is nothing but rushing. This is, you know, let's get there. Let's start leveling up. I'm almost 1/4 of the way to level 51. So yay! You know, we're making some progress. There's a thick branch. I need one of these. Sincerely hope that my friend Manbear Jay was able to make it in and he's not experiencing delays. I haven't seen him yet. I'm on the lookout for a Manbear named Jay. So let's see here. Thick branches. Oh, I hear a champion. There's a champion about. You can hear that big giant from the intro move from the champion. So oh geez, I'm lapsing back into Francais again. Le champion. Good morning, Rose Garden. Yay, you're up. You're up and at 'em. You're up and with us. And there we go. Waving to Wanrail. Wanrail waves to Mauricio. This is a great kin. I've got tons of kinnies on. I'm once again on this character part of Dances with Ints. You can see, look at all my kinnies. Look at them all. There's so many. So I hope they're having some luck. One of our, well, I guess, one of our most beloved kinnies. He's on his lore master named Sapper. He was trying to form a raid when we first came into Moria, and it wasn't working simply because when you're in a raid on landscape, you can't pick up individual items from quest mobs. So someone is level 57 already. Oh my goodness. So I was just talking about being proud about being 1/4 of the way to level 51, but level 57. Let's just check this. Let's check. I see Coffee Creamer, Walls of Moria, level 54. That's all I'm getting, but that is hilarious. That is great.
As always,
Ugh.
you have been a great help.
Okay,
to the
talk to
dwarves.
Bosi. Oh, I just missed something here. Bosi is...
Very
Oh, there we go.
We
So
will
Bosi's
start
got a
preparing
necklace.
the pickaxes right away.
I'm not even gonna look
is
what the
a
heck's
good
going on.
and
I'm just
will
kind of
grow into
gonna
a fine dwarf.
MacGyver my way through it and have at it. So, so anyway, Sapper. So Sapper was trying to form a raid. Unfortunately, we couldn't pick up the items. So I think we might be divided into fellowships. But I'm pretty much just going renegade to get these quests done. I'm in no hurry to level. Okay, I'm in kind of a hurry just to get inside Moria and to complete the first few quests so that I'm not having to compete with everybody, especially hunters, for mobs, because they are merciless, folks. They
What do you want?
hunters
Very busy
are
with
ready
my
to
work.
find the cause of the wolves' madness, help
Madness has taken
Broin
the
with
horse
the
of
task
his
that
knees.
Broker gave him. Alright, so where is Broin? I think, oh, Broin is, okay, I know where Broin is. And now we're going to find that wolf thing. So yeah, so no excuse as far as the stream goes. Normally it's a very chill, very relaxed stream. I hope that it still is. But my play is going to be a little frenzied just because it is a race, and you know, just in these early levels. And like I said, I am not one of those people who stacked 40 missions and then turned them all in. You know, that would have been interesting, but not quite. But I'm more of just a, you know, get through it, get into it, and, you know, do it the old traditional way. It is the first day of Moria on this server, so very exciting stuff. And if you're with us, welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're enjoying this frenzied stream and watching all these Treebearders run all over the place. It's kind of like in that moment in the book where they lose track of the Fellowship, and it says that the hobbits just go, you know, screaming around. There's a warg. Can I hit him? Why don't you come back and bring your pretty face to my knives? Alright, so there's one. And I think I saw another one. This is a sneaky area to get wargs in. I didn't even know they were up here. And I think the other warg that was up here has already been claimed. You could just basically stay up here, I think, but I need to get a little bit further along the ridge. Oh, there he is, there he is, there he is. Alright, number 2. let's see here. That's number 2. We'll get a little bit closer. Cool of Arthalion. I was following him, and he kind of reminded me that the Crabine were not only in the old riverbed. That's where I usually hunt for the Crabine. They are actually. There's another warg. There's our 3rd warg. Wow, no combat, no fighting over them. Maybe I'm just a sneaky Pete burglar, but yeah, Arthalion was able to tell me where the other Crabine were. And so I was able to kind of sneak in there. Maybe a lot of people are doing the expedition quests too, so I'm kind of alone. There's Wild Davro. I'm going to wave to him. And I need to find where this wolf corpse is. There it is. There it is, the burned wolf corpse. So this is what's driving the wolves batty. Alright, wolf corpse is burned. Its fur charred. Now we've got Simbi here. Okay, so these are expeditions. Like I said, I haven't decided whether I'm going to do them yet. I think I want to stick to the main storyline for now. Just so I can get into Moria. Because there's an area, I'll tell you, once we get into Moria, and we're all waiting for that journey under the dark, you know, into Khazad-dûm. And so once we get into Moria... Oh, time for a burglar trick. Alright, there we go. Then the race is on in some areas. There's an area in the Dolven View where you have to kill goblins, and there's only a few that spawn. And no, that's expedition. So I gotta go talk to Broin. Let's see here. Where are we? Are we in special? Epic. Okay, the Walls of Moria. Here we are. Okay, so wolf voices on the wind, cave lizards, that's an expedition. I'm going to turn off these expedition quests just so I can stay with the main one. Rose Garden, yeah, it really is. It is madness here. But you know what? Even though it is madness, there's time for a riddle, folks. So I did pick one out specifically for this morning. So before I get too heavily involved into Moria, I will pose this riddle. Let's see here. What does he have to say? Broin's ring. That used to be really good. And that, look at that. Those are nice items. Not really for my burglar. And this is it. This is it. Okay, so here's the instance. And while we're doing it,
I have need of your great skill.
This is the last instance before Moria.
Desire to look upon the halls of Moria once again, to reclaim their birthright from the goblins and orcs who now dwell there. Has that time now come? Not even I can foresee their fate.
So Galadriel is the new narrator. Gandalf the Grey has taken a vacation since he's disappeared in Moria. So Galadriel is taking over the work. So this is a private instance. There's nobody else. There's no competition. And this is where you meet a special person from, well, a special creature from the legacy or the lore of the ring. But let's do this riddle here. So here, without any further ado, poke your fingers in my eyes, and I will open wide my jaws. Linen, cloth, quills, or paper, I will devour them all. Any ideas, viewers? I'll repeat that in a moment. Bosi is... I'll repeat it after Bosi... see, it is quiet. What do you think? So, he doesn't like it at all. Something is wrong. The air is too... And then we've got some wargs. Wargs. We've got the Rose Garden's Bane. She does not like wargs. Okay, warg number 2. So no Googling that riddle, folks. No Googling. I don't want the answer, you know, like, if you, like, I know the answer and it's just from Googling. None of that. None of that. I will read it out again. Right after this warg here. So. Okay, so that riddle again. Okay, so collect the repaired pickaxes. We got them. This is perfect. Alright, another victory for the dwarves. On we go. Poke your fingers in my eyes, and I will open wide my jaws. Linen, cloth, quills, or paper, I will devour them all. What am I? Any ideas? Alright, so we're crossing into the black pool here just while I'm waiting on answers or possible answers to this one. So you can see there are dwarves kind of looking at the pool. We're getting up to the doors of Durin and the walls of Moria here. These are the walls of Moria, by the way. There's some giant holly trees here. Now, in the book, they were torn down by the Watcher in the Water, but I guess in Lotro, well, maybe uprooted would be the better thing. It looks like they've been uprooted, but okay. Very good. These pickaxes look to be in very good shape and will be an asset. Okay, good stuff. So we'll put the pickaxes in the crate. Clothespin. No, not quite. Not quite. It is, I will give you this hint. It is a common household item. Good Mauricio, I want to talk to you. So I love Broger. This is like my favorite dwarf. Look at him. He looks like a little pirate. He actually kind of looks like Basila's dad a little bit. Basila's dad could totally pull off this look. He's got that. They just have to braid his beard. So these pickaxes would be a great help. Tell the dwarves to stop disturbing the water. That's what's going on here. So. You can see it, can't you, Basila? You can see it. A knife? No, but you're very close, Swimmeroo. Here, poke your fingers in my eyes, and I will open wide my jaws. Linen, cloth, quills, or paper, I will devour them all. That is the riddle. Scissors! Yes, indeed, Swimmeroo. Well done, well done. Fantastic. If I had those channel points, I would be going, or something. I think we'll set something up, Rose Garden, where if someone solves a riddle on the channel, by the way, here's a shameless plug. So I believe I'm 14 viewers away from being an affiliate, which is pretty cool. It wasn't by no means a goal, but it's turning out pretty cool. So if you haven't, if you like what you're kind of hearing, this is not the usual stream, by the way, but go ahead and hit that follow button. I could really use the help, and I really just want to add some cool things to the stream, and VIPs and little patwings and whatever. So go ahead and hit that follow button, and I'd be pretty excited. So, all right, talk to Broger. Well, sorry, I should have gone back to Broger here. Let's see here. Title awarded, Skirmish Recruit. So I was talking last night about skirmishes, those tiny instances, and you can now do them. Yay! Skirmishes are a lot of fun. I anticipate doing a few with our little dwarvish trio. That'll be fun. And the cloth and linen gave it away for me. Yes, poke me in my eye. Poke your fingers in my eyes is kind of neat, make the little scissors. So. Very good, Mauricio. I appreciate your help. I understand many of the dwarves are restless. Whatever. Wait for Bosi to arrive. All right, the action's about to begin, folks. So this is the pool outside the gates. You can't see the gates yet. Apologies, I think I hear a dog barking nearby, so hopefully it decides to take a chill pill. Don't know if you can hear it on the stream, but if you can, that's kind of funny. So remove rubble from the Holland gate. You've been a great help to us in our work here in Holland, and I know you'll be a great boon once we're inside Khazad-dûm proper. So let's do this. Can you hear the dog? Can you hear the dog, Swimmeroo? Just giving her. My office is right near a window, and okay. She's old. Her name is Stella, and she is an ancient dog. And sometimes she just barks because someone's near the house, and she does her thing. So sometimes if it gets really bad, well, my neighbor will come down and fetch the dog. Oh, there. All right, the neighbor just fetched the dog. So okay, Mauricio, what is it? Is something wrong? What is it? You say something stirs out into the... Yeah, I know the dog's name. Yeah, absolutely. So I don't see anything new now. Are you sure you didn't imagine it? Well, look at this. I am not doing this, folks. This is hands off. By the way, shameless plug for my new T-shirt. Basila made this for me last night. It's my official Steely Dad 2021 streamer shirt. Still got the pocket on it, so it's kind of a little... If something looks a little off, it's because it's beside the pocket. But I appreciate that. Thank you very much, Basila. Love it, and it looks pretty good. So I love the font. Yes, the font is funky. Basila hard at work, even though she's got COVID, folks. Yes, there's COVID. Look at this. Look at this scene here. That's creepy. That's something watching these dwarves. And then, I guess it was nothing. Let's go in. Sure. Everybody turns around. Rejoice, dwarves of my company. Kaza, doom awaits. And... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Tentacles. That's right. Tentacles. Oh boy. Alright, so this is what's kind of coming out at us here. I am running squirrely because they automatically change your view. So I need to return to the small outpost and get help. That's my mission. So unfortunately I can't jump on a mount right now because I'm in combat. I wonder if I could, I'm afraid if I hips. So burglars have a skill called hips, the hide in plain sight, and I'm afraid if I do that I might bug the... See, look, there's more tentacles. They're chasing me all the way down. I might bug this out, and then I'd have to restart it. And I really don't want to do that, so I'm not going to use that skill. I'm playing on my level 50 main Hobbit Burglar. Yes, the Kraken. It is the Watcher in the water, folks. That's your first meeting of the Watcher. And, let's see here. I'm going to soak it in. We have basically a year. Oh my god. My kinmates are just kind of talking about how long Moria is going to be in, so I believe 6 months is the date until the future expansion. So we're in Moria for the next 6 months until summertime, and then oh, there, now I can run. And then Mirkwood will drop. Now Mirkwood is a 5-level expansion, so again the cap doesn't really rise that far. We're going from 0 to 50 today. We're at we can level up to 60. Apparently there's somebody already at... I see Coffee Creamer is still at level 54. Let me see if I can do a search here. 55... Someone's 60. Oh my goodness, already. Astamal from Organized Chaos is level 60 already. Quazin is level 58. Couple people from the Risen and Situational Awareness. Genghis from Organized, and Rex from Walls of Moria. So, wow, that is crazy. That's a lot of people already at 55 to 60. Unbelievable. Folks, unbelievable, but not well, I say that, but it's really not true. Alright, so we get to pick out an item here. What am I going to pick out? I don't need... do I need this sword? No. No, I don't. That's Western S, and it's an offhand. What about this bracelet? Might? No. How about, how are they getting leveled so fast? I will explain in just a moment. Nothing here is really good. Let's see if anything looks good cosmetically. I'll take the robe. Oh, what about the blade? How does the blade look? I'll take the robe.
Perhaps there is still hope.
Alright, talk to Hundi, and here's my legendary weapon. I can get a burglar sword, mace, dagger, or club of legends. I'm a legendary burglar. Alright, so the funny thing is these folks are still, are level 60. They might not even be in Moria yet. Alright, so here we go. Burglar Sword of Legends. I'm going to go with a blade. Rathwold is right. Without a truly magnificent weapon forged in the ways of old, we cannot so much hope to score the flesh of that ancient creature. So the whole idea is that we're supposed to be fighting off this Watcher in the water. So my friends and I found a cache of ancient weapons not long after the Iron Garrison. Select one of these and it may be that your choice will help us clear the way into Moria of that terrible creature. Take this tracery. Backstab damage from a burglar. 18% positional damage. Wow, boom. So let's do this, and for I know of one who can help you understand the uses. Okay, talk to Dilthalion. Dilthalion is in Rivendell. Okay, so we've got the legendary weapon, folks. Here it is. Alright, and now we're going to go to Rivendell. You know what? I'm going to cheat. I'm going to take a mithril coin. I could take a horse, but why? I'll just mithril coin. Zoom. I'm instantly there. They were wizards. So, how did they get to level 60 so quickly? Unbelievable. Alright, Dildalion, you've come a long way to be here. What businesses could bring a valiant burglar? The weapon, relic of the elder days. Alright, so let's see here. We can be slotted. I see they give some traceries. Okay. And a good choice. So what am I going to take for traceries here? We've got Enhancement Runes, Heraldry of the Lion, no, Serpent. That looks good. Vitality, Agility, Physical Mastery. That's my jam as a burg, folks. What is this? Agility. Oh, this is Vitality, less Agility, and Physical Mastery. I kind of like that better. Although, oh, 551 Physical Mastery. Outgoing Healing. Yeah, let's take this serpent. I'm not a big fan of this thing. Bring your weapon to Snar the Forge Master to be forged. Okay, so we're going to do this. Snar. And I'm going to name it. What am I going to name my weapon? What should I name my weapon? I'll call it Riddler's Gamble. That's kind of a cool name for a burglar weapon, right? And so let's do that. Riddler's Gamble, a reforge item. No legacy was upgraded or added to this legendary item. Okay, well, I'm not sure about that, but Dilthalion says, that has done it. The reforging of your weapon has revealed its potential to bear its heraldry. I have given you such a heraldry which you may now place upon your weapon. You must return to Holland once and show Rathwald the dwarf at the crumbling arch near Ekad Dunan that you wield such a weapon, and then we're going to get an instance. So we're going to slot this weapon. And alright, I'm wearing it. Great. Now, what should I use as my offhand? I think the Sword of Eregion still gives good bonuses, so I think I'll keep that on. Talk to Rathwald. I'm not going to do much with this legendary weapon, not going to lie. I need to kind of examine the system for myself. Alright, here's Rathwald. Hey, Finrain. I'm going to wave to my buddies. And finish that.
Perhaps there is still
Talk to Rathwald and travel to face the Watcher.
I hope you know
We're going to fight the Watcher in the water right here, ladies and gentlemen, right here. And I still haven't answered Alicia's, Basila's question, but I will. So, I'm going to follow Bosi while I answer this. Good fortune, Mauricio. Trust in the sharp bite of your weapon. Okay, so, I got to keep going here. So, how did they get there? Well, I was saying in last night's stream how there are missions in Middle-earth. There are 40 of them, and they're on level. They scale with you. So they give a lot of XP when quests are on level. So what people did is they popped a 200% XP boost, turned in all 40 missions, and maybe then some quests too, and they probably had the blue bar of extended XP. By then, it's just a matter of turning in those 40 missions, all that blue bar, boom, you're level 60. Before you even begin, the guy probably isn't even where I am yet. So, you know, or he may be, and I'm being a little bit facetious there, but that's how you do it. So I am more of a traditionalist. I kind of like doing the old school way. I mean, you wait 6 months on this server for new for new content, right? So I'm rushing through this simply because it's my first character. But you'd better believe, look at all these tentacles. That's right, tentacles, Basila, tentacles. Yeah, you wait all this time for content, and then you rush right through it, you know? So to me, it's kind of like, you know, I want to get this character through Moria, but I want to actually do the quests, and I want to adventure, and I'd like to show it off a little bit. And the Hobbit Burglar is really going to take his time. The Hobbit Burglar is going to read all the quests. Whoa, and more tentacles. Let's see. Was that it? Nope, more. Fighting it off. Fighting it off. And is that it? Another falls, but it's not enough. There are too many. No comeback, my vengeance is not satisfied. Poor Broger. Poor Broger's having a tough time. He lost his son. Broin was taken by the Watcher. We will find out his fate in a later episode. Bosi here. We have done it. We have driven the Watcher from the doors of Durin, and now the expedition can pass. So you're going to get a cutscene, so enjoy, and we'll be right back after it. I'm not going to talk through this cutscene. I lied. I'm just warping out. Here comes the cutscene, I think, when you turn in here.
The lost halls of
Dodger of the Watcher or Evader of the Watcher. Critical rating, finesse. What I've got is actually a little bit better, and it will be... So I'll take it. I'll take the helm.
There is still hope.
Tulk is waiting to speak with you just inside the doors of Durin. You remember him, do you not? He is pleased that you proved such a boon. Alright, so this is where you get your item.
And so it was that the Iron Garrison passed the doors of Durin and entered the dark of Moria. But they were not the first to brave the mines, nor will they be the last.
So sorry if the intro got interrupted there. But yes, that is the intro to the Lord of the Rings Online Mines of Moria. So now, we're in. We're in the mines. Let's see. So this is Moria, folks. Durin's Threshold. I don't see too many other folks in here. Maybe I'm one of the... Might be one of the first. Alright, so I'm going to take this, whatever the burglar thing, burglar tools right here.
The dwarves will prevail.
Talk to Ben Sharpeye on the Dolven View. Talk to Thetmar.
The day of the dwarves is
So a lot of folks may be skipping these quests here.
Abide here.
We have to assist 3 dwarves. And
Stay
another
a moment.
Gamley's
We will
bed.
need your aid against the orcs of Moria.
Oh, examine the bed. Okay, so guess what's going to be in here? Bed bugs. You. It's been a while, but these dwarves are trying to reclaim
orcs of
these
Moria
mines.
have much to account
This is
for.
intolerable. Alright. So, bed bugs. That's the first quest in Moria. Bed bugs. Kill the bed bugs. Let's see here. Ralph Officer. Plant a banner at the grave of the fallen dwarves. They are outside. So I don't know if you can hear the music for this, but I'm going to stay in. There's a quest that takes you back out, but the music is so dwarvish. On the halls of Khazad-dûm. I'm not sure. So look at this stair. Now, you see how dark it is in here? Now, my own torch is kind of lighting up the area. This darkness lasts, folks. This is like, and there's some nice little lit gems to provide ambient light in here. But it's a dark, deep place. Cobwebs. Look at the cobwebs over there, you know. Let's see here. So I know I have to do a quest for one of these dwarves here. I think this is the forge weapons at the furnace. This is kind of cool. Anyone can forge if you're at a dwarf furnace. So Athlis here, or Athils, says, "Hello, Mauricio. We're off to a rough start here to be sure, but this is not an exciting... Is this not an exciting time already? We have excavated these most impressive forges. Would you like to help me set up shop? Careful, the fires are hot. The dwarves of Moria knew what they were about when they built these. So we got to collect the dull blades from the old weapon stands. So, incidentally, just in case, you know, I rushed through the beginning, so you really can't see what it's all about, sort of like what the story was all about. You just knew that they were trying to get into the mines. This whole Mines of Moria expansion was after the Fellowship went through the mines. The dwarves decided, you know what, we're going to make... We've heard that Durin's Bane is gone, that it has fallen, so maybe now is the time to reclaim the Mines of Moria. So that's what this is all about, is the dwarves' attempt to reclaim the mines. And I think I'm missing a blade here. Oh, there it is. Hey, Lenhard, right on. Hey, Ty, how's it going, brother? Just stepping into Moria. I'm actually one of the first ones in here, I think. So now I'm reforging these blades. Let's see here. So, use the forge. I'm actually forging a blade in Moria. Good stuff. So I hope you saw the area with the Kraken. That was pretty neat. I think we actually have to reforge all 6. And listen to this music. It's just... Good stuff. You can feel the power of the dwarves. Heck yeah! I just got home and I'm chilling. Don't got much time, but I definitely want to play this game, waiting for some time, though. Well, my advice to you would be enjoy every step of it, because it really isn't that long. Like, you know, we're playing on that Hobbit Burglar. I've gone through 3 zones. I'm level 27. And you know, like, Moria's, the max cap is level 60. And you only have to be 50 to get here. I think you even only have to be 45. So, it's pretty cool. Pretty cool stuff. Alright, so those blades are reforged. Let the hammer sing. That is fine. Work, good woman. I can tell this was forged in Moria. The improvement is remarkable already. I look forward to the work to be done here. So do I. So the only thing I'm doing, folks, if you're just joining the stream, go ahead and hit that follow button if you like what you're hearing and you like the sounds of Moria, because you know, we're one of the first folks to be in here. I think actually me and my friend Manbear J are the only two folks who are streaming this entrance to Moria this morning. So you know, we're kind of dividing our audience because we share some viewers, but I hope he's doing well in his endeavors, and he may have entered Moria. I haven't spotted him yet, so. But yeah, go ahead and follow and follow along with our adventures here. This is a special daytime stream. I normally actually just stream in the evenings on the Hobbit Burglar, but since this is launch day, I thought this would be a great time to do a stream. Yep, still the only one streaming Moria. All right, thanks, Rose Garden. So let's go. Let's go. We have to do another quest here. We have to plant a banner at the Grave of Fallen Dwarves. If you haven't seen it, this is the Walls of Moria, and this is the pond where the Watcher in the Water emerged from to attack the company. We managed to drive it back before we actually entered the halls, so some pretty cool stuff there. I got my first legendary item. I am not honestly doing a whole lot with it yet. I think after the stream is over, I will do some examination and see what they're all about, but we're just right now doing a little questing in the mighty Khazad-dûm. Planted a banner to honor the dwarves. There we go. And I tried not to step on that pile. So Moria is here on Treebeard. Yes, indeed. It's been long in the coming. And a lot of folks, when I was out there, I don't know how many people are on right now. We got 311 people right now. I think I did a check of how many players were in before, and the check was like 115. So I think more and more people are finally able to get in. I don't know if there was a queue. I was lucky. I think I was actually one of maybe the first like 25 to enter the mines. So alright, so we've done those 3 quests. Now he says we're off to a better place. Find Tubby Thickfist at the top of the stair. Tubby Thickfist. Alright. Let's go find Tubby. And the music restarts. This is wonderful. This is the music from the Dolven view, folks. So this is specific to this zone. Now when I get to the top of the stairs, I'll take a moment and I'm going to have a good time gaming, man. I'll be on and off. Got things to get done, sadly. Well, it was nice of you to join, Ty, and thanks for joining. And we'll talk to you soon, especially once you get into the game. So, cheers and have a good one. So here's what this area looks like. This is the Great Delving of Moria. So you come in right there. We're right here. We go through this pathway, and then we get to a camp called the Dolven View over here. And this is like the main camp from this area. And from here, you can go to Durin's Way. You can go to the Silvertine Lodes. I'm gonna pull this map back now. This is Moria. This is the entire zone. So there's 10 zones. 9 are visible here. So you got the Great Delving, Durin's Way, Silvertine Lodes, the Waterworks, the Flaming Deeps, Redhorn Lodes, Foundations of Stone, Nudmalek, and finally you're outside and you're doing the Dimril Dale. And you pay a visit to Zirak Zigul too. That's another location. So that is Moria. Those are the mines that we're going to be working through. And Tubby Thickfist says an ominous tunnel. Tubby says a deep place. Seek Dagfin in Shemeldurj and find the Chamber of Deep Thought.
Many foul things dwell in the depths of the mountains.
So I think and there's a dwarf axe lying on the ground up here. So let's pick that up. That's I think that's a quest item. It is find the owner of the dropped axe. All right. So let's go up here. There's a ring up here, and there's no one else. I think I've actually may have beaten the rush a little bit. So let's see if this keeps up. There's Chieftain Lurk, and he's picking on a dwarf named Camby. Well, take that, Chieftain Lurk. I'm a silly old fool for rushing in here without any help, but I thought this mad goblin was up here just by himself. Little did I know, the goblin is skilled at combat. Okay. So we found him, talked to Tubby. Actually, let's go find Dagfin in Shemeldurj. Shemeldurj is right across this bridge. Now, as you can see, by going up and down these stairs here, Moria, and you'll see it more when we get to the Dolven View, Moria is a quandary for a lot of folks. Oh my goodness, I can mine this, no one else is here. Khazad Skarn, here we come. Tier 6 mining, baby. We are into it now. And there's a pile of wood, but I can't mine that. So here's Dagfin.
Shadow of Mordor.
Search
Not
piles of
long
debris
till
for
the
promising
halls
relics.
cut
Sure
through.
thing. So promising debris. So these dwarves are kind of just, they're prospecting. They're finding out what's available. They think maybe Mithril, now make your legends sing. I don't know what just happened in my kin chat. We got a couple of pairs of promising debris. So Moria. So Moria is vertical. In addition to being landscape, you can see Swimmeroo and Rose Garden as well. You know, you guys have played like the starter zones, and you've seen me play the Shire a lot. This is a different animal. There are a lot of stairs. Everything's indoors, and it's a matter of like navigating tunnels and trying to figure out what leads to where. So let's see here. Tell Dagfin that Shemeldurge appears to be as empty as it looks. We couldn't find anything. No, it's terrible. But yeah, a lot of stairs in Moria, and I had a couple of kinmates who this was particularly troublesome for. They did not enjoy the stairs and the pathways of Moria. I beg to differ. I love this zone. It was definitely my favorite expansion out of all of them. I think it's because, you know, in general, I like dwarves. I like dwarvish characters. I like Gimli. I like Gloin. The Hobbit was great. 13 dwarves, you know. Someone is in here mining because there were nodes and now there are none. So, okay, so let's go back. I'm going to find this chamber. Here's the Chamber of Deep Thought. I see a curious cocoon near the back of the chamber. What could have left this here? What is that noise? That's what the noise is. Look at that skulking glass spider. Look at how cool this spider looks. It's like see-through. Glass spiders are unique to Moria. I don't think I've seen any more, but very, very cool cool design on those. So back to Tubi. We've got 3 quests to turn in. Alright, so we've got a deep place. It's gross but cool looking. Yeah, yeah, for sure. That fool, just because he got a map. Deep Thought. This is polishing gloves. They are light armor. Dwarf apprentices as offens. Might-based medium armor. No thanks. I'll take these. And I'll finish that. And then we're going to go on to find the Goblin Tribe. Here is the logjam, folks. The logjam that I was talking about earlier with these goblins. Let's just hope that it looks like there's lots of goblins here, so that's a good thing. So I'm really hoping that we're not going to have a hell of a lot of competition. But there are a lot of, usually this place is packed, and there are tons of people farming these goblins. So I'm going to grab these quests here. Goblin Messengers 4. Defeat Moria soldiers 10. And reclaim stolen coins of the dwarves 8. Alright, so without any further ado, it's time to kill. Just so the quicker that I can kill things, the quicker they respawn for other players. I seem to be the only one in this area. This is extremely unusual. I was actually... I was kind of half looking forward and half not looking forward to this zone. Just because this is the area where I got logjam last time. I was here on my burglar on Anor for a long, long time. Just trying to find these goblin messengers. And the hunters basically, if you're a hunter, you know your skills, and you know you can just stand in one place. So the hunters were just standing in the middle of the room and just pegging these soldiers off. You can imagine. They're just kind of like Legolas standing in the middle of battle, just pew, 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 and things are dying, you know, around him. So that's the way it was for me. Poor old Mauricio here. My big skills are all melee. So, you know, I'm kind of chasing things around like a chicken with its head cut off. And these hunters... I had the whole room to myself! Oh my goodness! This is amazing! This is amazing! Alright. True joy in my voice there, folks. True joy. Let's see. So I didn't find them. Okay, so all I need is to reclaim one more coin from a dwarf. And I think I can get it probably from this soldier right here. And then we're moving on. We are moving on. Wow. Motoring through Moria. Oh, got spotted by a little gobbler here. And let's see here. Defeated Moria soldiers 9 of 10. I really hope I've completed all of them here. Where am I here? Moria the Great Delving. All 4 quests complete. Yes, right on. Might have to take on a few more goblins, but if you're just joining us, welcome to the stream. We are in Moria. Moria, I am in you. And we're just kind of starting the quests in the Great Delving. And there we go. Jalmar says, by Durin's beard, someone has come to help me. I was cut off from the rest of the group. Where do I turn these in? Turn these into wiggle. Wiggle, wiggle. Okay. So, hopefully I don't have to come back here, Jalmar, and bother you again. Now, look at this. Look at these caves. Like, it's walls just hewn from the living stone. And more Khazad Skarn. Yes, yes indeed. We are mining, ladies and gentlemen. We are mining tier 6 materials. I may actually get to make some jewelry yet. To be fair, I've stockpiled a fair number of... Lord of the Rings Online has... what do they call them? Crafting packets that you can use in lieu of actual materials. So, turning these 3 in here. Messenger's Pursuit. I'll take it. I'll look at it later. But,
may Durin return soon to his halls.
let's see here. Follow the road further into Moria. Well, that's plain enough. I'm going to mine. There's a node up here. I feel like a lucky person. That there's no competition. You know, it kind of makes me out to be a liar. Not gonna lie, I was that's kind of a no pun intended there, folks. But no, I was actually like 100% convinced. Where is this node? Is it? Oh, it's right there. Okay. That I would be fighting traffic and it would just be a mess. But I think because I skipped the expedition quests at the gate. Just in a hurry to kind of get in here and get my feet wet and, you know, like, show you guys what Moria is all about. Okay, there's the next hub. I just follow this tunnel, I think. Am I right? I say, am I right? I think this is it. So, yeah, there's hardly anybody here. I'm pretty much got the joint to myself. I am in Khazad-dûm on my own. I have the whole Mines of Moria to myself. It's like I'm kind of following the Fellowship, or I'm like Gollum sneaking up behind. Okay, so an ancient hope. Search for relics in the Vault of Durin. Where is everybody? Everybody's still at the entrance. I promise you the server is beast right now. Sent to the Hive. Collect Grodbog. Now those are gross. These are like giant kind of ants / centipedes. Defeat Gridbig in the Palace of Nine. So we're going to go there first because I don't really want to fight other people over mobs. So we're going to go do the Gredbig part first. Now these are Gredbig. They're like little armadillos, armadillo bugs. Now these are harmless unless you fight something that they actually enjoy. Some unique beasts. This is what I was talking about. You see this spitter thing? You want to see something gross? Check this out. All right, there we go. Look at it, just grotesque thing, and it makes these little chittery sounds. Ugh. If this was in my house, I wouldn't be. Let's just put it to that way. So, Priscilla says I'm right here. Where is it? Oh. No, I get it. I get it. Oh, you guys. So we are in the Dolven View, or we're in the Great Delving. Rose Garden. I'm still here just lurking. You're a lurk this morning, Rose Garden, but you know, you were just kind of stirring yourself awake as you were doing this. So yeah, so no one's here. Basically, like, it's awesome. This is better than I imagined. Just being in the mine by myself, I can actually progress pretty quick and you know, get some quests done. We've got some Gredbig stuff going on here. These mobs are yellow because I haven't leveled up yet. But more scent glands. There used to be a mirror up here. They moved it. At this platform here, there used to be a mirror sitting right where I believe this post is, and now it's moved down below. That was one of the changes I noticed the last time I kind of ran through here. Let me check the server population. 326 entries, folks. 326 entries. Look at all these people. They're already taking on the Watcher. Level 60, guaranteed the waterworks. That is a server first, organized chaos, Watcher in the Water raid. Right there. That's exactly what's going on. Unbelievable how quickly those guys got there. So maybe that's why I have the whole place to myself. Because everybody else is raiding. Now let's see here. Collect the Scent Land. Perfect. There's an unusual fungus. Oh boy. Alright. Let's check out this fungus. Now watch my screen. This is kind of a Moria tree. What an odd-looking fungus this is. It may be wise to report to the dwarves that strange flora seem to be creeping into Moria. There's something about the look of that fungus in the surrounding area that is strangely unnerving. And, ooh, new quest, new growth. Oh no, did they take it away? They did. Okay. Back when you used to accept this quest, you used to have fungus all around the outside of your screen. So, so you really, it really did seem, look at this deep claw. This is like a giant cave claw, folks. This is the Moria cave claw, these deep claws. They are a deed, so I'll take it on. But yeah, so, the fungus used to appear and it used to kind of clog your screen like you were sick, you know, that the edges of your vision were all blurry and stuff. So they did change that. That's kind of neat. Now we still have to search for relics in the Vault of Durin. Keep in mind that this is the home of Durin's folk. This is the ancestral home. Durin created these halls. Now look at that. What a sight. What a sight. I'm just going to deviate. I'm sorry, but there's ore, and I'm going to mine it. Get back and we'll look at this treasury here. Oh, that's a rich deposit, folks. A rich Khazad Skarn deposit. I'm going to type something. The OC Kin is raiding Watcher right now. Oh, that is down below, right down this tunnel. Okay. So, and here is Durin's vault. Look at this. There's a piece of something, an eye-opener and no mistake, as Sam would put it. Sites like that all over Khazad-dûm. Wait till you guys see the bridge. When we get to the Dolphin View, there's a bridge over a waterfall. Oh my goodness, that is just something to see. So, and we're almost there. Oh, Moria. It's been like 2 years since I've done these quests, and there we go, the Tracery Library. My kinship is going like, what's the hurry? Why are you doing this? I get it, you know, like I believe, so I may be wrong about this, because I see a lot of people post stuff in their bio, like server first to 60, server first to this. I've never actually seen a server, like, a title display that's like, server first, defeater of the Watcher. You know, so Kins can make these claims, and they can say, yeah, we were the first ones to do it, you know, sort of thing, but, hey, there's Havoc Snipes the Blameless from the Better Biscuit Bureau. So I'm not alone. He's off to the Vault of Durin, and here's the entrance to Lamadum. All these dwarvish names. I will try not to butcher them. Sorry that somebody already hit 60, no rush anymore. No need to rush. No need to rush. Just sit back, enjoy the ride, do some quests, and enjoy this music. So, let's see here. New growth. Tell someone in the Dolphin View camp about the fungus. Sure. Scent of the Hive. Gamley's leggings. I'll take those just because, you know, like I'm just taking things without accepting them. Oh, I got my deed done. Interesting. Okay, Zeal is maxed out. I'm going to go to Wisdom next. Summon and defeat the Grodbog Hive Queen. Let's see where my friend Manbear J is. He's in my friends list. Manbear J. He is either anonymous or he... Yeah, I think he's anon, actually, because I don't see him. Somebody should go to his stream and say, Manbear J, come off anonymous, because your friend Steely Dad 2021 wants to know where you are. So, not all of you, you know, because we want if you want to enjoy the show. So this is the follow-up to that. So I have to go and summon and defeat the Grodbog Hive Queen. There's a spitter over here that's already taking an exception to me being here. So this thing is pretty grotesque. Yeah, not you guys. Yes, indeed. That was funny. You know, I really enjoy Mandarj's stream. I do enjoy watching it. And there's no competition. It's just like both of us happen to be playing on Treebeard, and this is the day of Moria. So we're both pretty excited. I went over and said a few words earlier. So let's see here. Hive Queen is down, and that's that. So another thing too, maybe the reason why I'm kind of breezing through this real quick is the fact that I am playing this character. When I take a character through for the first time, I play on normal difficulty. Okay, so this is normal difficulty. Therefore, I don't have that deadly +3. I don't have the Eye of Sauron on me. I can just basically kill and move and you know, keep on moving. So we got shields. I'm gonna check these shield designs here. Well, that's kind of a dwarvish shield. Right on. Alright. Let's see here. Dorkel says, talk to Slagby near the Dolven View. We're almost there, folks. Here is the stair to the Dolven View. Check that out. Look at that. It's an underground kind of gathering place over there. People are catching up to me. There were a couple of folks I know they're right beside me because you can tell they're in my wake as far as the quests getting done. So but we're pressing forward. We're in the Dolven View. Let's see who's here, if anybody. Lumiere, father of Lethariel, is here. Lumiere, the light in the darkness, en français. So Bent Sharpeye is here. He's a main quest giver. Echoes in the dark. Talk to Bent Sharpeye in the Dolven View. Talk to Thetmar in the Deep Descent. Okay, done. Now we've got a couple turn-ins here. And let's see here. New growth. Turning that one in. This is defeat Deep Claws, Claws of the Deep. And this one is clear tunnels, clear the rubble. And the road is ours. Plant a banner to claim the Lonely Span. Okay, cool beans. That's a couple of things that I usually do on my second wave of doing this quest. Slagby. Greetings, welcome to the Dolven View. I get the tame goat. If I wanted a goat, I could get one here for free. It is slow. It's not the fast model of the goat. And the swine that I'm riding here, this is my boar from War of the Three Peaks. It is actually faster than the goats. So, okay, so we're gonna go clear the rubble. I seem to remember this quest progression had a different progression, but and I'm going the wrong way. See, lost in Moria already, first day. So let's see here. The road is ours. All right, check out this view. I don't know if you'll be able to see it from here. No, I think I have to be a little closer. So this is what I mean by Moria being vertical, folks. Look at this stair, and down, and down. And down. I'm on a whole different area of the mines now. It's crazy, but and I think I can go down these stairs too. So yes, so the mines are a dangerous place for sure. I don't know if I'm going the right way here, to be honest with you. I believe I used to have different quests than this, but I could be wrong. The Great Delving, I only have 3. All right, off we go. Oh, there we go. There's a ring. You've discovered Gazatmur. And Wigfast is here. So he's got, and stay out. Destroy food stores for the gobblers. And enemies forever. Defeat goblins at Gazatmur. Okay. This is looking much more familiar. So let's get these done. This is a goblin camp in the Dolven View. So it's heavily populated. And we're here to not only... There's a White Hand Lieutenant patrolling. That is an armored Uruk. I don't know if we've ever encountered one in any previous streams, but that is an Uruk-hai. And he is armored and has a different look to him than the usual suspects as far as the Uruk-hai goes. The fellow Uruk-hais in Angmar kind of look like they're a cross between very large men and very large orcs. Like they've got you know, deep set eyes and big eyebrows and deep and large foreheads. Some of them have mustaches, you know. So it's an interesting kind of place. Now, here's a mirror, but that isn't the mirror I'm looking for. So, let's see here. We're defeating goblins. We are collecting food. And we're doing it almost by ourselves, despite 334 people being on the server. That's amazing. Okay, there's a goblin food store hidden behind this tree. Oh, someone's. Oh. Alright, I just ticked off White Hand Lieutenant here, so let's quickly take care of him. That's it for him. Alright, more goblin food stores. There's some more in the middle here. So we are still in the Dolven View. Thus far, we're kind of not in competition with anyone. I believe I've moved through the beginning of the, I guess the beginning of the entry ahead of other folks who maybe stuck around to do the expedition quests. Expedition quests are pretty neat, but it's just a matter of there's two different caves. So I'll tell you a little bit about what you missed. There's two different caves, and one is filled with half-orcs, and the other one... Okay, we've done these here. Okay, good stuff. So let's sneak back out. Our mission is over. So one is filled with half-orcs, the other one is filled with lizards. Little lizards that scream at you. So you have to do quests in each. In one, you have to find 4 dwarves that are lost in the lizard cave. In another one, there's a whole lot of stuff to do in the orc cave. So, lizarded... You're a lizard, Harry. No, let's see here. Stay out is done. Enemies forever. Okay, Goblin Overseers, defeat 3. And Shaky Foundations, destroy Goblin platforms. That's 3 of those. So we're going to do that. All dwarf quest givers here, folks. There's no men, there's no, you're going to miss that, how rude of the hobbits or the, oh, I don't know if you can help me, of the men, the men of Middle-earth here. It's all dwarves. And what a great place to be. There's 2 platforms. And there's 2 Moria soldiers. And an overseer. Alright, so. I am on the verge of leveling, folks, for the first time in probably a good 6 months, because this character was level 50 about a week after the server opened. I had a lot of time to play, so I was playing a lot, and I am about to level as soon as I make a turn in here. You know what? I'm just going to go and turn in. I'm pretty excited about leveling. This is level 51, and
the shadow of Moria,
boom!
not long
No! Talk about anticlimactic. I need 89 XP for level 51. What a false alarm. Oh my. Alright, so I think we'll get it from this Monster Soldier. There we go. Alright. Gundabad allegiances available. Okay, that's kind of new. I never really got into Gundabad because I took a hiatus when Gundabad was being released, so Moria Overseer. Alright, so that's 3 Overseers. Oh boy, I need to get back into hiding here before that orc spots me. I think I gotta come back in actually and take care of that orc. So let's burgle. This is a great thing about burgling classes, folks. I was talking about, some classes are DPS, like hunters, just make a mess of everything in here. They'll quickly demolish the whole army of goblins. But as a burglar, you can do things a different way. Where others have to fight their way through, you can sneak. So that's kind of neat. Oh, this is a nice bracelet. This is an improvement. I'm going to put that on right now. Tracker's Bracer. Click.
Abide here a moment and speak
a long echo. Find the source of the echo. The echo came from northeast of here. Where is that echo? Oh, right, let's see here. Long echo is there. Okay, so it's just directly north. This is neat. So let me mount up the war pig here. Hope y'all are having fun checking out these mines, and just even if you're doing something else while you're watching the stream, at least you're hearing this music. And what is this? What kind of shadow is this? Oh, it's my pig! Oh my goodness. Scared of my own shadow, am I? So that was slightly embarrassing, but let's see. Did my friend Manbear J, he's in Rivendell Valley. So my guess would be is that he just finished the actually sometimes that can be misleading. So let's do this here. Flatulent. No, I don't see anything listed. Maybe the game is kind of crashing here. But if he's in Rivendell, he's reforging the weapon, so he's probably just getting through. This area matches Wigfast's descriptions. Investigate the rucksack near the rift in the path. So here we go, folks. First person, have a look at this. What a great... There's a bridge, some waterfalls. Look at those statues carved. There's side statues. There's one up there. Dwarvish architecture. Wonderful. I'm a big fan. So let's go. We're going here. Here's the rucksack and the journal. Oh boy. Whoa! He took a little tumble off the cliff. Wow. I think that's death, folks. Let's see. Complete the first objective in the journal. And the second. Opening the waterways. Okay. Throw levers. Fine. And the second one would be find an ancient tome. That's number 2. So, okay. And that's in the library. So, let's see here. What have I done? I've become friend. Oh, defeat the White Hand Lieutenant. All right, have to go back and do that. I knew there was a quest for it. I guess it was kind of an item bestow. So we're gonna go walk out on this amazing bridge. Look at that. I forgot about the top head. It's huge, this thing. It goes right to the ceiling. Look at this waterfall. Amazing. One of the true sights to see when you reach this this area of Moria. So let's see here. Gonna have to leave you and leave. Okay, back in about now. This Havoc Snipes fellow is gone. He is probably... Oh, and I just crashed the desktop somehow. Okay, I'm back. Both levers are thrown. Nothing really happened, so nothing seems to have happened. So we're going to leave this waterfall area. Actually, what I'm going to do is I'm going to actually try to jump this pit here. And good stuff. Because over here, I believe, is the missing mirror. Remember, I was talking about the mirror up top. There it is. Moria mirror starts the quest, lighting the way. Oft forgotten until you get to the second or third mirror, and then it reminds you that you missed one. So this mirror, talk to Slagby and the Dolphin View. Okay, so we got that done. Now we have to find the ancient tome, defeat the White Hand Lieutenant. So let's go do those 2 things. And let's just enjoy the mines. The deep, dark journey has begun. Let's see here. I think... I'm not sure if I'm going to be redundant or not, but I'll go find the tome. I think it's outside of the library. This is a library, Moria style. So kind of nice outside building. If you look at the entrance, there's path. That's the way to the Goblin camp. So if we want to go back, we have to go through those soldiers. This place here, though, is infested with deep claws. Tons of deep claws in here. A great way to get your deed done. It's part of the epic storyline. Let's see here. So Falgear's Papers. This is an item here. What are we going to get from this? Bring the strange runes to Sot at the Dolphin View. All right. I'm sorry, Sot, but we're looking for a book, and there it is. Behind the deep claw. So there's the ancient dwarf text. Sweet. Securing the library is done. So, oh, defeat Deep Claws, 3 of 12. Well, get ready, Deep Claws, because you've met your doom. In the form of this burglar. Now again, I am playing on normal difficulty, so the landscape mobs are fairly easy. I usually play normal difficulty with the first character that I take through a new region, so because I like to gather and you know, I don't really like to be held up. So I'll be gathering Khazad Skarn. I've already got quite a few, and that is tier 6 smelting material. And just some things that you get off the mobs, like these guys are dropping magnificent hides. Those are used by tailors to make tier 6 light and medium armor. So we got the Claw Warrior, I think that's Burrow, and that's the last. Okay, so we've defeated 12 of those. Good stuff. Where are we going? What haven't we done yet? A Long Echo. We've completed those 2 objectives. Clear the tunnels. Servant of the White Hand. The road is ours. Okay. So we still have to do those. So I think what we'll do first is... Let's see here. We will go and defeat that White Hand Lieutenant. I think that's number 1 on the hit list here. The other ones, I remember going back to the Dolven View. Now have a look at this, okay? So if I were to just make a mistake and drive off the edge right here, that's a far fall. Now it's not a bottomless pit, but it is extremely far to fall. There are, however, bottomless pits all over. So if you go down here and you take a wrong turn on either side of this, you fall and did they remove the bottom? No, I think that pit is bottomless. So you'll keep falling until you die, and thus is the Moria rub. I mean, it is a 3D zone, so there's a lot of stairs. It's also very dark, so very easy to lose your way. But as far as atmosphere goes, it doesn't really get much more dwarvish than this. Alright, so we're back here to defeat the lieutenant that I missed from a previous visit. I see him. He's on the far side, so let's meet him along the way. Alright, we're almost around. I'm not even giving a good example of what my skills can do, because I'm basically just trying to kind of stay ahead of the pack here a little bit and get mobs without having to fight with everybody for them. I'll be 100% honest. Another thing that affects me is I don't like, you know, taking mobs away from other people. I like, you know, like I'll hit them once and then I'll let the other folks who are needing them tag them so that they get credit for it too. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm actually gonna go and let's go back to Dolven View. Let's go back there and we'll turn in, and then we'll get the next set of quests done. Because I think the follow-up takes us somewhere over there anyway. So I'm just gonna outrace these goblins all the way back up the stairs. Oh, this fellow here is where I turn in the lieutenant quest. So I don't like fighting people for mobs. I really don't. And I try to be considerate. For example, when I was going through the intro and I saw the Krebine, I threw a dagger at them. It's not going to kill them, and it will leave them for someone else to finish off, because there were 115 people all chasing the same 4 mobs.
The shadow of Mordor will not long
Trapper's
fill the halls of
leggings.
Khazad-dûm.
They go with my other armor, or with my jewelry piece. So that's fine. Coffee Creamer is here. He was one of the first to get to a high level, and I guess he's actually just going through the quests here now. So you know what? I'm gonna switch it up. I'm gonna go back through this camp. I've made a final decision. Let's clear the rubble and plant the banner to claim the Lonely Span, and then we'll be back to the Dolven View to turn everything in. That is a pit. This leads to these stairs near the library, and then you go up these stairs. And this is my sneaky Pete way to get to the next area. There was also a mob that dropped shards. Mithril flakes are the shard of level 6, tier 6 crafting. So you're looking for shard droppers. Okay, there we go. So now I'm down here. And there used to be a shard dropper down here, fairly steady. I can't remember what his name was, but he sometimes roams in the library. He sometimes roams around there. So we're now in the Great Delving. We're almost leaving the Great Delving. If I keep on going, I get to Zelim Malek, which is where the 21st Hall is. So if I follow this passage, I can go all the way to the 21st Hall. Very cool. So I'm going to put this banner here. I've discovered the Lonely Span. It is lonely right now. And there are other people here. Glandui is here. And I'm not sure who the other fellow was. So we've got some company now. I think I'm probably a little bit ahead of them because I did the other quests first, because now I have to clear the rubble here. And I saw that someone was killing cave claws. And I think that someone is probably whoever was here. I think they're fighting them right now. How many people are online on Treebeard? Well, welcome to the chat, Kaz X3. Right now, there are 363 people on Treebeard right now, all venturing into those mines. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, lots of people, and hope you're off to a good start today. Do you play on the Treebeard server, Kaz X3? Right now, I know there's myself and my friend Manbear J, who are streaming, and I don't know of too many other streamers who actually play on Treebeard, and it's a shame because honestly, I have played on many different servers over the years, and this has got to be one of the best, without a doubt. The community on this server is so darn helpful. Hey Swimmeroo, thanks for giving him a proper Swimmeroo welcome. The rest of you, welcome to the stream. If you're enjoying it and you're enjoying this trek through Moria, hit that follow button. I could really use the help, and I hope to see you guys more often joining these streams as we make our way further and further into Moria. So yeah, it is quite busy. Although right where I am, I have tunes there, but I played on Shadowfax, but I'll probably play through. So on that's exciting. On Shadowfax, you guys are getting Isengard today. So I'm not sure if the strategy was the same on Isengard, where a lot of folks kind of load up on the missions and then turn them all in. So everybody's level 75 right now. But you're going through Dunland and you're going into Isengard. That is exciting. Now I heard Shadowfax doesn't have quite the population that we have here on Treebeard. You know, it is a fast server, so the progression is quickly. We're just starting level 60. They're already past Mirkwood. It's dead. Oh no! Oh no! I hate to hear that. You know, because I'm a big advocate of the game, and I believe it's for some people, but I like to take it slow. Don't be hasty. So. All right, let's turn this in here. Clear tunnels.
Balin came, but we have heard no word from him.
Then I'll get back to Treebeard. Infused Garnet, right on.
Bane dwells here, though we have not seen it.
More item XP.
Balin came, but
More
we have
item
heard no
XP.
word from him.
I don't think I need to
I'm not
reforge
sure
this
Khazad-dûm
item.
can be restored. The
Kind
orcs
of
have
new
surely
with
ruled.
these. No, I think they just level with you. And that's just, they kept the quest the same. So,
We will reclaim
Carapace Harbor.
Khazad-dûm for dying
A Will and
Iron
Fate
Foot.
dagger with critical rating tactical. That is a dagger of a wizard, or more likely like a minstrel. So,
We will reclaim Khazad-dûm
Sot's
for
bracelet. That's
dying
another
Iron
item for a
Foot.
tactical caster. Lots of turn-ins all at once. I'm already 1/4 of the way to 52.
Balin came.
Goblin Hewer, Might and Vitality, so that's a sword and board sword. And that's just XP. So Slagby says, scouting ahead, find Wigfast the Scout. I've already found him. To the Cooling Chamber, this is an instance, so we'll do that next. And then to the Deep Descent. We're almost done the Dolphin View, like we're almost done the first area of Moria, believe it or not. This is amazing. So let's go to the Cooling Chamber with Slagby here. This is
Above
the
the great
first...
forges of Khazad-dûm
I'll let
lies a
Galadriel take us
chamber
in.
that was used to cool the rising steam and return it as water to the pools of Moria. What purpose could goblins have within the walls of that ancient chamber?
What do you want?
Okay, so we're in the Cooling Chamber. This is the first private instance inside Moria. We've already done one to get in here with the Watcher in the water. So, let us see. So in this one, this is a bit of an escort quest. You have to escort Slagby through these caverns. Sometimes Slagby can get a little bloodthirsty, so he kind of leads you into more battles than you need to be in. So once again, if you're wondering where people are, they're not here because it is a private instance. Now, we first run into Warg Riders. This is, I believe, Lotro's first case of Warg Riders in the game. So you actually see goblins mounted on wargs. Now, I'm talking traditional. If you're playing on a live server, you can skirmish and you get them as special mobs, but I think this was the first time in the launch that you could actually encounter warg riders in the game. So they are a little stouter than regular opponents. They got 8,000 hit points, but we are playing on normal difficulty. So the mobs are a little bit of a breeze. It's more just the experience, I guess. So. Okay. Boom. How's that? Take that, spear thrower. So off to the left, you can kind of see the cooling chamber, and you can probably hear the water rushing here. So this is what's going on in this area that we're around. A lot of water rushing. Those forges of the Dolphin View need to be cooled, and this is where it's done. So. All right, we're making Swiss cheese out of these folks. Slagby is he right behind me? He is. Look at that. He's keeping up. There's no oh, and this ward here is. Well, I guess I must have been in stealth. That's interesting. Okay. So if you're looking for legendary item guides or you know, like things of that nature, I'm not really going to do much of that in this stream. I'm actually taking a break from. I think my item just levels with me, but as far as putting trace rays on and such, I'm just going to leave it until I have some time to do a little research. Okay, so we just finished this here. We have to turn the gear. Okay, fix the rest of the gear. Hold the jammed lever. And repair the stuck wheel. Look at this wheel. Giant water wheel. There's a lot of these down in the waterworks. So everything's working now. Way to go, Slagby. You did very well. And the cooling chamber has been repaired. Now I think I can just exit the instance here. And we're out. So about Treebeard servers. So this is of course day 1 with Treebeard, and we're just getting Moria. There are a lot of players on right now. Right now 371. We are approaching 400 players. And I will tell you this, I am shocked. There is no lag. Now, it doesn't matter how good a machine you run, Standing Stone Games has been known to experience lag, and I'll leave it at that. I'm not here to pound on anyone, really, but even with a great machine, normally you can have some lag if there's a lot of people. I have not experienced much at all, despite the immense number of people in Moria right now, or in or around. Gloves of the cooling chamber. I like the look of those. What about this? Jewelry. Might agility, fate 761 crit rating, but they're earrings, and I need my earrings. Tracker boots. All right, I'll take the tracker boots because I think then I have the whole tracker set. Find Wigfast the Scout. Okay, so once again, I'm going to take you down these stairs, folks. Here is Moria in a nutshell. Look at this overlook, right? Look at this view. 3D, yes indeed. That's the Goblin Camp. There's bottomless pits. One wrong turn, and you can have a heck of a fall. So we're going to do this. Just remember to keep turning left, and left, and left, and down these stairs, and then right. Okay, so we're out. There used to be an item here to start a quest as well. There was a piece of armor. It's now on the way to Durin's Way. And it starts a quest chain there with restoring an armor set. It's actually a Moria-wide kind of little side quest that's kind of cool. So let's see here. What did Slagby tell you? Okay. So we're done with him. That's it, folks. We are done. We are done with the Great Delving. All of the quests complete. Well done, Burglar and viewers who have stuck with us through the beginning of Moria. Now we're going to go into the Silvertine Lodes, the next zone in Moria. We are just breezing right along. I do see some people. There are some people roaming around here in the Dolphin View. I think just maybe perhaps I know my way around Moria pretty well, and I know where to find the mobs that I need, so that may be helping. But all in all, it's just a pleasure to be back. So this is the Stone Council. This is the way to and another set of waterfall and dwarvish heads here. Those are likenesses of Durin. And they are all over here. Look at this one right here. All right. What a great thing. What a great architecture piece. So, yeah, so I know my way around a little bit, so, you know, it might be making it a little easier for me to find the mobs. I tried to stay ahead of the clog zones. There was a goblin camp earlier. I was actually the only one there. Could not believe it. I've never actually had that happen before, where I was the only one there. So, it doesn't appear too many people are in the Silvertine loads here. So this is the second camp. It's more of just a little room. Forward to Book 2. Talk to Bosi in the Chamber of the Crosswords. And to the Deep Descent. Okay. So Thetmar has fine stealing at Gamil Philic. He's a missing miner. Lost Dwarf, fine flick. And Orc Samples #1. Harvest Orc Samples near the Deep Descent camp. Okay, good stuff. And this fellow here has a quest called Talk to Garthur in the Deep Descent. This is the Forgotten Treasury. These are quests for the first Moria instance. The first Moria 6-person instance, the Forgotten Treasury. So you talk back and forth, and then he'll give us these quests. Collect swatches of fabric, so we're going to do that well. So we're in to get the quests and we're out. Not much kind of reading, not much talking about them. Let's just getting down to doing them. Oh my goodness, look at what I see. I see Khazad Skarn, and I'm mining it. Now you can also see these reddish ore samples. They're for the quest. Oh, another one just popped up, I think. Oh my goodness, I'm getting lucky here. So I'm going to skip ahead and try to get to the place where there's going to be a lot of... did I? No, I didn't. There's probably a log jam. So one of the miners here, Flick. Flick is over here. Ooh, a dragonette. That's another mob that's unique to Moria, and it's seen me. These things are dangerous in that some of them can reflect your damage, and therefore you basically can kill yourself. Like, you can see my health bar has really gone down. That's just reflect damage. So I'm going to get Flick going.
It is said that Durin's Bane dwells here, though we have not seen it. What foul and nameless
so unfortunately only one person can do this quest at a time, so that's why I'm kind of trying to get it done before the clog arrives, so that I'm not fighting 50 people for this mob. And you can always collect the ore samples. So if it's your first run through Moria and you want to do something similar, always do the quests where only one person can do it at a time, or you're competing with a whole lot of mobs. Do those first. You'll save yourself a lot of trouble. Simply because you won't have competition. And like for example, right now these are appearing because I'm with my friend Flick here. There's an ore sample I'll pick up. But once this is done, he'll go back and you get the quest done. You get it done quickly, and then he resets for the next person. So so there's no logjam, there's no clog up. It's just, you know, like. Get it done, get it over with, get him reset. Same with these, I have to kill some goblins here. I have to collect swatches of fabric, but I know there's a quest down here. I believe it's from the fellow in the ring behind me that's going to ask me, kill some goblins. You know, Mauricio, you need to kill these goblins. What else is new? So we're going to mine some more. There's Flick, he's coming out. And there's another ore sample. And then we're going to turn in these ore samples, because I believe the next set of ore samples is actually in the goblin area where there's a whole lot of goblins. So welcome to the stream. If you're wondering where I am and the ore doesn't give it away, I am in the Silvertine Lodes in Moria. The Mines of Moria just launched today on this server on Treebeard. So I was going to give Treebeard yet another plug. Treebeard is amazing. What a great server. The world chat is kind, believe it or not. People are always ready to help. There are several large kins, but equally as impressive, and I will say this, there are some awesome smaller kins. I've heard really good things. There's a kin called the Risen, and there's a couple other kins, and they call themselves small to medium-sized kins. Our numbers are small, but we make up for it in personality, etc. Things like that. You can join a smaller kin if a smaller group and more intimate group is kind of your thing. I'm in one of the larger kins on the server. I'm in a kin called Dances with Ents. There's he's from Organized Chaos. So Organized Chaos is our server, unofficial server rating kin. There's another kin called Numenor Royal Guard that may dispute that. But I believe Organized Chaos probably had the server first to kill the Watcher, and I believe it's already done. There were people to level 60 without, no joke, within the first hour, and it was amazing. And then I looked at the list of people, and let's just see here. Let's see about Waterworks. Oh, my filter is not working today. But you see, people, they're doing the Grand Stair. That's already an instance. So let's see here. So we're gonna talk to Stealing. A lot of busy folks. Stealing here has enemies of the deep sea. Defeat Glathrock and the goblins and collect armor scraps. So this is what I'm talking about. Because I've got this and I'm ahead of everybody else, I'm not causing a logjam here. I'll get my goblins, I'll kill Glathrock, and I'll be out of here before they even know what happened. So let's see here. This is another goblin camp. So almost in every zone in Moria, I believe you can come across goblin camps. Here's Gathrock. We'll dispose of him. So we're in here, we're killing goblins, we're collecting swatches of fabric for the Forgotten Treasury quest, and then we're collecting goblin armor scraps. Now, this area, the Silvertine Lodes, does have a habit of clogging up quite constantly. As you can see, there's Wild. Wild is taking the... I'm just going to grab everything we just got here. So the Risen is here. As I said, this is what happens in Moria. People just charge around. I'm going to kill everything before you can, and... you know, and I was just giving them a plug too. That's kind of ironic, you know. Join the Risen. We'll steal your mobs. But no. So on a serious note, it's just to be expected. It's just first day excitement, and all I need is basically one more goblin here, and then there we go. Then we're done. So, quest item: collect the crystal fragment. I got it. All right. See you, Wild. See you, Coffee Creamer. They are two of the people who were in Moria first, and who got, I believe Coffee Creamer may be level, he's in the upper 60s by now. So I am ahead of these folks.
We will reclaim Khazad-dûm for Dine Ironfoot.
Let's see here. Shoulders of Gimli. Sure.
Shoulders.
Deadfall. Use the hidden passage, and then we defeat the
orcs of Moria.
We're going to defeat a mob here. In this little tunnel. Just going to drag everything to the entrance. And there we go. Okay, so I'm going to kill everybody here. Then I'm going to arm this Deadfall. Okay, the Deadfall is armed. And now, what you need to do is there's a boss here named Pukelore. He's a tough guy, but you can just throw this knife at him. And the trap has been set, and... down goes Pukelore. Down goes Pukelore. And that is kind of a new quest that speeds things up for everybody in Moria. You only have to take this passage. In the olden days, you had to actually physically go to that location and get that quest done. But now they've expedited things. Okay, so we've got a bunch of quests to turn in the Great Descent and the Deep Descent. I've also got a number of items to chuck here that I can't take. Flick's necklace? No. Shoulders? I'll hold on to those. Not going into Bosie's business. Spear of Endurance, that's survival rope. I think I have the cosmetic for that, so I'm going to delete that. Gora Core, that was my old bracelet. I'm going to switch that up. Actually, maybe I'll buy that back. I don't know if it's not an improvement or not. Slagvy's Runestone, I'll keep that. Glossy Cave, I'll get rid of this stuff here. Skirmish Enlistment, I'll keep that. Minor Essences, not interested. This thing. Oh my goodness, do I ever have a lot of stuff? You know what, I'm just going to lock stuff. and then I'll delete all. I'm not really interested in turning in tasks at the moment either. My tasks are already well on their way, so I'm just more interested in making sure I don't throw away anything that could be actually good here. So I'll keep this stuff because I don't really recognize what it does. And Gamil's leggings, I'll keep that too. The Carapace Carver is yeah, that's a different news. Okay, and then sell all. Right on. Inventory space created. Okay, so let's do some turn-ins.
The Lords of Moria have returned.
Alright, so Stealings... Oh, Stealings are... That is a nice earring. I'll keep it for maybe when I'm not using my leveling earrings.
Friend,
I'm assuming I'll get something better by then, but... and what is going on here? So, Forgotten Treasury...
The time has come to drive forth the orcs from our
Fractured
kingdom.
Crystal.
The shadow
And now I'm
of
picking
Mordor
up
will
Forgotten
not long
Treasury
fill the
quests here,
halls
so
of
these are
Khazad-dûm.
all for the instance.
Stand and speak with me.
Relics
The
of
fate of
coins.
Khazad-dûm hangs in the balance. I doubt that
These
your
quests
body
say
still
they're level
lives.
56, but I'm
If we
pretty
drive the
sure
orcs
you can
from
enter
Khazad-dûm,
that
will it
instance
be enough?
at level
Stand and speak with
54.
me. The fate of Khazad-dûm hangs in the balance.
Okay, so we've got those. I don't know if those are under Moria, Silvertine loads, and then special. And where are we here? What are these quests? Angmar Volume 2. Mission, no. Moria. Okay, so let's take these off because we won't need them. Okay, and I don't think there's anybody over here yet that we need to do. This person has this, but it's not here yet. Okay, so off we go to the second hub in the Silvertine Lodes. We're following the winding road. The nice thing about Moria as well is Moria is laid out now in an extremely linear fashion. So basically, if you stick to the epic storyline, it'll take you where you need to go at about the level that you need to be to get there, if that makes sense. So for example, the previous quest led me to the Silvertine Lodes, and I'm level 51. I'm over halfway to 52. And I'm right where I should be, basically. The quests are all white, you know, there's plenty to do. So, anybody at this camp yet? I don't see anybody. This is a good thing. Following the winding
Balin
road.
came, but we have heard no word from him.
Reclaiming the
If we drive the
platform.
orcs from
That's
Khazad-dûm,
one we're going to do
we'll
right
be
away
enough.
because that is busy,
I doubt
and you
that
could be
Lord
fighting
Balin
over
still
goblins.
lives.
Scout the dead end
We are to find
passages.
Mithra in Khazad-dûm.
I know where those
You were
are.
first have to deal with the
Okay,
orcs.
and those are the 3 quests. So we're going to do this first. We're going to go down to the center platform first. Fight off the goblins. Once again, this is very specific. You have to defeat the creatures or the enemies at Minem Berej. And it can be sometimes full-blown warfare, especially if you got a hunter around. Hunters, I hate to pick on you, but honestly, for real, life can be difficult with a hunter questing nearby. So, or a champion now, actually, because champions are pretty beastly now too. They can basically just run, collect everything around them, not kind of take out enemies once at a time like I'm doing. I can do that as well. I mean, I am playing on fairly simple, so maybe let's just play a champ and see what that's like. There's Moria scouts and guards over there. Okay, so we've got 4 mobs. Or do we? This guy just kind of gave up the ghost. Okay, now we got 4. Okay, so I've got a couple of AoEs up my sleeve, so let's make mincemeat of those goblins. This guy was about to bash me with a shield. Alright, so enemies on Menem Bridge, I've got 6 so far. Alright, so I've cleaned out all the goblins. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to turn these gears, because that's also a quest for being up here. And then the goblins should have respawned. One nice thing about these legendary servers, and I'm not even sure if this is translated to the live servers or not, but the respawn rate is extremely quick on these legendary servers. So basically, if you kill a mob, you can be sure you'll be waiting maybe 1 minute, and then you'll get another. Are we level 51 or 52? We are level 51. Yeah, 51 down there. We're over halfway to 52. Will we get to 60 today? That is the question. To be fair, I'm off work, so I had the whole day to play. This might be one heck of an epic stream, because we're live like almost 2 hours now, and I'm only on area 2. And really, you know, there's nothing really stopping for me to have a marathon stream. So if you're enjoying the show so far, well, you know, you may have bought the whole seat, as they say, but you'll only need the edge. And stick with us on the stream. It's entertaining while I do things. That is my goal. Want to be entertaining. So it looks like we're out of enemies here, but we still have 4 to kill. I think these guys count. And there's ore. Khazad Skarn is nearby, so I think these guys will count. Yes, defeated an enemy, 9 of 12. Perfect. Alright. Ore. So way back in the day when I was playing in the early instances, the first time I think I leveled a character and I was kind of messing around in the 40s zones. I believe that I was adventuring with one of my old kin leaders, and he was every time. Now, here's another thing: if you're a founder of the game, okay. I have access to a founder's account. Fortunately, I have a good friend who I can share one with. This is not a founder's account. This is an account that was bought when the game came out, but sat on for a little over a year before I actually pulled the trigger and started to play. Because I knew, oh my god, I'm going to get addicted to this game, and it's not a good thing. You know, but here we are 13 years later, and I'm still going strong. So... and I'm here with you guys, so there's some positives in this addiction. Anyway, so if you're a founder of the game, all right, and that's our last mob there. You get access to a horse. A lot of people don't know this. It's a mount for founders. It's a specific mount. It's just a plain brown mount. It's not very attractive, and it is slow. It has like, I'm not sure what the run speed is, but it's like 20% faster than you could walk. So I'm pretty sure bears and wardens could easily outrun that old nag. So I was adventuring with my kin leader, and they had the founder's account. And of course, every time they saw a node, and we'd have to stop. So it was bad enough kind of taking, 50 years to get through these places, but then to stop every time for a node of ore, well, that was just more fun to be had, I guess, more time to be taken. So okay, so we turned in those quests. I now have quests to get this Khazad Skarn, scout dead end passages, and scout all kinds of things here. So there's one up here. The passage is intact, but you note a sense of dread hanging about this particular tunnel. Okay, so that's one. Another dead-end passage. Ooh, it says I still have one? Maybe I don't know these areas as well as I thought. I know there's one down here. Oh, I understand now. Okay. So yeah, I have to just scout them. I don't have to... oh no, okay, here's what I thought. That one you just walk down. This one you actually have to tag. The rails stop in a dead end. So we're in a mine. This is one of the dwarves' mines. The Silvertine loads. Okay. And let's go back up, because I guess there's another one. I thought it was off to the left, but I could be wrong. Let's just take a peek left here. No, there it is. There it is. There's the dead end. Weird how it's not telling me to go there. Okay, so those scout dead end passages 2 of 3. Oh, okay. So there is another one. There is another one. Oh, it's over there. Okay. That road there. Where does that go? Oh, I don't know if that was a champion or not. Okay, here's the other dead-end passage. Okay, sweet. Okay, the rails stop at a dead end here. Okay, let's go. Oh, post signs at the dead ends. This is what I was looking for. So there's a signpost. And you get a signpost. And you get a signpost. Where is my friend, Man Bear J? See, it's still showing he's in the Rivendell Valley, but I know that's not the truth. I know he's not hanging out there, so... just thought I'd take a peek. A lot of kin discussions. A lot of my kinship is on. Let me see how many pages of kin we have. We have 2 pages. So probably about 30 people on right now in my kin. Everybody's just excited. Everybody's getting their legendary stuff. Oh, what did I just hit? I just hit something. Oh, I was going to type in chat. Okay. And back down south. See, even I have to resort to the quest tracker sometimes, so... It's a big place. There's another disease dragonette. I'm going to get the jump on it. Before it sees me, I'm going to see it. Oh, look at me burble. I can just leave that alone. It's just going to bleed. But it did so much damage! The reflect on it did over 1,000 damage. And this is on normal difficulty, folks. So if you're playing on deadly, these things... These dragonettes are just something else. So where is everybody? If you're joining the chat, where is everybody? I thought Moria was supposed to be busy. That's what you said. You've been telling people all along. I'm not lying. There are 365 people, one for every day of the year, right now logged into the game. I just happen to be a little ahead of the pack because of how I played the beginning, and I'm not really running into any log jams whatsoever. Travel to Goofy, or talk to Goofy here to travel to the mine site. No, this is not Kingdom Hearts. This is Lord of the Rings Online, but that dwarf's name is Goofy. That's right, Rose Garden. We've got Goofy in the mines. Gore. Sorry, that was my best Goofy attempt. You know, I am a dad, so I try to do the voices where I can. So this is the instance of the Silvertine loads. I believe most of them have... Oh boy! That should be a thing. If you guys like the voices, if you like the Goofy voice, maybe we can make it one of those things where, you know, like, people pay channel points once I reach that point. And they can, you know, like, force me to narrate in the Goofy voice for, say, like, 1 minute or 30 seconds or something. So, something fun, right? Yeah, that'll be a redemption. A redemption? I'm not sure what that is, but anyway. Sometimes my colleague, the Rose Garden, has thick fingers. To be Thick Fist is a dwarf. I will call her Terra Thick Fingers. And she sometimes does little boo-boos when she's typing, unless it's actually called a redemption. Alright, so that this is an official result. Gesundheit from stream number 12. That we do have a nickname for the Rose Garden. Who is my mod, by the way, and thank you very much for joining. No, it's Redemption. Okay. There's a P in Redemption, Rose Garden, but that's okay. I'm here to help you as much as you're here to help me. It's like Red Dead Redemption. Ooh, there's another game. Swimmeroo is playing that game, actually, Red Dead Redemption. And kind of funny, you know, I was playing Lord of the Rings Online. I was just doing a couple of things. I think I was farming while he was in the living room playing. And Swimmeroo, from his TV, all I heard was, "What the hell?" And then, boom, the sound of a shotgun goes off. So it was quite the funny moment, you know. Not the total silence in the house, and then it's like someone with a southern drawl got shot in my living room. So, as am I. Red Dead Redemption 2. You need to stream that, darling. You need to stream that so I can see what you're doing on that game. That'll be something. Okay, we're out. Where's Goofy? There he is. So here is Minor Goofy. There he is. I like his dwarf. He's got the default beard dwarf. So.
Return soon to his holes.
Alright, they mine too fast. So we still have to light lamps along the way. This is actually a quest that I will online or story. I want to see story. I do, but I don't, because I want to play it, right? And I'm really, like, I do want to play story. Basila's dad actually played Red Dead Redemption, and he was telling me all the stuff about the story, and it sounds like such an amazing game. Like, I haven't honestly played a Rockstar game since Grand Theft Auto, like San Andreas, which kind of, I'm not gonna lie, maybe I was just a little too old for it, and that kind of genre. I really enjoyed Vice City because it was like a throwback to the 80s, but you know, and all the radio stations had 80s music, and you know, whereas San Andreas was heavy into the rap scene and whatnot. So while I did enjoy hip-hop a lot in my younger days, I'm kind of more I've slowed down a little in my old age, and you know, it just wasn't my jam. And I haven't played Grand Theft Auto Online because I've watched enough streams to know that it's just not my thing. I'm just it's just not my jam anymore. It's kind of one of those things that's lost to my my youth. But Red Dead though, Rockstar's Red Dead, that's yeah, you love GTA Online. I know you're one of the people that I'm talking about. I've watched you and I've watched Dom play, and it's just not my thing. It's not my thing at all. So I remember playing the original Grand Theft Auto when it was like it looked like a Commodore computer, like overhead view where you're stealing the cars and you have to drive. That was kind of neat. I remember that from way back. I don't even know if that was a PC only game, the original Grand Theft Auto. I think it might have been. I know I kind of had an over-the-shoulder view at one of my friends' places, and that's where I saw it. But yes, I'm dating myself, but such as it is. Okay, so yeah, so Kingdom Hearts, or not Kingdom Hearts, Red Dead Redemption. I've seen the online. It looks fun. It really does look like they're... Oh, thanks, Rose Garden. I appreciate that. You were the one, though. You were the one, Rose Garden is a family member of mine. You were the one who said, you really need to invest in some what's that stuff? Just for Men. Like, it is sneaking up on me, like, to get rid of the gray. Once upon a time. And I think it was just because I know your mom didn't like to see me go that gray that young because it made her feel old. And maybe she passed that on to you. One side of our family really does go gray prematurely. Thankfully, it's not your grandfather. Your grandfather is where like a lot of the family's height came from, but your brother and yourself, you guys have dark hair, and I will not agree with you there. Oh, only me. 1 or 2 gray hairs. You dye your hair a lot. Oh, okay. Well, you'll have to show me in between the dye. Because I refuse to believe that my 22-year-old cousin is already going gray, unless maybe you got that from like maybe your grandmother's side. But that's a different story. So, okay, so let's see here. Where are we going? We're finding Sori in the southern tunnels. Sori, you gotta love these dwarves. We go from Goofy to Sori. It's like like it's kind of like a we're going from a a beloved childhood character to a beloved childhood game. Like Sora. Like Sauron. Oh, look at all this ore. Look at all of it. So, if you're watching, you can see these Kazat Skarn deposits come up as these green ore nodes with pickaxes around them. So, thus far, like I said, I've been so lucky. I've had the place to, yeah, no Eyes of Sauron here. No Eyes of Sauron here. We're playing on normal difficulty, so I don't have to deal with that. But, Sori's exploration.
Returns soon to his
Luminous Goop.
Abide here a moment and speak with me.
And ore samples part 2. Harvest ore from deposits. Okay, let's do Luminous Goop first, because this is another area where logjams occur. There are limited numbers of deep's glowworms. Look at these things. These are new creatures. They were new to us when Moria came out. And look at them. They actually are luminescent. There are giant glowworms in here too. So I'm gonna kill all the glowworms that I can, get my goop, and then take the ore. That is the wise way to do it, I believe, just because then I'm not competing in case someone shows up behind me for mobs. I don't even mind, some people are very aggressive when they play this game, and if they see an ore node, like right now I'm close to ore nodes, right? I could just kind of zoom over and get them. Let's see. But I don't. I'm more of a, like, if I get them and they're still there, great. If you really need the ore that badly, go ahead and take it, by all means, because, you obviously need it more than I do. So go ahead. Maybe that's just the Canadian, politeness in me, like, after you, oh no, sorry. I'll constantly say sorry, and that's just one of our things. We're sorry for being sorry. There's a saying goes, and you can click this swimmeroo if you can be quick on it. The saying goes that someday Canada will rule the world, then everyone will be sorry. So that's kind of a fun little thing there. I like that. I like that saying. So one day Canada will rule the world, and you'll all be sorry. So we're actually far too mild-mannered to try world takeover. Now I just saw a flash. Voz is here. Okay, Voz is here. That means I have to collect 3 more goop from Dragonettes here. So before Voz gets here, I'm just going to... He's a roomkeeper. I see his lightning. He is going to light up this whole passage if I'm not careful. Alright, we've got the goop. I just now need the ore. Oh, there was an ore sample here. There it is. So hope everybody's doing great on this Wednesday. It's we're going on the 3rd hour of the stream here. We've just passed the 2-hour point, so we're starting the 3rd. This is day 1 launch Moria stream on Treebeard server. We just got it today. We did have a fellow who was here from the Shadowfax server, and the Shadowfax server got Isengard and a level 75 cap today. So it's cap raising day for the 2 legendary servers. Thus far, we've been lucky. We've kind of stayed away from the competition. We've stayed just ahead. So I haven't really run into any kind of competition. You got it. You got So we're lucky. We get all the ore to ourselves right now. We get all the quest mobs to ourselves. So this is pretty cool. Alright, so Sorry says, Luminous... Sorry says, turn this in. Sorry now says, harvest ore from deposits in the southern tunnels. Okay.
Stand and speak with me. The fate of Khazad-dûm hangs in the balance.
So there are some ore samples here. Now, kind of funny, some of these quest givers... Oh, there we go. Canada will rule. Good stuff, folks. Good stuff. You know, hopefully we didn't drive any streamers away with that joke, you know, but or any viewers, you know, I'm as patriotic as the next guy, I guess, but to be quite fair, I also greatly enjoyed living in America, so I do look forward to moving back there, and having some of that great American Southern hospitality and food. I'm a foodie, so I really enjoy good eating. And so I'm not by no means condemning any other country. A lot of people in my kin, we have a kin page. Where are you from in the world? There's a lot of people from the UK in our kin. Great accents in the raids. I greatly enjoy hearing the various accents from the English folk. And the nice thing about the UK folk is that they seldom get riled up. You know, like there are some people who are playing this game and they're doing raids. I'm one of them. I'll be honest with you. If I'm running a raid and I'm trying to get something done, I'll kind of like bark orders. You know, like okay, switch to this target. Everybody on this target. Somebody needs heals. There's kind of panic in my voice, but some of these English folk, I mean, like they just don't get roused. They're like Ents. They're never hasty. They usually have some, glib remark or pithy comeback. If you're kind of getting a little unruly, they quickly put you in your place. So very, very cool to do raids with those folks there. So okay, so we're collecting more samples here. More ore. As you can see, we are almost to level 52. And we have a little bit more to do in this zone. I believe there's one more section. So this is kind of a casual, hurried stroll through Moria. I'm not taking my time by any means, but I am following the quest progression, and I haven't popped any XP enhancers or anything like that. So now it says bring the ore to Sorry. I thought there was something here. I thought there was a dead person. There's Swina. He's there for the thing. I will not repeat what Heart of Darkness just called the people who are level 60, but he said any blank 60 yet. And the answer would have been, for those of you who are curious, within the first half hour, we had level 60 folks. Those XP tomes are lethal. Sorry says, search for Nykir. NYKR, Nykir. He has a long payoff for this quest. So, So yeah, they were level 60 within the first, and there's Nikir's corpse. Alright, so we're gonna search this corpse. I believe there's a venomous big dragonette here. Oh boy, I don't like the looks of that at all. I'm going to conch him, stun him. Look at me kill myself now. Watch my health. This is the reflect on these dragonettes. I've suffered over 2,000 damage from one dragonette, so very, very dangerous. If they have a smoke cloud, you'd best, sometimes they do a spin move and they leave a cloud of smoke on the ground, green haze. You need to get out of that smoke cloud because it reduces your armor value while you're in it, and you'll take even more damage. So, okay, so sword.
The shadow of Mordor.
Oh, a shield.
Not long fill
Ooh, that's a nice shield. I like that cosmetic. Look at that. Look at that cosmetic. That is a nice one. I like it. I think I'm going to take that. Yeah, I'm going to take that shield. And someone else is here, so I'm going to get the hell out of here. Glandui!
Stand and speak with me.
Find the hidden
fate
door.
of
Know where it
Khazad-dûm
is.
hangs into balance.
Glandui from he's been kind of following me around. He's always reached me just as I'm finishing an area, so he is now down here. No nodes. Oh, there's a node. All right, I knew there was one that was going to pop around here. Is this rich? No. How many Khazad scarring ingots? We've got 36 pieces of ore. I guarantee you that we're doing well compared to, you know, like the competition is all kind of lumped together right now back in the Dolven View. That Dolven View is basically saving our bacon from having to compete right now. There are a lot of crunch points where everybody needs the same stuff. So, all right, we are now in the old Silvertine City with Ondot.
May Durin return soon to his
Maybe
halls.
that's Ondot with those accents. Dragonets.
If
We gotta
are to
kill
find
10.
victory in
Ew.
Khazad-dûm, we
Colors
will
of
first have to
crystals.
deal with the orcs.
Find the source of light,
We have
9.
seen naught of Durin's
Unwelcome
bane.
tunnelers.
Be wary if you journey
Defeat
into
deep
Moria.
claws, 10, and dirty
Abide
nests.
here
Okay.
a moment and speak with me.
So we're gonna boogie. I should really pop like a speed booster for when I'm and there's a riddle on the floor. Our first of Moria's riddles. Okay, this one says, what does it say? This one says, I can sizzle like bacon. I am made with an egg. I have plenty of backbone, but lack a good leg. I peel layers like onions, but still remain whole. I can be long like a flagpole, yet fit in small holes. What am I? Any answers? The first Khazad-dûm riddle. That's exciting. That's cool beans. Okay, so we're gonna go around the corner here. And there's a dragonette. All right. Oh boy, you see this haze? You need to get out of this. It'll diminish your armor the longer you stay in it. I'm gonna try not to kill myself here. All right. It's just a given. You're going to you will take damage when you're fighting dragonettes. The real key is a lot of people will champ it up and they'll go like, okay, I'm going to grab this one, I'm going to grab this one, I'm going to grab several. The key is basically fighting them only one or two at a time. Be gentle with your dragonettes, and they will not kill you in return. So, so no one has the answer to that riddle right now. Interesting. Twin trolls are dead, on to the next boss. Oh my goodness, the one kinship is doing Dar Nargabud. They are doing the 12-person raid. Oh boy, look at my health. Okay, I need to pump that back up there. Use low burglar skill. Okay, another dragonette. That's 6. That is the 12-person level 50 or level 60 raid. It is kind of one of 2 endgames right now. And they have just taken down the first boss, which is basically a real good tester of your fellowship. If you can't pass the first 2 bosses, they are twin trolls, and they are sick with a disease. Then you might as well just pack it in and find another group, because those trolls are difficult. Not gonna lie. All right, there's my 10th dragonette. So the riddle that we were reading. Let's see here. I can sizzle like bacon, I'm made with an egg. I have plenty of backbone, but lack a good leg. I peel layers like onions, but still remain whole. I can be long like a flagpole, yet fit in small holes. What am I? The answer is on the wall. It's a snake. So here's the answer to the riddle. You've solved the riddle of the serpent. There's another plaque on the east wall of this room. Yes, there is. I think this is it. Another riddle. Okay. So here we go. See if we can get it before I turn it in. You'll only have about 30 seconds. So, this plaque is inscribed with a riddle on Falgir's strange language. At night, I come without being fetched. By day, though lost, I am not gone. All know me, but only the ocean heeds my call. At night, I come without being fetched. By day, though lost, I am not gone. All know me, but only the ocean heeds my call. And there, folks, is the answer to that one. So, at night I come without being fetched. The moon comes out. By day, though lost, I am not gone. It's actually there. And all know me, but only the ocean heeds my call, because the moon is what pulls the tides for the ocean. So, it causes high tide, low tide, etc. The gravity of the moon and the shifting of the moon causes that. So, okay, so we are done. This area, now we've got to go and fight some deep claws and find the sources of the light. Thanks for joining. I know this is a stream. I've seen folks come and I've seen folks go. It is a long stream. I do plan on continuing through Moria just for the fun of it. This is a kind of a new experience on Treebeard. Day 1 launch. It isn't really that busy, so if I stop now, I'd probably come back only to find these mobs just infested and having to compete. So I'm glad to do it now, and I'm glad you're with us, checking this out or listening to this stream. As you maybe you're listening and you're making your way through Moria. You know, that could be something. Before I was streaming, I definitely had my nose to the grindstone, locked in a room, wouldn't come out. Until I was done questing. And let's see, there's a nest. There's some Khazad Skarn. Oh, I hope I can get to it. Yes, I can. Oh, hiccup. That nest is active up there. So yeah, having fun in Moria. Gone through the 2 zones now. Now the next zone, I will say this. The next zone is called Durin's Way, and it contains one of my favorite areas in all of Moria. Some of these places are just simply awesome. Like they're eye openers and no mistake. This next place though is just amazing. I can't honestly believe when Moria launched, we had no clue that this was even in the game. It was kind of like a whoa, what did we just stumble into? And definitely a payoff when we get there. Not a whole lot of questing in that area. I'm missing a nest. Where is the nest that I missed? Okay, let's see. Where is this nest that we talk about? Once again, I'm spamming the delete key. Oh, there it is. I can see it. It's glowing right over there. Never mind, they're all black. Okay. So people are talking about traceries. Another thing that I'm not doing here is I'm honestly not taking the time to work on legendary weapons either, or anything of the sort. I'm just basically strictly questing. So I am making good progress because I'm not worried about going back, reforging, or doing anything. You know, I do have an item here, and I wonder... Yeah, I can just put it on. Oh my goodness, I could have done that the whole time, and I didn't. I just had that thought. Anyway, that was my legendary item. It's the Burglar Bag. So you can slot things there. Plus 9160 incoming healing. Well, that's a good start. So, Lord of the Rings Online has just recently undergone a major change. I believe it happened just a couple months ago. And it involves legendary weapons. So, in the olden days, to come into Moria was the introduction to the legendary weapons system. You did get your first legendary weapon at the wall, just like we did before. The difference is, though, is that the weapons themselves needed leveling, and every 10 levels you'd have to reforge your weapon, and you would unlock certain items, like they were called legacies, on the weapon that would give your weapon special powers. And for each class there was about, I want to say about a dozen legacies for both weapon and like item. And you'd have, there were major legacies, there were minor legacies, and the way the legacies were determined on your weapon was totally random number generator. You could replace them to give yourself the legacies that you wanted, but in reality, it costs. I believe that cost like some of it cost in-game money. Others would cost a heck of a grind. So they did away with all that, and apparently these legendary weapons now are just going to level with us. So I think my burglar bag is going to be basically at the same level. Yeah, they don't even have XP anymore. The same level as my my knives, because I'm leveling with them. So let's see here. Okay, we've done all the quests. Now we have to go turn in. So this is new. So like I said, this is my burglar dagger, Riddler's Gamble, you know, dagger, and these are my tools. I haven't renamed them. I haven't done anything. It says cannot use with effect Tracery's Bard. Okay, cannot use with effect Tracery's Bard. I'm not sure what that means. I'm sure I'll find out as we get more into the Tracery system. But yeah, so this weapon levels up with me. So when I'm level 52, it levels up. It gains a little more DPS. So the DPS choices, as you level up here in the new Lotro, are basically the Great Equalizer. Everybody's on the same footing. No one has to kind of grind to get a different main weapon. There are offhand weapons for different classes that you will need, such as myself. I'm a burglar, so I do have an offhand weapon. So I'm looking for something that's going to work there. Now, does this glowworm follow me all the way up? No. Okay. Ondot has to say, Dragonets of the Old Silverton City.
The shadow of Mordor will not long fill
Riddles
the
in the
halls
Stone.
of Khazad-dûm.
Oh, we're gonna level
These
some.
halls
Twist
will be
Tongue's
great
Cloak.
once more.
It's actually a pretty darn nice cloak. I might switch to that one. It's got some crit rating with the Fate. It's got some physical mastery rating. I'm gonna keep that on me.
May Durin return soon to his
Turning
halls.
some colors.
These
We've
halls
now
will be
known
great
as
once
Mauricio,
more.
known to the Iron Garrison Miners, so the reputation just went up too. Perfect. All right, and there it is. All right, we are level 52. 52 of 60.
Stand and speak with me. The fate
Harvest
of
ore from
Khazad-dûm
mineral
hangs into
deposits.
balance.
So woohoo! Yes, we gain another level. Of course, like I was saying earlier, there are folks who are already level 60. They're already doing the last endgame raid. So quite the amazing way different people play the game. Like, I knew how to do such a thing. I knew how to save up all my quests and then turn them all in with an XP booster. But I really chose not to. On this first playthrough, it's going to be a traditional playthrough. I want to. Oh, I need that back. I don't know if I should have sold that, but I'll go through it after. Okay, and that's done. Okay. So, harvest samples. Where can I find this sample? There's one at the bottom there. And I'm hoping my colleague, Manbear J, is experiencing some success with his adventures in Khazad-dûm. Again, it says he's still level 50 and still in the Rivendell Valley, so I know that isn't the truth. He must be progressed further. Let me see if my filter's working again. Manbear, no, it's just not bringing things up. Oh, because I got this filter on. Okay, never mind. All right. Oh, Deep Claw. I had the filter from 55 to 60, so obviously he's not there yet. If he's doing things the same way I am. So, Manbear. He is in the Great Delving. Alright, so he's in the first area. He is still level 50. So he's exploring his way to 60. And we wish him well. We, on the other hand, are almost done the second zone. We're almost done the Silvertine Loads. When this little adventure is finished here... I hope I'm going the right way. Looks like a lot of them are down that way. Let me see. Oh no, they're just in this area. It looks like once we're done here, we're going to go up to Durin's Way, which is the third area of Moria. And from there, your path can fork. You can either go to the 21st Hall and start running quests in an area called Zelam Malek. That is the 21st Hall. Or you can go down to the waterworks, deep into the Moria Deeps, and I'll show you where those are in just a second here. Here is the map of Moria again. To the waterworks, right down at the very bottom. So we are in the Silvertine Lodes. If we go down a little bit further, we'll get to the waterworks. So we can go down there, or we can go up and do Zelemelek. I'm not really sure which way we're going to take. I kind of let fate decide, and also how I'm feeling, and where I am in the epic quest. So let's see here. What is going on? I don't know what's going on here. It looks like I got a message. Oh no. Oh, okay. Sorry about that, folks. That was a message from my son. One of our viewers, one of our viewers is actually watching Harry Potter, and for those of you who have seen it, I'm assuming that most of the viewers have seen it. If not, spoiler alert. You can pause your, mute me for a moment. But she's watching it for the first time, and she just found out that Severus Snape dies in the end, before the series ends. So she's shocked. She just said, "What the hell?" She's shocked. I just got news of that. So poor Kayla. Maybe you can take some solace and come and join us in Khazad-dûm, as pleasant as it is. And check out some mines of Moria. So let's see here. We're heading back up. Onbot is here, or Ondot, sorry. Oh, am I running into some lag? There we go. Let's have that ore. I'll take a look. He looks at it. Suddenly he jumps as if startled by a ghost. You have found Mithril. It is a tiny trace, very small. Okay, there's Grim from Organized Chaos. That's my cue. Use Ondot's goat to travel north. Okay, so I'm up. And there's Glandui. They must be adventuring together, these two. Okay, so we're back in this place. There's Thetmar. This is from the Mirror Quest.
Greetings, friend. Are you lost?
Okay, so we got some potions.
The Lords of Moria have returned.
Speak with Lickmund in the Chamber of the Crossroads. That is the next zone. We are moving on, folks. We are done 2 Moria zones. 2 hours and 26 minutes. 2 Moria zones. Now, I would say that about the first hour was probably spent in the prologue. So let's see here, Durin's Way. Yeah. So about an hour a zone is the average, and I know this zone is pretty similar to the other two. You do a bunch of quests. There is a little instance where it's kind of an escort quest, but this takes you into the north, like the upper levels of Moria. So. Oh boy, almost crashed. I don't know if you saw that stutter on the bridge. That was crash. Crash material. And I'd like to stay a little bit ahead of those 2 dwarves that showed up after me. So I'm gonna keep on boogieing. I will be taking like a 5-minute intermission, probably to get a drink that's maybe a little more flavorful than water. And also to just make sure that I'm set for another good Lotta stream. Oh no! Yeah, she did. She just found that out. So and there's the Hound from the East India Trading Company, just called Hound. I'm willing to bet that was Game of Thrones inspired. Great character, Sandor Clegane from Game of Thrones. I am a fan of Game of Thrones. I've read all of the books, and I was anxiously awaiting part 6, and then basically we got the TV show. And once the TV show started, Mr. Martin just basically decided, I'm done with writing for a while. He says he's still writing it. I'll believe it when I see it. Oh, now we've got major virtues to slot. So, but Sandor Clegane, definitely an attractive character. They got a good actor to play him too in the TV show, and they kind of gave him a little bit of a bonus to Sandor. They made him much more appealing in the TV show and endearing than they did in the books. So, Ramby in the Chamber of the Crossroads. Okay, so we found that armor piece. So that's pretty cool. 3 quests to turn in. Durin's Way. Now entering Durin's Way. Great music changing. We're in Manarbul. And as you can see, there's a broken statue here. This is a statue. You can see a goblin head, the bottom of a hammer, and a shield. Not much else. So, let's see here. Talk to Uxie. Examine the statue. It's a quest called Shattered.
Joining into Moria.
There are beasties around the statue, so I'm going to take care of them. And let's see here. The statue is still missing most of its body from the waist up. Okay, so we saw that. Back to Uxie.
These halls will be great once more.
Alright, on we go. So, let's see here. Quest of Durin's Way. We're all done. Or we're all done the Silvertine Loads. We're done that. Okay, so turn in here. Unexpected treasure. Talk to Sigdan at the Chamber of the Crossroads. Okay, cool. Here's the Stable Master. Oh, I like his beard. Look at this fellow's beard. He's got a nice little beard going on there. And Bosi. This is the epic storyline. Continues with Bosi.
Need of your great skill.
So Bosi wants us to...
We must be cautious.
Book 2, Chapter 1, New Residents. Defeat Gredbig within the Great Delving. So, I'm not going back to the Great Delving yet. I will go back after I'm done this this area here. So, to the Chamber of the Crossroads.
But we have heard no word from him.
So, Lickman has Lickman's companions.
If we drive the orcs from Khazad-dûm,
help these three.
Enough?
Stronghold of the Goblins. Find and talk to Crumb. Victor Crumb? Spelt the same. Let's just call him Victor, and I know where Victor's hiding. So there's Rink, you know, named after a great outdoor skating facility. Defeat goblins in the Hall of the High Stair. Sure, 10 of them. Oh, this music's just getting epic. Destroy the drums. 6. Collect supply crates. 6. There's a quest up here with Sigdan. Talk to Rambi in the Chamber of the Crossroads. We're just going back and forth here at the... Oh, we're talking about that armor. That's what it is. We're bringing the armor. They're all looking at it. Rambi says, this doesn't think this was done by a bat, neither do I. The bats fit into this in some way, but I have yet to figure out how. Oh boy, I know where this is leading. Now, is that dwarf again? Is he really done that quickly, or is he just now... Oh, he's doing legendary quests. Okay, good stuff. Okay, so, moving on. First quests of Western Durin's Way. Thank you for joining the stream. If you're just coming to join and you like what you hear so far, go ahead and hit the follow button. It's free. You'll be helping me out, doing me a great service. And I'm at your service with this stream. We're enjoying the first day of Moria in Treebeard on Treebeard's server. And it's been live for about 2.5 hours. And so far so good. It's a lot of fun. I happen to be a little ahead of the curve here. I haven't run into much competition for mobs or anything, so I think I've succeeded in just kind of pushing my way through, and not competing. So the YouTube channel. All right, thank you very much, Rose Garden. Thank you. This is about a good time for that mid stream plug. So yeah, if you like the previous streams, you can view them at that YouTube link. All of them are there. There are a few still available on Switch. Switch, of course, changes their streams. They eliminate the older streams after 2 weeks. So, but you can catch everything. We're on chapter 12 of the stream here, and sorry, Rose Garden. I didn't know where that was going there. Did I say Switch? Did I say Switch? Okay, sorry. Twitch, not Switch. Anyway, okay, so on Twitch, I think everybody kind of gets what I'm saying, for those who are interested in, I guess, watching those previous episodes on Twitch, 1 to 11 are not all together. They're on the YouTube channel, but you can catch the old streams on the YouTube channel from Twitch. So I ran into a little bit of trouble with Twitch. I'll just kind of tell this little story. It's nothing major. So, but it happens to a lot of streamers. I know it happened to my friend Cats and Combats the other day. If you play music to lead in or exit your stream, unless it's basically open license, copyright free. Sometimes Twitch can ding you. They can mute part of your stream so that people can't they don't hear the copyrighted music, and I'm fine with that. Honestly, I am. Basically, my jam is for me to enjoy. I like Steely Dan, so I normally lead into the as you can tell, I normally lead into the stream with some Steely Dan or some other classic kind of 70s yacht rock and folk, which is kind of the genre that I'm really interested in right now. So, but since I got dinged, I think I'm gonna make a couple of switches up. I think I'm going to go ahead and just play some copyright free or just some instrumental music. The game's music here is a great source because obviously we're playing the game, so I'm not playing copyrighted material by playing the game and allowing you to hear this Mines of Moria music. So game music's fine. And I'll continue to enjoy my jam. So if they continue to mute my channel, just at the beginning or end when I'm playing that's fine. Honestly, I'm down with that. So I realize why it's being done. I'm not fussing over it, but sometimes it's just cool when you go to replay a Twitch and a Twitch stream and you hear some kind of good music. It puts you in the mood to not only listen to the stream, but just in a good mood in general. There's some good tunes on, and you can just kind of groove out and go with the flow. So, Arthalian legendary item information. Okay, so Arthalian. Sorry, this is a mail from my kin person. So I'm gonna. That was a new mail. Okay, so now here's Crumb. Remember that quest we had to find Crumb? Here he is. Escort Crumb into the Goblin camp.
I would not have come here.
So we are escorting Mr. Crumb here, Mr. Victor, into this camp. So 3 zones, 3 Goblin camps. Is it a coincidence? Well, no. If you've read the books and you've seen the movies, you know that goblins have infested the halls of Khazad-dûm. It seems to be in Lotro, goblins in the early going, and then once you get into the late going, the goblins turn into orcs. Not a whole lot of goblins past the halfway point, but a lot of orcs. So if you're wondering where's all the orcs, well, this is Moria. I thought there were orcs here. Why are you just fighting goblins? They kind of saved the orcs for later. And there's different kinds of orcs that live here. There's orcs that live in the Flaming Deeps. They're called Gash-Hai, which is like the fire orc tribe. And they're all scarred, and it looks like they've been burned. The graphics are pretty awesome. And in case you're wondering what that noise is, the cat's food bowl is being, I think, being cleaned there. So, yeah. So there's the Gash-Hai, and then there's Globsnaga. Globsnaga are a different set of orcs as well. They are orcs that have been infested with a virulent disease, I guess you could call it, that's been going through Moria. So it got to the orcs, and they've changed, and sometimes they can actually explode from this disease. So it's pretty gruesome. Like it's not for the faint of heart to. They'll scream, and then all of a sudden they'll explode. So some of them can actually do a little damage to if they explode near you. They can actually AoE you with the resulting goop. So let's steer away from that into more pleasant things like these goblins riding wargs. So this is day 1. We're about, like I said, about 2.5 hours into the stream. We're into the 3rd area of Khazad-dûm, 3rd of 10. There are 10 areas, so we're basically almost, after this zone is completed, we'll be 1/3 of the way through this this basic expansion. Probably 1/3 of the way to 62. I seem to remember on the previous server with similar. I have a couple of buffs. I have earring buffs, and I have a pocket item buff. I have these 2 earrings, and I have a pocket item. I don't have a shield. The shield also would give me XP, but I never subscribed to the feed that gave me the shield. Anyway, those are the buffs that I have on me, and I seem to remember that you can get to level 60 with those buffs around the Foundations of Stone. So like the second last area of Moria is when you'll you hit level 60 if you've got this kind of setup. If you do the quests and you just kill your minimal creatures, you know, so... Okay, so... Let's see here. Oh, that's back down to those stairs. So back for turn-ins here. Once again, Moria has been made very very linear. Basically, it's a hub. Plenty of quests and XP around that hub, and then return to the hub. And once you're done at that hub, they send you to the next hub, and then on to the next. They were finding early that a lot of people got lost in Moria, and they weren't able to navigate. So they've really... another thing they did is, you can tell this place is dark. Okay, we're here. There's Grim. I think he's just picking up the quest that I just completed.
It is said that Durin's Bane dwells here.
So I'm just
though
going
we
to
have
turn
not
these
seen
in.
it.
It is said that Durin's
Another thing that they did when they revamped Moria was they
We
made
have
it a
not
lot
seen it.
lighter. A lot more ambient lighting, because people just were complaining, it's too dark, we can't see. So they increased the default ambient lighting.
The House of Durin will live forever.
Mapping the
Balin
winding
came,
way.
but we have heard no word from him.
Randy
What
says,
foul
talk
and
to
nameless
Kalman at the
things
door
we
of the
face in
clouds.
Moria, I know not.
Okay, so I know where these guys are going.
have
These
little
guys
time
are
to
going...
speak.
Is that
Ready to
Glandui?
end
Yes.
second
So they're going and they're doing the
Give me
first set of
outline,
quests, the ones
for
that we
I have
just
a tale of glory to
finished.
tell.
So, or maybe they're going back down. So we are going up. This is, I believe, the only quest that I've got here. Durin's Way. Yep, there's 3. Okay, so, yeah, very linear. So once we're done this, they'll send us on to another camp. They're kind of doing it right now. This talk to Listine at the entrance to Zirak Ziggle and talk to Kalman at the door to the clouds are the same area. And I'm starting to get stuttering, folks. Maybe we've hit the magic 400 mark. Let's check. Let's see here. Oh, this is just Manbear J. I need to... 376 people. Last check, I think we were at 365, so we're almost at 400. Go, server, go. I'm just kind of saying that tongue-in-cheek because I believe that if we did that, the server would probably crash or get really bogged down when we hit 400, so... Ooh, and there's a Marivale. Look at her. She is a harpy creature. They are infesting some areas of Moria, and eventually we'll get to an area that's in eastern Durin's Way. It's called the Fanged Pit. So, sorry, I'm just taking a break while I'm mining these notes. So Marivale are common. We'll have to deal with these Marivale a little bit here. Wow, look at all these nodes. I think I just got that one. There's another one over here. They're mine. They're all mine. And there's another one over there. It's just a Kazet Skarn, so we're not going to get that one. But, yeah, so Moria's brightened up. You can kind of see, you know, just going along some of these passages where there's a lot of light, there is a lot of bright. And this is a new hub. There's actually quest givers here that used to be in the area that we just came from, in the Chamber of the Crossroads. And now this is kind of its own hub. So we're here to talk to these people. Find the Batcave. Scraps of Shadow. Find the Batcave. Yes, that Batcave. I couldn't resist. I mean, we all know what it is, but okay, message to Zirak Ziggle. After the fire, defeat goblins at Glokuru. Send them back home. Collect the dwarf letters from the Marivale. Emissaries of the White Hand, there are 3. And Untold Legends, find the ancient shield in Umflumf Muir. How's that for a dwarvish translation? Defeat goblin guards in Durin's Way and defeat Captain Gomig. Alright. So we have a bunch of quests. I'm going to, as usual, attack the ones with the most competition mobs first. So I'm going to go in here. I don't think I have to actually do a whole lot in here. Just collect a shield. Now, these Moria Keepers here, they have Dark Claws surrounding them. And some of the later Keepers, if you kill the Keeper, they will not sick the Dark Claws on you. They will actually... I'm just going to burgle my way up here. There's a Captain. There's a stalker. So we're going to kill the stalker. There's 2 of them. Oh, why? This is a loaded zone here. Alright, here we go. Lots of stuff. Lots to buy. I'm slowed. I've probably got some kind of friction there. Okay, so those are coming. So these Moraville stalkers, they have the letters that we're looking for. There's 1 of 4. Oh, I'll interrupt that. I am getting some lag here, ladies and gentlemen. I actually can see my moves being slowed from time to time. I just hit the addle button, which is an instantaneous interrupt, and the move would not go through because I guess we're getting up there around the 400 person mark. And the servers, every 50 people or so that you have on this Treebeard server, really does contribute to bog down. So no, I don't even know if I need to kill those guys, but anyway, the shield is mine. The day is mine. Okay, so we're in, we're out, and I don't think these are. I'm just gonna sneak here. See if I can sneak all the way by this keeper and his claws. Yes, I did. What a good burglar. Alright, so, seeing these mobs, all I hear in my head is, think furnace with wings. Yes. We are in the place with a lot of furnaces. No dragons in here, though. Dragonettes, yes. Dragons, no. Let's turn this in.
These halls will be great once more.
And now, we have to go kill the emissaries, kill some goblins. So let's go get those done. I'm just going to have a peek here. I think, yes, I know where I'm going. I know the way! These nodes have all respawned. More ore. So, if you're wondering, are you playing on one of the live servers with your character in Moria? How come there's no one around you? The answer is quite simply, I think I've actually put some distance between me and the next people doing the quests by, I guess a little bit of, like memorization of where things are in Moria, and B, I did skip the expedition quests on the Moria intro, so it appears that a lot of people did them or got caught in the logjam that is to follow. So I'm kind of having a little fun here adventuring in Durin's way without much mob competition. I don't think I've ever had to fight anyone over a mob. Maybe in that goblin area, but that was about it. And these Moraville stalkers right here, if you have this quest, this is kind of a hot commodity. There's only like 4 or 5 in the area. So, okay, she died before I interrupted. Okay. So, now we're going to go defeat an emissary. And yes, this is a marathon. A bit of a marathon stream, going on 3 hours now. Welcome to the stream if you're new. We are adventuring in Moria. This is the first foray into the mines. I'm kind of going to do a burglar cheat on this particular. I don't think I have to fight any goblins here in this area, so I'm going to do a burglar trick to get to the emissary without wasting much time. Because I do enjoy right now kind of being ahead of the curve. Alright, I've been unhorsed. So I'm going to run. And run. Run some more. Oh, I've got an affliction. I can't have afflictions on me if I want to do my trick. Okay, now I've got this hide in plain sight skill. So I'm going to get here. And I don't have any bleeds on me. And then I'm going to hide in plain sight. What this does... Where does this go? No. This is a new path. I've never even seen this before. I didn't even have to go through all those goblins. I just had to sneak up through here. Unbelievable. Okay. So talk about old school learning an old dog learning new tricks. I just learned that. I'm not sure when they changed it, but I know when the original Moria dropped. Maybe they changed it 2 years ago, but this was not there before. This is amazing. What an amazing shortcut. You can get right back out. So, Q Elmerfoot, kill the wabbit, yes. So, let's see here. Alright. So we're done one emissary. And that was really neat. I don't even know where my train of thought was going before that, but I really do enjoy finding new cool stuff, like stuff that I never saw. Oh, and the mirror is not there anymore either. There used to be a mirror. I wonder if it is still there. I'm gonna check. One sec. There used to be a mirror up here, and now there is not. It no longer exists up there. Okay. So the location has been changed. Look at my poor pig. My poor Bristle here has been taking swats by these darn goblins. So that's one emissary down, 2 to go. One is pretty simple. He's in one of the 4 corners of the room where I've been farming ore. And let's see here. Okay, it doesn't appear that there's any more ore right now, so I'm just going to get off my horse and take out this emissary. It also doesn't hurt, ladies and gentlemen, that I am playing this game on normal difficulty. Oh, I was just about to say, yeah. So if you're wondering where everybody is, I think I explained it. I am playing on normal, too. That does help, because I'm not competing with anyone for mobs, you know, or anything. The mobs go down so quickly, and I don't have to worry about Sauron's Eye or anything like that. So I've also decided, for the stream's sake, and just for fun, that I'm not going to work on my legendary weapon at all. I'm not going to slot traceries on it. I'm not going to do anything of the sort. Instead, I'm just going to concentrate on getting through Moria and kind of taking you on scenic tour of some of the zones. Okay, we are in Glokuru. Perhaps if Swimmeroo made his home in Middle-earth, Swimmeroo would enjoy the depths of Glokuru. So, and here is the 3rd emissary down here. I'm still amazed at that other emissary. I never knew about that back door. If I would have, I would not have taken you on that mad run through all those mobs just to eliminate this character. All right, so we've got all 3 emissaries. Now we have to defeat 3 more goblins in Glokuru, and then we're out. There's one. I'm hurt my leg here. I'm limping. Okay, I'm not limping anymore. I don't know what affliction that was that caused me to limp, but there's my Moria Keeper. Oh, there's 2 of them. Well, let's just take on this fellow, shall we? Oh boy, I think we got all of them. So bats go down. Oh, there was one behind the post too. Look at that sneaky Pete goblin. Alright. Oh, and the other one saw me as well, so he's just chucking things at me here. Okay, so we got the goblins at Glokuru. That's done. We have to find the entrance to the Bat Cave. That's another. So we've got these 2 turn-ins. Scraps of Shadow. Send them back home is done. Okay, so we have to find the Bat Cave, and we have to defeat goblin guards in Durin's Way. Let's go to the Bat Cave first. Oh, this isn't the way to the Bat Cave. This is the way to a bat. Okay. We're out of combat here. Oh, looks like I'm going to get myself some more ore. Good deal. Alright. So, let's see here. There's more Maravale. So, I guess there are more Maravale. But, oh, look at this. My first. A rich Khazad Skarn deposit. I think this is my first in Moria. So that gave me 5 chunks of Khazad Skarn. Yes, indeed. And some jeweling stuff. So I've got some Dawn Roses, some Aquamarines. Oh, this is the Batcave here. I was trying to go in a door. That's pretty Batcave-ish. Alright, I found the Batcave. Now, I have to defeat bats and defeat Morval Bat Handlers. So, you know, I've never actually done this any way but one, so I've gone in always on the left side and I've just worked through the tunnel. I usually, like clockwork, run into all 3 of the handlers as I go through this tunnel. So that's a bonus. Alfred, where is the Batcave? We found it. We found it, Rose Garden. We are in the Batcave. We're the dwarvish name for this place. I wonder if I get credit for those. I probably don't. No, I don't think those are bats. So the dwarvish name for it is, it looks to be Gar Kafush. Gar Kafush is the name of this Batcave. I don't know what that means in dwarvish. I don't speak the language. But I'm pretty sure it probably means Batcave. Not sure if it's a direct translation, but that's not exactly a wild guess. So there's one handler. Oh, I don't have another. Oh, I do have another interrupt. I could have conjured her and started a fellowship maneuver, but... Okay, so we've got 10. Here's the last 2 bats. And, okay, so this tunnel comes to an end. We've completed those. Now back. I am going to do a little something too. I'm going to give myself a little bit of a bonus here. Because I tend to do a lot of this on foot. And I really don't want to. I want to stay ahead here. So I have these things in my vault. They are run speed boosts, if I can find one. Oh no! Oh, there's the last handler. Okay, I'll fight her blind. There it is. 10% run speed boost. Withdraw. Okay. Pop one. Alright, now we're going to run 10% faster, so when we're going through these caves, you can't use a mount in these little instances, so this is the next best thing. And we're out. So one more thing to do here. Defeat the goblin guards in Durin's Way, and defeat Captain Gomig. This will be pretty cool. We should have a quest tracker kind of take us right there. If you've marathoned this stream, thank you. You know, your follow is much appreciated. Your marathoning of the stream, you know, and hanging out with me through this pretty cool launch day event. I don't normally stream during the day. This is kind of new, but I'm doing it today. If you stayed with me, thank you very much. Hope you're enjoying the stream and the first day into Moria. If you're new and you've just joined us, welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're kind of enjoying this little tour through Moria. It's a little bit different than a usual Steely Dad stream in that normally I will I'll take the quests and I'll go through them and I'll introduce them and I'll write down what's written, you know, as far as what we have to do. With this, it's a bit of a race here. Not a race to 60. Not a race to get to level cap, not a race to be, you know, to be the first to the end. It's a race to stay ahead. So right now I'm actually smelling some wonderful lunch coming out of the rest of my home, where I believe Priscilla has made something. But I'm for you guys here doing a marathon, you know, holding out, drinking nothing but water. It's like I'm fasting. I'm going through a Moria fast. I'm going through Moria fast, yes, but I'm going through a fast. I'm not sure when that laugh came in, Rose Garden, but I am laughing. That was kind of a funny little punny. And we're going on 3 hours for this stream, so that's pretty. You sound like me getting ready for for an MRI. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's right, fasting, right? You have to fast for an MRI. Okay, I gotcha. I have had one MRI. A lot of people have difficulties with MRIs, not because it's painful. It doesn't hurt at all. You're just lying there, basically. It hurt me a little bit because the MRI was on my hip. It was kind of I was having hip problems when I was walking. It was like having a constant hip pointer. So my doctor prescribed an MRI. I got one done, and oopsie. You just continue. No, I can't watch this. She's eating that dwarf. All right. I can't watch that. Okay, so yeah, so the MRI, and they had to tie my legs together to yeah, you are Terra Thick Fingers. That's your new your new nickname. So but they had to tie my legs together to like make sure they were straight and they were getting the proper images on the MRI. And because my hip was sore, it did hurt a little bit. But other than that, you're just lying there. And it can get pretty noisy, but they usually give you earphones and they pipe in some kind of music and then they talk to you every once in a while, like, we're almost done, you know, or whatnot. Here's the captain and the 2 guards, by the way. I'm going to make a dwarf and call it... She had 2B thick fingers. So, an interesting related note, we might actually, Rose Garden, we might have to get you your own account for this game, because Dom was talking to me, and Dom was saying, you know, like, I'd like to play. The trick is of course, his work schedule and mine kind of don't align, so we may not all get to play at the same time, but it might be worth it just to get yourself an account too. The only trick is we have to pay for your subscription. Yeah, we have to pay for your subscription in order to play the game, because Treebeard is a legendary server, and in order to play on it, you have to be a subscriber. That's the only trick. So, all right, so gang, we are done. We've gotten everything done, but this mapping the winding way, and that is a different sort of animal. So the spawns haven't come back for the ore yet. Or maybe someone's here. Maybe those dwarves have finally caught up to me. It could happen. Yes! Glow Gear Firebeard from Organized Chaos is here.
Welcome to Khazad-dûm.
Okay, there's Sigur's sword. I do not need Sigur's sword.
Dwarves must
Quick Post gloves are light. Ring of Revenge is agility. I'll look at that after. Emissaries of the White Hand
Dwarves
is
must
a...
fight for dwarves.
that looks interesting. I'll take that.
The
And
shadow of
Coleman's armor
Mordor
don't
will
need. So
not
just
long
doing
fill
turn in.
the
Talk
halls
to
of
Buck.
Khazad-dûm. We have
Talk
seen
to
naught
Buck
of Lúthien's
in
bane.
Therak
Be wary
Bazan.
if you journey
Alright.
into Moria.
It's Buck. Not the Buck, like the Uncle Buck. So, mapping the winding way and unseen. So we've got 2 quests actually to go to Therak Bazan. So that's our next destination, and I'm really excited. So remember, I was telling you one of my favorite things in Moria is coming up. This is it. We're going to pass into it. So hope you're ready. If I can remember which way to go. Okay, I'm gonna go down there. So have this. If you're listening, this may be kind of an eye opener and no mistake. So you might want to actually, you know, like tune in and watch this cool place, because it's one of a kind. No, I think that's maybe for a year. That's for a year's subscription, Rose Garden. Like you can go as little as I think like $12 a month. I think Canadian. So, all right, here's Therak Bazan. Here is the garden, the Moria Garden, lit by lights from above and from lamps. The last thing you'd expect to find underground is a beautiful garden with plants and trees and a big statue, and there are other statues here. Look at that. My home in Lotro. This could be the Rose Garden Lotro style. What a beautiful place, really. And after, you know, being in kind of dark, dingy stone, to emerge into this, like, you know, it's almost an outdoor area if it weren't for the ceiling. You know, so, oh, sorry about that. So you can see there's trees growing all over. There's water flowing. They've got waterfalls going off the sides here. Let's see if I can find it. I don't know. Look, there's a pool. So the last thing that you would expect in Moria would be this garden. You know, very cool stuff. So, oh, that's interesting. There's a crystal there. Now, I was near that statue in the center. Is this the statue that has... Oh. I almost crashed. The mirror. Okay, the mirror is over there. So this is the mirror for this zone. It's right in the middle of the garden, so we'll use it. Talk to Oxy at Jazergund. Okay. Jazergund is a little bit further along the Moria Trail. It is actually, I believe, the next hub after this. Oh boy. I almost took a little tumble off the cliff there. Okay, and let's see here. We've got a deep cricket. You can see the rings. There is the camp over there. That's where Buck is hanging out. Okay. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to get here, and I don't believe there's a whole lot of competition for mobs here. So Buck is here, and let's see here. Unseen.
May Durin return soon to his halls.
Okay, and this one is a rare root. Collect healthy mud roots here. And find and talk to Arnfinn. That's another thing. After the fire, turning in, he gives us with a quest. Harvest naturally growing crystals from Karak Bazan. Arnaud says
Durin's folk will defy
nothing. We
Durin's
just have the
bane.
tournament, and we got a.
Shadow of Mordor.
So we've got a few quests here. Collect healthy mud roots. Find and talk to Arnfinn. Harvest naturally growing crystals. I'm gonna take a root right here, and then I'm gonna take a quick break. So intermission time, folks. I'll leave you with the music of this this particular zone. I'll try to get a little bit further away from the goat. But just taking a quick intermission. Take care of some business. Maybe get a quick drink and some food. Should be back in under 5 minutes. Don't go away. More of Moria is to come. And thanks for joining us. Okay, we are back, and well, folks, the omelet was a hit. He loves it. He'll be right back. Yes, that was one of the most delicious omelets I've ever eaten, and believe it or not, I did taste it because I ate it so darn quickly. But it was wonderful. So thank you very much, Basilla, the official stream cook, real life cook. So, all right. So we are adventuring in the garden of Thrak-Bazan. Dwarvish garden in the middle of Moria. I mean, look, it's eating on lily pads in the pools. That's wonderful. So we are collecting roots. We are finding goblins. Still can't wait to try your food. Well, I'll tell you, Rose Garden, when this COVID stuff stops, right now I've got an unfortunate announcement. Basilla actually has no taste. She does have COVID. I believe it's the Omicron variant because it just sounds like she's got kind of a real nasty cold. No taste right now for Basilla. So she did that without even being able to taste it. It could have tasted like trash. I'll be honest with you. And she wouldn't have known it. She'd be like, here, hope you enjoy. But no, it was delicious. And but as soon as this COVID crap is done, or at least somewhat, alleviated. We're out of this fourth wave, I guess. You'll have to come over and get some cooking. I still haven't cooked you a steak, Rose Garden, so that's definitely a treat of mine to my friends. Cook them a steak. I can get a vouch from Dom that my steak is among the best he's ever tasted. So, and my hamburgers. So. Whoa, look at this! I'm in. You don't know how long it took to get this account. Ma tries. All right. Thanks for joining. Thanks for for watching. An interesting thing. Ma tries is right now in my living room. Basilla is kind of resting and taking it easy, but she's got the X-Files on, I believe. So. So there's some good stuff going on all over the house today, while we kind of recover from this COVID infection. So Ma, thank you so much, and Kaz X3. I hope you're still with me. I didn't even see it. I'm so sorry, Kaz X3. Thank you for following. I truly appreciate it. And Ma tries. Thank you for following as well. You know what, Rose Garden? This is so much more fun, and I guess and maybe popular than I thought it would be. Rose Garden is my official mod, folks, and as is Swimmeroo. And thank you for navigating the difficulty for logging into your account, Matries, to join us on the stream. For those of you who may not have taken in a Matries stream. She is a Twitch streamer. She hasn't streamed a whole lot in recent times. At least I haven't gotten the notification. But she is very... Let's just put it to you this way. She is the most amazing Heyday player that I've ever encountered. However, as far as like any kind of console game or anything that's not kind of one of those app games, she struggles a little bit, like it's sometimes it's difficult to tell which way to go in a 3D environment, and Ma is kind of from the same era as me, and so it's quite entertaining to watch her try. So anyway, thank you for watching. We are on the first day of Moria launch today, so kind of an interesting coincidence is, before this COVID thing even hit, I had booked some time off work. Not specifically to do this, just because I just felt like, a couple extra days of vacation would have been nice, but it was pretty cool that it all worked out. Not, of course, cool that we have COVID in the house, but pretty cool that I was actually able to bring you this stream today. So, I hope you're all having fun. Got 2 new follows today, so that's great. If you are new and you're enjoying hearing the stream, go ahead and hit that follow button. It is free, and we primarily stream Lord of the Rings Online here. I have a couple of other video games that I'd like to kind of maybe get into at some point. But today is Lotro Day. It's like marathon day. What are we at now? 3 hours and 16 minutes. Now that is including like a food break and whatnot, but that's a long time to play for me. I haven't played this game this long since the olden days, so quite exciting. I'll be back. Gotta run to the post office. All right. So all heck could break loose while you're gone to the post office, Rose Garden, but we'll try to keep it under control. And we've got Swimmeroo too, so Swimmeroo is modding as well. So you still here, Swimmeroo? Hopefully you are. Hopefully you help not only to get mod tries in, but that you're still following. So let's see here. I still need to get some glowing crystals. There's one. Oh, I walked right by this ward. So the excitement is definitely here. Moria is big and majestic. That was the latest comment. 382 people. And you know what? I should say this. Is it 82 or 372? 372 people. But in all honesty, there are probably more than 400 people watching, because I forgot there are quite a few players who play on Anonymous, who may be taking in the majesty of Moria, and who are just remaining anonymous, so we can't see them. So there are probably 400 players right now on this server. So that's pretty amazing. Okay, so let's see here. Let's go turn these in. We are still ahead of the curve, I believe. Hey, Silmaria has followed. Thank you very much for that follow, Silmaria. Hope you're enjoying the stream. We are journeying through Khazad-dûm. We're halfway through the third area, actually. We are in Tharak Bazan, in the Duran's Way area of Moria. Duran's Way is a very large part. I'll bring it up on the map in a moment. But thank you very much for your follow. I really hope you're enjoying the stream and having a good time, and that you'll join us again for future streams. So,
Welcome to
turning this in with Gurwith here. And find and talk to Arnfinn. That's the only thing we have left to do. So, and there is a little hidden thing here. There's a statue piece that used to be here. I wonder if it's still here. Well, I'll take that node. There it is. The statue arm is there. Yay. Oh, another thing that's coming up too, and this is kind of special for my friend Threndanir. First, I'm listening to you while I'm playing Lotro. Yes, that's awesome. I have a couple of fellow streamers who I love to listen to too if I'm playing and I'm doing some solo work or whatnot, and just kind of maybe doing some deeding, or in this case you're just maybe exploring the depths of Khazad-dûm, or maybe you're playing on a live server and you're just enjoying that experience up with the level cap being 135. 135 levels of goodness. And thanks for your chat as well. That's great. So where was I now? Oh, let's see. You know me and my this stream could be called Unfinished Tales. Oh yes, I was talking about something special for my friend and follower Threndanir. Level cap is 140. 140 levels of Lotro goodness. Oh my goodness. That is one heck. Oh, and there we go. So we got some Moria Tufts here. 140 levels. So to put it in perspective, we're at level 60. And you know, I got to admit, I've seen this in streaming clips. How characters now have millions of morale. Not just like 1 million, but like, you know, like in the low millions. And all of the items have like an unbelievable, you know, jewelry gives you thousands of morale. You know, in my case right now, my jewelry is giving me 70 vitality, for example. Well, that's a big cry for 1,000. So. All right, so we got this one. Talk to Buck. All right, so we have to go back there. So that's crazy. That's some amazing stuff. I kind of fell off the wagon of Lotro around the 105 to 115 area. I think I got halfway through Gondor, and then I just felt like I missed too much, and I lost interest because people were running raids, and I didn't even know what the heck they were doing, and I just kind of, you know, fell off the wagon. I started playing other games, and you know, so the legendary servers, though, I gotta admit, you know, casting was successful, Lotro, because drew me right back in, and these legendary servers are great. The level cap just went to 60 today, so it's the first server trip through Moria. I believe the Watcher in the Water has already been taken down. There were people at level 60 within half an hour of the server being open.
We have little time to speak.
Talk to Arnaud at the Gardens of Thrakbazan. Okay, that's one. There's the arm of the statue. There's two. Alright, I just gained reputation. A new title has been bestowed upon you, may now be known as Mauricial, Friend to the Iron Garrison Guards. Cool. Alright, collect the records. That's another quest. And talk to Oxy. So, Silmaria, how are you doing today? And also, hope you're doing fine. Hope you're having a great day in Lotro, like I am here in on the Treebeard server. So collect the records. Where are these records? Oh, they're scattered. I know where these are. Okay. Alright, these are in difficult places here. So, let's see here. So we are working our way through Durin's Way. Here's a picture of Durin's Way, by the way. So this whole area up here is Durin's Way. So it starts at the Chamber of the Crossroads. There's the gate to Zirac Ziggle. This is the hub at the garden. There's another hub here in the Stone Hall. And then this is the Fanged Pit. It's an area filled with Maribel. Very dangerous place. But a lot of fun if you know where you're going. A good place to get lost. So, doing great playing with the hubby while he's here before he goes to work. Yes, playing Lotro as a couple. Definitely a fun experience. You know, I have some good memories of doing that. And just, you know, it could be your hubby, could be the both of you are a member of a really cool kin. You know, so you're doing stuff with kinmates, and you know, there's a lot of benefit to playing with a group. We had a fellow by the name of Sapper. He's kind of a beloved kin member of ours. He's so motivational. He knows his stuff. He loves to just talk Lotro. He really enjoys the game. And Sapper, where am I going to go here? So Sapper tried to form us all into a raid. We have our own kin, yes. So I will admit that I do have my own kin as well. On a different tune, but it's more because I just wanted an extra kin house to decorate, and I wanted that big large lawn so I could see what some of these like huge decorations look like on it. So basically, I think it's just me and my immediate family that are in that kin. So, but yeah, cool stuff. Let's see here. Where is this? Where are these things? Okay, there's one. So yeah, so Durin's Way is quite the big area, and there's western and there are eastern, and I think there are deeds for each. I could be wrong, but I'll have to check that out. Okay, there's 2 of 4 records. Now I know where I'm going from here, although I did miss one, so let's go up and get that one. Khazad-dûm is bewildering to a lot of folks. You know, oh, and there we just explored Western Durin's Way, or yes, Western Durin's Way. Okay. It's bewildering. It can turn you around. It can kind of make you question your sanity in some places because there's just so much vertical. And you can be standing right next to something, but it's up on a completely different vertical level. And that baffles a lot of people. So, alright, so the record is over here. So let's see here. Okay, Moria War Rider. Down you go. Okay, so Silmaria, I have a question. Are you by any chance playing on the live servers, or are you playing on one of the legendary servers? The other legendary server, Shadowfax, just reached level 75 today. They unlocked that cap. And I have a question that was posed by a viewer. and I don't really have the answer to it. You're on Treebeard. Oh, okay. So are you adventuring in Moria as well? Are you partaking in Khazad-dûm? Did you guys decide to skirmish? Are you in here somewhere? Anyway, maybe you do. I don't know if you play on the live servers as well. But my question from the viewer was this. It was, you have different tunes on different servers. So you know how we have the potential to play on deadly difficulty, deadly, dangerous, hard. We have a difficulty setting for landscape quests. Is that present on the live servers? Do they have that option when you roll a new character? I would figure the answer is yes, because I think there are titles at level, for getting to level like 130 without on difficult or on deadly, but I'm just not sure. I've never been able to actually confirm yes, so I will ask that question. I'll pose it. Don't really know, all my tunes are high levels. Okay. All right, the search continues. I really do honestly believe, like, logically they would. Logically it would be present if you rolled a new character on those servers. Because of the titles. Like, there is that, I guess, for example, if you're a champion, you've got Disciple of Blades, Initiative Blades. Those are the 2 level 50 titles. And then I think eventually you get like Master of Blades. So Master of Blades would be the level 130 title, reached max level while playing on hard difficulty. So I would think it's so. I just don't know if they've implemented yet. So I was kind of curious. All right, we are almost back to the camp. And off we go. So we're talking to Arnaud. And I think I have a Merivale chasing me all the way up here. So let's deal with that if I can. There she is. All right, there we go. Okay. Oh, do we have our first level 60 in the kinship? Is that what I'm seeing? That's page 2. Sapper level 59. Level 59 Sapper. What a beast. Alright. So, again, it was possible to get to level 60 in a hurry simply by the XP boosts. They have 200% XP boosts. If I was using one, I'd probably be over-leveled right now. There's also the mission method where you collect all 40 missions, you pop your XP bonus, and then you proceed to turn them all in after the level cap was raised. So that is another method. Finally, you can skirmish. You can pop some XP tomes and you can skirmish to a high level as well. I'm doing it the... I just pressed the wrong button. I'm doing it the traditional way. I'm just kind of moving through Moria. I've completed Durin, the Great Delvin. I've completed the Silvertine Lodes, and now I'm up into Durin's Way. So, just kind of traditional leveling. I do have a couple of items on me. I've got the 2 earrings and the pocket item that grant a little bit of XP boosts, but other than that, it's au naturel. And the difference being, of course, is that I have basically just sprinted with this burglar through the content so far that I've reached in Moria. I've stayed ahead of the competition, and I mean competition in that I really dislike the competition for mobs. I don't like being that person who has to kill something right in front of someone or by accident. So see, all the prep in the world means... Okay, interesting. So I just prefer to kind of level and let level. So with me out of the way, there's one less person competing for those mobs in the clogging areas. So I'm a little... I'm trying to stay that way. I'm trying to stay a little ahead of everybody here. I haven't run into anybody in a while. I don't know if those 2 dwarves that were kind of right behind me are still right behind me, or if they've moved on to greener pastures. Story Blade, that's a minstrel item.
If only the elves were not so
Talk to
stiff-necked,
Buck.
we might make a swift victory of this endeavor.
What do you gotta say here, Buck?
The shadow of
Talk to
Mordor
Borgar
will
at
not long
Jazergund.
fill the
Okay,
halls of
so we're moving on to Jazergund. Oh, let's get off that boar. DJ, Jazzy, Jazergund, and the Fresh Prince. We are moving on. Yes, I actually did say that. So. Jazergund is once again I was kind of getting to an unfinished story, and I forgot what I was talking about because I kind of got distracted by something shiny, and I left the story hanging in its tracks. So once we get to Jazergund, I'm going to give you guys a treat. There's a kind of a hidden deed, and involving finding a couple of mysterious characters. They are all scattered throughout Middle-earth. So far, we've only been able to run into them in the Lone Lands, in Ivendim, in the Misty Mountains, in Forakel, and in the Trollshaws and in Eregion. So I believe there's 6 places, and there are 2 deeds. There's part 1 and part 2. So for the first time, I'm going to introduce to the stream the location of Floyd and DeWitt, the intrepid exploration duo of man and horse. They are located right across this bridge, actually. Now, can you see them? No, you can't. Okay. This is Jazergund, right in the middle here. What a wonderful place. Look at that. Light coming in, magnified by mirrors. Okay. So, if you want to find Floyd and DeWitt, over here, and this is a cool story here, so I'm going to stop here for story. No, you're not even going to see them as I'm going here. Okay, so you'll see them soon enough, though. This here ahead of us is what's called the Endless Stair. Okay, this stair runs all the way up the top of the mountain. There's my pig bottom there. You didn't really need to see that. And it goes all the way down to the foundations of stone. Okay, so there's the Forgotten Stair. You can't get to it because you can get to the edge, but I don't think you can jump on it. It's really just not meant to be jumped on from this point. However, if we turn around, look who's here! Floyd and DeWitt. They're right by the Endless Stair. So the Endless Stair in the movie and in the books, we all know that Gandalf got here, and Gandalf fought the Balrog for the Fellowship, and fly you fools, and the rest of the Fellowship left, and he plunged all the way down to the abyss, into the foundations of stone, and then they fought. When they both got there, they fought all the way up, from the foundation of stone all the way up the Endless Stair to the mountain of Zirak Ziggle, and once they got there, Gandalf won the battle, of course, and the Balrog corpse is still out there. But that is the Endless Stair of that legend. And some interesting kind of fun facts in Lotro. Gandalf is missing his hat. It got left apparently in the fight in the Foundations of Stone. You can actually find Gandalf's hat. So that's one thing. So that is where Floyd and DeWitt are hiding in Moria. A little bit of an Easter egg there.
Not sure Khazad-dûm can be restored.
Preserving
The orcs have
ancient
surely
tales. Okay, so it looks like we're just going to segue directly
halls
into
will be
Eastern
great
Burns
once
Way,
more.
which is cool. I like this area. Alright, we're almost level 53, folks. Just a couple more quests and
Many
turn-ins,
foul
and we'll be
things
there.
dwell in the depths of the mountains.
Okay.
I fear the orcs.
So,
will
defeat
restart.
White Man and Taskmasters,
I
light
doubt
the
that
cauldrons,
Lord Balin still lives.
defeat
We have seen
Zahoff,
enough of Durin's Bane. Be wary
and
of the journey into Moria.
damage the
Many
decayed
foul things dwell in
columns,
the depths of the mountains. I fear
and
the orcs will be the least of our
collect
troubles.
the dwarf sheet music.
If
So
we
these
drive
are all
the orcs
quests from
from
Jazergund.
Will it be enough?
And then will take us into Eastern Durin's Way. So this area right here is where we are. We're halfway across now. And we're just north of the 21st Hall, which is pretty cool. We can actually, we can take a zoom down there after these quests are done. And, you can see the 21st Hall for the first time. If you're following the stream and you're new to the game and you haven't seen it, it's quite the sight to behold. As is all of Moria. I mean, just look at this place. It's wonderful. Wonderful architecture. So we're in Jundul Doom. And I have a pattern for attacking this area, much as I have for attacking almost every zone. I've taken quite a few characters through. So this ore is a bonus, but from there we're going to light the cauldrons. Now you can see a cauldron across, but we're going to kind of go in a roundabout way and light them. There's 6 of them to be lit. And along the way we'll get all these other little quests done too. So if you're just joining us, I'm just going to take a swig. I have some Diet Pepsi Cola here. Alright. So the cauldron is lit. Water and Diet Pepsi Cola are my 2 drinks of choice while I'm streaming here. So this area here is kind of a cool area. There's a lot of quests. It's compact. It's pretty easy. I just find myself kind of doing it the same way because it makes sense. Now, another wonderful thing right now is I have no mob competition. There's nobody else here. So if I have to kill White Hand Taskmasters, there's not, everybody kind of crowded up and taking them on at the same time as I am. I pretty much appear to have them by myself. And there, folks, there is our first orc. So I've just slain a Moria skirmisher. So we're into the orc area of Moria. Quests are just slightly higher than my level. Well, the quests are my level. The mobs are 1 level higher because they are yellow. Okay. Let's see. There's one of the columns that we've got to I guess it's damage the decayed columns. Okay. Damage the decayed columns. I wonder if they really mean that. Or if they mean, like, examine. Because it just gave me an examination. Okay, so let's take out this berserker. Second decaying column right here. Alright, so now we've got Orc Slayer Deed. A new deed. There's another column straight ahead. Past this kind of chunky orc with an armor piece on here. Okay, and then we've got a decaying column here. So we're trying to damage them, I see, and it says that you do a little damage, but it stays steadfast, but you do a little damage and it could move in the future. So I guess that's the quest. I haven't read the quest actually. So. Alright, down goes 1. Sheet music acquired. Wooden chest acquired. Right on. Burglars love treasure. 24 silver pieces, 5 chunks of Khazad Skarn, bonus, and a broken longbow. So there's 1. Here's another Taskmaster. I'm actually going to throw salt in this guy's eyes, throw dust in his eyes. And there's some more sheet music. So we are progressing nicely through this area. There's a column. Is this a column? No, it's not. Where's our next column? Probably up ahead. There it is. Okay. Okay, let's see. So hope you're enjoying the stream. I've gone a little quiet as I'm trying to kind of concentrate on what I'm doing here and not get lost, because contrary to popular belief, no matter how long you played this game, there are still areas that will turn you around. And I could have just been so amazed by the cunning hiding skill of Floyd and DeWitt by the endless stare that I've been distracted. But another wooden chest, 5 magnificent hides and an aquamarine. Perfect. All right. Let's see here. Off we go. So the nice thing about being a burglar is, you know, you can skip a few things if you're in a I guess in a large area, condensed area. There's a couple of tricks that you can use to quickly get yourself in and out of an area and safely on your way. We used one earlier when I did not know that there was a ramp beside one of the taskmasters in a previous area, and I ran all the way around. I pulled all the mobs. And then I used Hide in Plain Sight, which is a burglar skill that immediately drops all combat and puts you into stealth mode. So I basically ran. I put myself into stealth mode, and then I was able to escape. Like, escape fighting all of those mobs and just fight the mob that I wanted to fight. So there's that way. Another way is if there's mobs blocking you, like if you're trying to get to an area and it's just like it's really condensed and you really don't need those mobs anyway, then you can always just stealth yourself and skip them. So that's a pretty cool option to have too. Burglars are a lot of fun, I will say. It's a shame. I will say this is that, you know, the champion really recently got a buff based upon a supposed mistake. They were saying how the champion originally there was a skill that was supposed to, you know, increase critical multiplier, but instead it was programmed to only increase critical damage. So they've made reparation for that. They've actually fixed that skill. Now, the issue that I have with that is that champions are now monsters. You can take a champ and you can basically just... quick demolition, at least on the lower levels. There may still be an issue with champs at the higher levels, but at lower levels, when the cap is 50, if you have 3 champs with you doing something, doing a raid, or I mean, you won't even get a chance to touch things. They just swing, everything dies. The critical multipliers are through the roof, and it's a great class to play. Now, burglars underwent a change a couple of, I believe it was like about 3-4 years ago. Where they increased burglar DPS, they made different skills do different things, and they basically turned burglars into a viable DPS class that also had a couple of AoEs. So you could hang in there with the old champ, the broken champ, before they got the revamp. Then they decided burglars are doing way too much damage, so all of our damage skills got nerfed again, and burglar is now once again that class that that people are like, well, you know, I'm not going to main a burg, I'm not going to, you know, like, they're fun to play, but I wouldn't want to play one all the time. I still love my burglar, even though they've nerfed my skills. I take great enjoyment in playing that role in the Fellowship. If you trade yellow burglar in a Fellowship instance, chances are your fellows will enjoy your buffs. Okay, I have to plant the Mordor banner on his throne. Okay, that's done. So that's definitely a lot of fun for me. I really enjoyed playing the burglar, and I've recently started a stream. Well, the stream that you normally are watching, you may have noticed that I'm playing a burglar, but it's a man-female. Normally, I will play a hobbit burglar on this stream that I'm taking through the footsteps of the Fellowship, basically, is how I'm referring it to. So it's the starter zones. We've gone from the Shire to the Old Forest to the Barrow Downs to Bree, and now we're adventuring in the Lone Lands. So, and I've rolled a blue burglar. I'm using him to play Blue Line for the first time ever. I am enjoying it. I will say that. It is fun. I don't find that on average I do as much DPS as my red traded burglar. Although people who trade blue swear by it. They swear I do so much damage with my bleeds and such that it makes up for, you know, like for other damage. And I found that out firsthand when I was taking on an overland boss. And I put a bleed on him. He only had like 2,500 hit points, and I put a 250 hit point bleed on him every 2 seconds. So he basically had, like, you know, 10 seconds or 20 seconds to live at the most, and that's when all my other skills are kind of going off on him. So that was an eye-opener. But just in general, I believe the Red Burg is still superior as far as DPS goes. I can honestly state with certainty that I feel that way, because I feel like my Red Burglar, even at the lower levels, it was a little stronger than my Hobbit Burglar going through the same materials. So, okay, so we got 2 cauldrons left to right. I'm gonna sneak out. Left to light, I should say, not right. Oh, I must have had a bleed on me because I came out of stealth there. Okay, so to light this, and then I think I can kill one more mob, I think, and I need 709 XP. So not one more, but my first turn in here will result in a level up. So it will be level 53. I'm not even taking the time, honestly, to examine my trait tree and to put on the new trait points that I have, just because I kind of want to look over it before I put points into things and kind of examine where I want to go with it next. So plus on this character I have a red trait line and a yellow trait line, so I have to kind of play with both. So I think someone else may be here because I see there's a node over there, and nope, no one's there. That's odd. Okay, I'll leave it alone. So back to the turn-ins we go. No sign of anybody. Moria in my area right now is just empty. I'm looking at my kin list and I see a lot of them in the Great Delving, Silverteen Lodes. There is me in Durin's Way, Silverteen Lodes, Walls of Moria, Nansiranen. I guess people are just getting started. So my kind of rapid march through Moria is really isolation. Kind of an interesting theory, because I was talking so much about how we're going to see all these mob races, but I was able to get in quick and ahead, and we are now level 53 the old-fashioned way.
These halls will be great once more.
Okay, so I'm going to take this here. Oh, I can't. Alright, time to pause and time to clear out inventory space. Oh my goodness. Okay, so let's see here. Ring of Revenge. Agility, Vitality. That does not have enough vitality for me. Let's keep those. I don't need Feast of Rohan. They're for might. Bronwegor. I will keep that just to have a look at it. Is this the shield that I got from that quest? No, it's not. Okay. Arnaud's Gauntlets. Let's see here. Gauntlets of Rallying. Shield of Rallying? No, that's a different one too. Okay, so let's sell all this. You're out. And what is this? Oh, that's the tracery. Okay. And is this another tracery? Enhancement runes. Okay. So sorry for the excitement of going through my inventory with you, but at the same time, I don't want to accidentally get rid of something that I may want later. And I believe I'm far ahead of the curve where I can actually take a second and let's get rid of this. I don't need that treasure box. Okay. Alright, let's get these up there. Perfect. Okay, that's enough room. That's like a whole stack of stuff there. So. Okay, so we're turning in, crashing down. We're turning in, remembering the old songs. Lost Minstrel Sword. Oh, this is a nice sword for a minstrel. I think the legendary weapon is it is a legendary sword, but maybe for a lore master, because I don't think the lore master sword is the legendary thing. I think they have something else. So that is definitely a bonus. Oxy says, collect the sack of provisions near Oxy. There's the sack of supplies. And into the Fanged Pit we go. Alright, we are going to the last area of Durin's Way before we hit the 21st Hall. There's some good quests here. I enjoy this area. Not a lot of people do. The Maravale are everywhere, and it's a little tricky. There's a lot of hills and valleys, but again, you play the game long enough and you kind of develop a pattern where you do things where you can really get things done, and you know where you're going. You seldom get lost. You'll get turned around, but you won't get lost. So there's some more Khazad Skarn. This is great. How much do I have now? I have 109 Khazad Skarn. Fantastic. That's actually enough to get my crafting going. Perfection. All right. So the Fanged Pit has some pretty cool music. I'm gonna kind of get the quests, and where you can hear it. I'll try to go a little silent so you can hear this music.
The time has come to drive forth the orcs from our kingdom.
All right, Folcat into the Fanged Pit.
We will reclaim Khazad-dûm for thine Ironfoot.
Help 3 dwarves.
Khazad-dûm belongs to Durin's folk.
There's Guri. Help him. Destroy the nets, destroy slingers. Okay, that's on Maravale. Talk to Urlar. Okay.
Khazad-dûm hangs in the balance.
And open cages and defeat the Marvel Slayers. Okay, we'll do that. Alright, off we go, folks. We are into the Fanged Pit. Ooh, this music is great. we'll avoid that Defiler. So we don't really need that. I'm going to take this Visage of Terror quest off. So Durin's Way. Visage of Terror. Okay, there we go. Okay, so just being a little quiet to let you guys take in the music. I believe I went a different way than I usually do. Oh no, I didn't. Okay, I know where I'm going now. Okay. So this is the area here. Open cages and defeat Marivale Slayers at this area. And there's some ore, so we're going to fight this Marivale for some ore. So the Marivale that I just killed is actually a different model Marivale than they've used anywhere else in the game up until this point. In Angmar they do have Marivale. They are up there, and they look like this. They look like this Marvel Slinger over here. That is the typical appearance. They've got some Marivale in this place that look more baddie than human, I guess, if that's any if that's a thing. And they have an interesting mechanic too. They don't have power, but they leech power from you, so they're like vampiric. And there's our first taste of Globsnaga too. I forgot about that. So in these cages, what I'm freeing are Globsnaga goblins. They are goblins that have been captured and kept in cages, and the fungus that's infecting Moria has gotten to them. So first person, you can kind of see how they're going to look here through the bars of the cage. Look at him. That is a goblin in there. I'm back. What I missed. We're in the Fanged Pit. It's with these little critters who are covered in fungus. Look, he's even got like little tendrils of goop on him. That's rather disgusting. Okay, so we've got to free them from the cages because we are humane and keeping anything in the cage is cruel. So we're going to free these captives. Alright. And because I guess we feel sorry for them, or we just want to see if they're redeemable. So here we go. We are at 4 cages, 4 Marivale. Okay, that's that. Go a little bit further. The music in the Fang Pit has died down a little bit, so here's another cage. And a Slayer. Is it the Slayers that we need to kill? Yes, this is our last Slayer. Perfect, okay. Oh, there's one strutting her way up. I love how these Marivale walk like that. You know, I'm the toughest chicken in the yard. I'm going to, this claim is mine. You know, peck, peck. So we just open up the last cage. The Globsnaga is... Okay, we're done. We're done this quest now. Now, here's where I have my pattern. So from here, I will go down this path here. Past the Slinger and Slayer. Alright, and drop down this little area here. So here's one of those new-fangled Marivale. They're kind of creepy looking here. Very, very kind of like the vampire without his human skin on looking creatures. So. Alright, so since we dropped down there, we actually found Erlar. So let's see what Erlar wants here. Workshop of the Winged. He says...
Durin return soon to his hole.
Well, he says that. And he says, defeat the returning Marivale and wait until it's safe to destroy their weaponry. So we're going up to destroy siege equipment. And this fellow here has to live. He also apparently can climb up vertical walls. So I'm not worried too much for him. Alright, so we've got some Marivale in here. Let's take care of those. So I guess the Marivale were waiting on a sign, I suppose. I hope your blade is thirsty. Always. Always thirsty. Waiting on a sign, I suppose, to declare war on the dwarves, to try to reclaim what the dwarves have taken since Durin's Bane has been killed. Because there is no more Balrog in Moria as of this moment. We are behind the Fellowship yet again. They are currently in Lothlorien, I believe. -1 very important member. So we're kind of following in their wake, helping the dwarves to reclaim their tunnels. That is the underlying story of Moria. Okay, so let's guard. Alright, so there we go. I think that's it. It says that should slow them down. I'll leave the siege weapons up to you while I escape. Fair enough. Okay. So, let's see here. Destroy their siege weapon. They had 1 catapult. 1. Well, I guess it only takes 1, right? So, maybe they were in the right after all. Alright, so we are now going to go... Is this the way? Is this the way? I think... where is this leading? Back. I'm going to say we have to go forward. See, as I said, you can be the most experienced player and still get turned around. Okay, here we go. I think this is the track here. Yeah, this is it. Okay. So this area is rather maze-like. Oh, this is where we were. Let me just see here. I think we've got to go this way. Yes. Okay. And there's ore leading the way, so why not? So, the next location is actually the base of the Merivale in Moria. It's their main, I guess, concentration. So if you're going to do some deeding, this is the place to do it. And once again, this whole location, the Fang Pit, is a bit maze-like. Like there's kind of drop-offs, and then you've got areas like the one down there that's like a little camp, and then you've got like high tunnels. Just remember that there is a road that goes all the way around the outside of the area, around the outside, and you can just stick to that path and just kind of take the roads that go in as you need them. That's how I kind of started orienting myself in here, and I really don't get lost much in this area anymore. And that is a rich deposit. Oh boy. Right. So, into the Fang Pit we go. This is the heart of the pit here. There's a fork in the road. Oh, that leads down to the next zone, so we're going to go up. Oh, we're here. Okay, so this is the area, I think. Is this the area already? No, there's more. Okay. Destroy nests and destroy slingers in Squoirizg. Squoirizg, and welcome to the stream. If you've stayed with us throughout this whole marathon, well, you have my admiration, and you know, that's kind of worthy of song. This is quite the marathon for me. I normally don't stream anywhere past like 2 hours. We're going into our 4th hour. Unbelievable! But Moria is just that fun. It takes about, I guess we discussed this, it takes about an hour to do each area, even if you kind of motor along and you have no competition. Just the sheer layout of the mines here, and the quests themselves taking you back and forth to the hubs. I haven't used much in the way of mithril coins to get back to a hub. I've just kind of like hoofed it. I find you know, it's a little more giving you guys a tour and a little less kind of race. We are kind of racing here, but we're kind of racing to not have to race. We must fight to run away. We are racing to stay ahead of the mob, basically. And oh, Garn, that is a shard dropper. Hey, our first. Oh my goodness, that is a heavy-duty shard dropper. 68,000. Oh boy, come on, we could take him. All right, I'm going to try it, folks. 68,000 point mob. You stop right there. Stop right there. I'm going to try to pull out all the tricks in my bag here. All right, got her with a bleed. I'm going to try to block that. Use a conjunction. Get behind her. burgle her a little bit. She's down to half health now. I am using these skills, and I still haven't used my big weapon. Okay. I can trip her now. No, I can't. I just used that skill. She is going down, folks. This is a 68,000 point shard dropper, and I'm making mincemeat of her. It is normal difficulty, thank goodness, but we got our first Mithril Flake. Right on. Mithril Flake acquired. That is the Moria token. Yes, hardly took any damage. So, my goodness, if I was playing on Deadly, that songs would have been sung about that battle and would not have been like nearly as easy as it kind of looked. I got to admit, I was panicked. I thought 60,000. Maybe I'm biting off a little bit too much more than I can chew, but oh boy, what a difference on landscape. Playing Deadly difficulty to playing normal. You know, it made that mob almost easy. Like you have the tools at level 50, level 53, I guess we are now, and you can use them. So. Okay, so we gotta destroy these nests. We got 3 more nests to destroy. Where are the nests? I saw one flashing. Okay, there's one over there, and there's one over there. Okay, so let's get this one first. Because the other one is kind of on our way back to our quest. Oh, and there's one flashing over there too. Okay, so we're fine. 20. Okay, we're talking about those now. Lots of activity in World Chat, in Kin Chat. Everybody's here, everybody's excited, everybody's working their way through the mines. Even if they fear to go into those mines, because we knew what the dwarves awoke in the depths of Khazad-dûm. Shadow and flame. Alright, so that's enough of that. That's enough dark voice imitation. I probably could only pull off a little bit of Christopher Lee's voice now that my voice has taken a bit of a beating of its own. You know, we are going on 4 hours. 4 hours of streaming! This is amazing! Okay, so off we go. Where are we going to go here? We need to go back to the north. I wonder how my friend Amanbear J is doing. Let's just look in on him. Take a live look in here. So, friends. It still says he's level 50 in the valley, but Man Bear, he's level 51, and he is in the Silvertine Lodes. He is into the second area, folks. Man Bear is making his way downtown, making his way through Moria. So, we, on the other hand, are a little bit further along. I think the best way for me to go is I need to cross this river. I think I've actually got... Nope, there's a deed point there. Yes, I have to... Is this the deed point that I was looking for? It might be. I thought there was another, though. You come down here, you go up here. I think there's another. I'm going to ride up and see. Let's see. I don't know a lot about Lord of the Rings. I know a bit about the dwarves, and that's where my knowledge stops. First of all, thank you for your chat, Ivan LMAO 322. Thanks for your chat. Thanks for joining us, and you know, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the party. You don't know a lot about Lord of the Rings, but you know a bit about the dwarves. So, the dwarves are honestly one of my favorite things in Lord of the Rings. Their origin story is quite amazing, and this might be a kind of a good chance to segue into one of those usual stream Tales of the Elder Days. So I'm assuming you play Lord of the Rings online, Ivan. I'm assuming that you're a player, and you're just kind of like maybe learning some lore from the game as you move along, or you may just be kind of looking in and interested in the stream. Alright, so we found that deed point. No. Okay. So then, like, that's kind of like fresh, you know, freshly impressionable minds there. So let's launch into kind of a little bit of an origin story about the dwarves and how they came to be. So, of course, this game here, Lord of the Rings Online, takes place in the third age of Middle-earth. Now, the Second Age of Middle-earth, let's see here. 5 Kid 5, is the game worth playing? I just want to learn about some Lord of the Rings because I love movies. The movies are great. And 5 Kid 5, it kind of, I will say this, you know, every game is subjective. I think this game is very much worth playing, especially if, one, you're a fan of Lord of the Rings. The game has some wonderful dialogue and good references to both movie and game. Second, if you're a fan of the MMO RPG genre, it's a 14-year-old game. It shows its age in some areas, but it still plays very friendly to, depending on, like, you know, how much you put in is how much you get out. But it's a very easy game to pick up. You just start in the starter zones, start reading the quests, doing the quests, leveling up. You learn how your character develops, so it's an RPG in that way. And I would say yes, very much worth playing. So about the, hopefully that kind of gives you some idea. And the game is quite busy. We play on here on the Treebeard server. There are several servers, and right now we're at 396 players. 396 players, and that is without the anonymous players. So there are some players who are not anonymous. We're well above 400, I guess is my answer. So you are very welcome, and if you enjoyed the stream, go ahead and follow. Maybe you'll learn a little bit more about Lord of the Rings by watching some gameplay. And we sure appreciate having you here. So now, about that origin story. So we're in the Third Age of Middle-earth. We're in the age that the movies take place in the books. Hey, right on, 5 Kid 5 and Ivan. Thank you both for following. I really appreciate that. You're good folks, and thanks for joining us. This is like a marathon stream. I don't normally stream for this long, so it's kind of cool to see people, you know, come and go and talk. And first time talkers, that's just fantastic. But
It is said that Durin's Bane dwells here,
turning in
though
here.
we have not seen it.
Let's see here. What do I do? Ring of Fate.
Moria have much to
Ooh,
account for.
90 vitality. It's awesome to be here with you all. Yes, yes indeed. Okay, let's take this.
We will not
Summon
retreat
Bulgarian by
before
striking
anyone.
the mirror, then drive her off. I think Swim is still here. I think he is probably just has it on in the background while I guess he's getting prepped for school and stuff tomorrow. So that would be one thing. Or he's playing another game and just having the stream on in the background. That's another. So okay. Without any further ado, this stream could be called Unfinished Tales. He's lurking. Durin's Bane, is that the Balrog? Yes. Yes, it is. So, a little history of... Let's start with Khazad-dûm. So, Moria is Khazad-dûm. It was renamed Moria, which means the Black Pit in the Elven tongue, after the Balrog was freed by the dwarves who were mining and mining and mining. They dug into a hidden chamber and freed the Balrog. So the Balrog's kind of been running the show in here. He's been the big boss of Moria for years and years, until Gandalf and the Fellowship came through. So after Gandalf finished with the Balrog, the dwarves are now trying to retake these tunnels, and that's what the story of this game right now is we're helping the dwarves to reclaim Khazad-dûm. Okay, so Khazad-dûm itself is the ancestral home of the Longbeard race of dwarves. They are called Durin's folk, this particular group that lived here, because Durin the Deathless was the first king and started delving these caverns in the mountains of Tal Kahadris. So Durin was succeeded by, I believe there were 7 sons of Durin, and they weren't consecutive. It was just every once in a while they had other kings with other names as well, but every once in a while a child came that was so like to Durin in his appearance that he was named that, and it was recognized that Durin has come again. That's why Durin is referred to as Durin the Deathless. It's because he's constantly respawning. No, that's kind of MMO talk, but he's constantly reincarnated in a new dwarf. So why do they call it Durin's Bane? Because when, I believe it was Durin the sixth incarnation of Durin, when he was Lord of Moria, that's when the dwarves mined through the wall and freed the Balrog. So, I thought there was a mirror up here. Maybe I have to climb higher. Oh, I do. So he freed the Balrog. So in that fight, when he freed the Balrog, Durin actually was slain. Durin the Sixth. He died. He got killed by the Balrog. And so that's why it's referred to as Durin's Bane, because it was the cause of his death. And after an interesting fact, so I say there were 7 Durins in Lord of the Rings and Tolkien mythology. I believe the 7th one. Okay, we just beat Bogrian, so that's good. I am going to use a mithril coin here to zoom back to the Fang Pit camp, so we'll save a little time. She just took a header off the cliff. Peter Pan right down there. Oh, she flew up. Now she's gone. All right. So we're going to mithril coin. That takes you right back to the hub. I knew I said I wasn't going to do it, but that's kind of a worthwhile endeavor. Ring of Will, no. Bogrian's Temptation, no. Full Cat's leggings, maybe. Those are nice leggings. We'll see. Speak to Hattie to find out what he knows.
We might make a swift victory of this
Hattie
endeavor.
says,
The time
spy
has
upon
come to
and
drive
defeat
forth
2
the
scouts.
orcs from our kingdom.
So, yeah, so Durin's likeness never came again, basically, until the passing of the age where, you know, spoiler alert, but, you know, like Aragorn becomes Elisar, the king of Mid again, and everything. Sauron is thrown down and defeated, and all of Middle-earth is made peaceful. Well, finally, I believe it is the Lonely Mountain Dwarves, after Dain Ironfoot and his son Nine Ironfoot, Jr., I guess. Nine actually dies in the war against Sauron. He actually dies along with the king of Dale, which I believe was a descendant of Bard and Brand. So, Nerd of the Rings video, and I watched the entire Dwarves one, so I already know this. I wonder about the nameless things. Ooh, the nameless things. Nameless things in the depths. So that is straight out of the book. So forgive me, some of that information might have been redundant, but I think that was kind of worth a mention. Some of that was pretty good. So I'm just going to get this. So in Moria here, we'll run into some of the nameless things. And when you get down into the area, I will just zoom out. This area here called the Foundations of Stone. So as Gandalf is fighting the Balrog, he falls down all the way to the Foundations of Stone, and then he climbs all the way back up to through the Endless Stair. I'm getting killed here. No worries. In the books, what they do is they have they talk about it. Gandalf, when he's back, he says, you know, I fell through fire and water, and you know, I fell for such a long time. And then when he landed down there, he says in an aside, because he's like, you know, I lost the Balrog for a while. The Balrog was extinguished down there in the water, and Gandalf tried to find his way back up through the Endless Stair, and he says, I ran into beings older than the elves. You know, they were alien to this world, nameless things that I will not speak about during this time, for fear that, you know, terror may overcome you. That kind of speech, right? Like he really did run into creatures that he's never even seen before, and they are lurking down there in the Foundations of Stone. So kind of a cool story there. And in this particular Lord of the Rings Online, because we're following in the footsteps of this fellowship, and we eventually will make it down to the Foundations of Stone, there are nameless things down there. And there are different mobs from anything else that you've seen before. So. Okay, so now, Death to the Maidens is a follow-up. Defeat the guards, defeat the defilers. Okay. So it looks like we're going to Zirak Ziggle. Let's see here. Is this in Zirak Ziggle? Passage through Zirak Ziggle? Yes, okay. So we're going to take this goat. Shortcut goat. And now we're at the door to the clouds. Great. So Livin Anel is there. Yes, indeed. Spooky tale. Spooky stuff. And now we're in the Broken Cleft. So here's a little bonus. If you haven't run into this yet, or if you want to see it, I'm going to take a little detour after I'm done doing this quest. And we'll show you what became of Durin's Bane. So where I came out of here, the Broken Cleft. There's a reason it's called the Broken Cleft. This is a kind of a cool segue into my story here. So it's right where I'm at, and I got goosebumps right on. So here is the mountain where Gandalf fought the Balrog and threw down his foe. Okay, so he threw down his foe from the top and then death took him. So the Balrog, ladies and gents, is up here. So I've just got to complete this quest and get rid of these Merivale. There is the Merivale area. You can always tell where the Merivale are. They have these, the Searcher's Eyrie. They have this, these flags. Oh, look at this. They've got personal guards. Well, what are you going to do against this riddle? Okay. Alright, so we're taking out these guards. So I need to defeat 5 of these guards and 5 defilers. It looks to me that I've got the place kind of to myself. So this shouldn't take too long. And then we're going to go and find Durin's Bane. And again, this is one of the treats about Lord of the Rings Online. You know, it's like, is this game worth playing? This game is different in that, you know, like, say for example, let's use World of Warcraft. World of Warcraft was an original game, and then it was based upon another game, Warcraft 2, and then it went to Warcraft 3, and then World of Warcraft came out. So that's the kind of progression of that game, that MMO. It is its own source material. Middle-earth, the game. Are you talking about the actual board game, like the card game sort of thing, or tabletop game? Yes, yes. I don't have Middle-earth the game. I actually have Lord of the Rings the card game, but it's something that I've always wanted to get into because I love tabletop gaming. It's one of my favorite hobbies. So, quite honestly, I've kind of taken a bit of a hiatus from buying a lot of new games for myself because I just don't have a lot of people to play with. That's kind of my problem with the tabletop games. So, okay, we have to use this horn to summon the Merivale Queen. Where are you, Bogrian? Oh, there you go. Oh, who summons me? This had better be important. Ah, it's you. So you managed to track me here. Clever, but this ends for you now. There shall be no escaping. Well, there's going to be no escape for you, Missy. Alright, Bogrian has fallen. Sweet. Okay, so that's it for the Fang Pit. So let's go find Durin's Bane. This is exciting. I think I can jump down here. I'll use my burglar skill. No ore out here. I'm a little disappointed. I thought there would have been some ore for me to mine. Oh, and the Dragonettes. This is a good place to come if you're in Moria. I bought some Gondor soldiers because they don't have the dwarves where you live. Gotcha. Yes, that's the... now I know exactly what you're talking about. I believe it's kind of a newer game, or they've remade an old game, and you can actually buy the armies now, right? Like there's Gondor soldiers, and then you've got the Rohan horsemen. There's goblin troops and orc troops and stuff. We have a local neighborhood game shop that stocks them. I don't exactly know for sure what they've got, but now, yes, I can picture it. Like, I know exactly what you're referring to, so that's pretty neat. It's kind of like Warhammer, that type of mechanic, I think, a little bit. And there it is, folks. I don't know if you can see it. There's the head. It's snowy. I can't take away the snow, unfortunately, but there's the head of the Balrog. There are its 2 horns. Arm, other arm. Legs are splayed out that way. And there's the wings. You can actually see this is a corner of the wing. You've discovered the remains of Durin's Bane. So I'll see if I can go first person in there. There's so much dread around this thing. There he is. There he is. Look at him. The game is not new. It's 20 years old. Did they just have a remake, though? I feel like there was some kind of remake that just happened. Okay, so this is what happens when you get a little too close to a Balrog. Sauron's eye fills your screen. My morale gets cut by about 1/3 until you back away. So, scary stuff there. Scary. Alright, so... yeah, so 20 years old, and... Sauron. Not Sauron from from the thing. No, okay. Maybe there's just new things coming out for it now that I guess or there's new armies, new restocks. But it just seems like a newer game to me, so that's kind of neat. Never had the opportunity to play it. Honestly, I haven't. I've never had a group of players who are willing to kind of go in and get different armies and whatnot. So it's on the bucket list. I'd like to play a game like that. So Alright, so I'm going to use a mithril coin because it's just kind of heck to get out of here. Alright, and back in Jazergun. Back safe and sound in Jazergun. So there's Oxy. There's Grim. He was following us.
Durin returns soon to his halls.
Stealth level, that's a burglar cloak. 56, 91 evade rating and stealth. I lose a lot of critical rating though, so... I'll take it anyway. Who knows, maybe it'll be a nice cosmetic. Speak to Simbi in the 21st Hall. Well, we made it, folks. We made it to the 21st Hall. We are well into our 4th hour of this stream. We started when Moria dropped, and we continue our trek through Khazad-dûm, and we are now going into the 21st Hall. That's crazy. Actually, I had some Warhammer, but I love Middle-earth in the movie, so I sold the kidney and bought some minis. Yes, very expensive hobby, very expensive. But if you enjoy it, I believe it's worth it. You know, sometimes you really have to treat yourself. So that's a great story. So I had this quest. I had it way back from the Western Durns Way, mapping the Winding Way. Head to the first section with parchment. So as you can see right here, we are right near the 21st Hall. We can just go south, and we're in there. We're going to go back to the Chamber of the Crossroads, and we're going to take the Winding Way. So this is the kind of way that goes through caves. It's kind of a backup way in. You don't go through the garden. You don't go through anything. I believe this is the way the Fellowship came when Yenelf was leading them through the mines.
Dwarves
So
must fight for dwarves.
we're going to take... I don't have a...
Durin returns soon to his halls.
I'll take this to... No, unfortunately I don't, not yet. It's I'm kind of, so I'll be honest with you, and here's there's some clip info in case you're interested in seeing some older clips. And for those of you who are just joining us, welcome to the stream if you're new. And please follow if you like what you're kind of seeing and reading and hearing. It's all Lotro all the time here. So we have the YouTube video channel where we've got some past clips. Twitch only lets you keep for 2 weeks, but the Discord channel is something. So when I first started this stream, I started it just kind of as a personal to-do list. It was just kind of something where I felt like I know the game really well. I'd like to play, and I'd like to share some experiences and share some memories, and walk, maybe help out a couple of people with some hints and tips, and where's what and what's where and why things are like that. Because I played since almost launch, and so clips and streams on YouTube. Okay, cool. Thanks, Swimmeroo. Hey, welcome back. For all the new followers, welcome to the Schreier. Full. Yes. Okay. So anyway, so I was just doing this as a hobby, and now the people are really enjoying it. I love having an audience and someone to kind of talk to as I'm playing this game. I talk to myself quite often, so this is kind of neat having someone to actually kind of help me talk my way through the game. And I never really dreamed that I'd be 12 streams in. I honestly thought I'll try it. If I like it, great. If not, well, then it's just basically it didn't really cost me anything. I got a gift certificate for a store where I bought a microphone. Where am I taking this road? Oh, I think I'm going the wrong way. I am. I was going back. So we're going to re-examine that horse. So yeah, so I don't have a Discord thing. I don't have I'm not yet what they call an affiliate, I guess. I don't have there's certain things that you can do for your viewers and give them little games to play and stuff once you're an affiliate. Oh, there's only one horse there. No wonder. All right, I'm not going to take that horse. So but I'm looking into it, and I have some good help. The Rose Garden and Swimmeroo are both mods on the channel, and they have a little bit of experience with streams and such. So yeah, little by little we're getting kind of modernized and I guess caught up. But I really urged even the Rose Garden likes to help, and she's like, I'll get you set up. We'll come over. I'll get you set up with your stream and stuff. And I was more like, let's just cross that bridge when we get to it. I kind of like to keep things simple. There's no affiliate status yet, so I don't have to worry about a lot of extras. And let's just enjoy the stream, right? Let's just enjoy the stories and whatever. But we're actually it's becoming quite popular. I think I started streaming about 10 days before Christmas. So we are now almost, I believe, the anniversary of my first stream, and we don't really want to talk about that much, but I guess I could share that experience one more time in honor of Daft Punk one more time. So I streamed one night, and I decided, you know what, I'm just gonna do it. Screw it. I'm gonna just, throw on the headphones. I'll start up a brawler. I just got access to that class, so I'm gonna start up a brawler and I'm gonna do a stream about it. 2 hours later, I was like, oh, that was fun. I'm really looking forward to how do I sound? Do I sound like an idiot? Do I sound like okay? How do I look? Do I look okay? I'm not really, like face made for radio sort of thing. So, but find the western gate at 21st Hall.
In the depths of the mountains.
And then I looked for my clip, and I couldn't find it. The clip was gone because I never saved my stream. I didn't have that setting saved to save my stream. So, that first clip, I've actually got like a baker's dozen clips, but I've only got 12 saved because that first one is lost to posterity. No cameras, no nothing. It was just a private stream. Alright, so this is the winding way. We're going through following the footsteps of the Fellowship here, mapping the winding way. You found a good section to draw on the parchment. Alrighty. And let's continue on. So for those of you who are joining us, who are new, thanks for joining. If this is your first day watching the stream, what a day you've picked. It's a marathon stream. It is the first day that Moria launches in the Lord of the Rings Online Treebeard server. The level cap just went up to 60. We are level 53, just journeying through the old Moria way, and we're about to hit the 21st Hall. So I'm taking the long horsing path through the 21st Hall. Hopefully you've enjoyed the stream so far. You may be wondering where everybody is. Let's do a count. I think 492 was the last time we had a count. And that is, 392. Now we're at 396. That may be the same. So 396 people are playing this game that are not anonymous, meaning we're probably well over 400 people online right now. How much is the game? The game is actually free to play, believe it or not. You can download it and you can play it free on any of the live servers. This server is a subscription-only server. The amount that it costs to subscribe is... They have various packages. I think I pay... I don't pay for my account. I have a lifetime account that I got way back when. My secondary account is a pay account, and I usually pay either every 3 months or for the year. For a year, I believe it's $99. For 3 months, I believe it's $30. So the longer you subscribe, the more money you save. But my advice to you would be, if you'd really like to try the game, get a month. Get a month subscription. Get $12. Pay your $12. Get in here. Play on a classic server, like a legendary server, so that you can actually experience the beginning of the game kind of as it almost was. And then really figure out if you really want to continue and enjoy the game. If you do, fantastic. Then you can increase your subscription. If you don't feel it's for you, then what's this reputation tree? That's interesting. Gold leaves for Moria tokens. Okay, so these are crafting instances here. You can actually use them. This is for scholars. This is for...
If we are to find Mithril and Khazad-dûm, we will first have to dig.
There are different ores in there and wood that you can find in those instances. But yeah, so yes, there are free servers. So basically, any server not named Treebeard, Anor, Shadowfax are free. So all of the classic servers. If you want a recommendation for a classic server to start on, Landrable would be my recommendation. Fantastic community. There's always something going on. People are very kind there. It's one of the oldest servers. Like, it's one of the original 10 that are still in business, and you can play free there. So go in, check it out. The level cap is much higher. The level cap is 140. Found that out from another viewer earlier. So Moria, and 140 levels. That's a lot of content, especially for a free game. So, myself, I really do love this Treebeard server. It's a wonderful welcome back for me. It is a subscription only server, so it ensures. Now that helps too, because it ensures that the people that you're playing with really do want to be here. Like, you know, you've either paid a month and you want to really honestly check it out. I'm gonna go turn on my laptop. Well, there you go. Check out those early streams too, Ivan. It may actually be a good guide if you wanna tackle the starter zones, you know, and you're a little confused over where to go. We do read the quests in the early streams, and try to give little tutorials. Okay, here it is, folks. Here is the 21st hall. These big giant pillars. Now that's the outer gates there. So I'm just gonna walk it in from here. I could jump on my pig actually. And yes, Rose Garden, it's a lot of fun. I can vouch for that. I played last night with Swimmeroo and the Rose Garden, and it's their first trek through the game, and I think they both had a lot of fun. I was pleasantly surprised that Swimmeroo appeared to have a lot of fun, because I figured he plays games like Overwatch and Apex Legends, like a little bit of a more shooter, action-packed games. So but he seemed to really enjoy his Dwarf Guardian. So. Alright folks, we're here, 21st Hall. This is it. This is the central area for Moria. This is where everybody hangs out. So there's already a couple people here. You can see there's Fluffykins, Nora, Sam Swanch, a Better Biscuit Bureau. Nice folks. Casual from Situational Awareness. One of our more famed, one of those, you are so nice. I saw some people and they were C words. Can I swear? So about that, I would say I'm trying to keep the stream PG. If you're from across the pond, though, if you're in the UK or if you're in Europe, I recognize that that's kind of a common kind of, you know, like term for a-hole sort of thing. So I'll probably get Rose Garden if she can, just to kind of clean that up a little bit. But I try to keep it PG, and I think it's just because in my kin. We have a kin here on Treebeard called Dances with Ents, and Dances with Ents is it's a very social kin. It's a large kin. I think we've got 2 pages of people on right now. There are a lot of people on here, and we try to keep it PG just because there's some people in the we try to keep it PG because there are some people in the kin that play with their children, and they're very young children, and there's one fellow who lets his girls watch the instances, and sometimes I guess the streams, and they do a cheer at the end, like they're like, good job, you know, or whatnot. So anyway, yeah. So I'm from Europe, the Balkans, and a hole in the Balkans is a lot more graphic, so you went off easy. I believe it, my friend. Yeah, so just in the future, just try to keep it PG. Don't yell anything at those referees. That is really outrageous, you know. So a little light abuse is necessary sometimes. But so you got the auction hall here, and over here you got the crafting hall. Okay, and then over here you have the vault. So in Moria, this was the first zone at level 60. The first zone where you could go from the vault to the crafting hall to the auction hall, all in one location. They've kind of changed things around. They've given subscribers a bonus where you can access a lot of things from your house, and you can actually access the auction hall from your inventory. I have a tool here to do it, and you can also access your vault from a tool in your inventory as well. So yes, so you pick a race. You do. You get dwarves, elves, men, hobbits, and there are new races as well. There is a high elf. There is a Bjorning, where you can go from a mankind to bear. They're their own race, and there are a new set of dwarves. They're called. Oh, what are they called? can't remember. There's another set of dwarves, and they're the Moria dwarves. So they look a little different. You can pick different beards and mustaches and whatever. The only trouble is the only thing that you can pick is, yes. So there's two dwarves. There's the Longbeard dwarves, and then there's these Moria dwarves. So there's two things, and unfortunately though, the dwarves from Moria and the Bjorning and the High Elves are all pay. You got to pay to use them. But there is a whole race of dwarves that I play with, and I use them a little bit more than the other dwarves, the new dwarves, but that are fully playable and filthy. So some good dwarf action. Our little group, I mentioned Swimmeroo and the Rose Garden. We were playing with dwarves, and it's a trio of dwarves, and we're just kind of moping around and oh, major lag there.
What foul and nameless things we face in Moria, I know not.
There's Simbi.
May Durin return soon to his halls.
Talk to Agudi at the Rotten Cellar Camp. That's where we're going to go next.
Have been set in motion.
There's a riddle here, though. This one's an easy one. Okay, see if you can get this one. I'm going to check the dwarves. Good idea. They're fun to play, and the dwarf cries are pretty fun too. They yell out like Baru Kazad and Kazadai Menu and stuff. So, dwarf walketh over, dwarf walketh under. In time of war, dwarf burneth asunder. What is it? Answer to that riddle. Go ahead and answer. If you know this, Rose Garden, if you can guess it, go ahead and answer. First one to answer gets a nice little round of applause. Let's see here. I think I'm going to keep this Zelamalek quest, The Winding Way, Mapping the Mining Way, and Moria. So I'm going to keep these for later, those two. So it says speak to Thalfi in the Chamber of the Crossroads. Okay, so we got to go back there. Talk to War and talk to Agudi at the Rotten Cellar Camp. Those are the three things that we have to do. So let's find War. It appears he's north. So let's go over that riddle again one more time. I put it away, but I can break it up. Dwarf walketh over, dwarf walketh under. In times of war, dwarf burneth asunder. What do you think that is? My laptop's from the 17th century, so it's going to be a while. There's good news for you there too, Ivan. I will say that this is an old game. It's 14 years old, and it does actually play pretty well. Here is the Chamber of Mazarbul, so I'll finish that thought. It does play pretty well, even on an older machine. You just got to play maybe at lower graphics. That's an option there. So this is a historic chamber. We're in the Chamber of Mazarbul. Okay, there's a bunch of plaques on the wall. Those are possible answers to that riddle that I just had. Burn Balrog, on fire the Balrog. So let's see here. That's pretty much it, yeah. So the Winding Way. What's this then, Lickmanson's word? Okay, so we just finished the Winding Way. We turned that in. So the answer to that riddle is right over here. Dwarf walketh over, dwarf walketh under. In times of war, dwarves break asunder the bridge. So in times of war, the dwarves actually collapse the bridges so that people can't cross them behind them. So that is the answer to that riddle. Okay. So this is the Chamber of Mazarbul. Now, if you're in the books or if you're in the movies and you know where Fool of a Took, Peregrine is at a well and he dumps a statue down the well and they're stuck in the room and then they've got a cave troll coming in. This is that room. This is the room. And this is the cave-in that Gandalf causes behind him. Right here. So this actually is, I believe this is Balin's tomb. Yes, there's the runes. Here lies Balin, son of Fundin, Lord of Moria. And this could be Ori right here. Ori died while writing the We Cannot Get Out book. So once again, you're kind of walking through living Middle-earth history here. So it's pretty darn cool. So there's the cave-in. So you can't continue. Normally you could take this way, and you could go from the 21st hall all the way into Nud Malek, which is called the first hall, or the second hall rather. So this is the way that Gandalf blocked off. It comes from up here, you can go all the way down to here, and there's the Bridge of Khazad-dûm. So you can see even in the map, the bridge is broken. Okay. The tomb looks kind of different from the movies. Yes, yeah, because the chamber pretty much got trashed too. This is kind of the aftermath, so the light's not even, I don't think, shining in properly anymore. So they get across the bridge, and then the first hall, and then they come out in the area leading to Lothlorien. So we'll get to that eventually. But this is the Chamber of Mazarbul, where Balin's tomb is. So yeah, I believe there's actually an instance here in Moria. Yes, there is. So there's a separate instance. It's part of one of the epic volumes, like epic storyline, where you actually play as Ori, and you have to fight, and you're fighting a retreating battle, and you retreat eventually into this room. And then one of the things that you have to do in this quest is they say, Ori, write down, if we're gonna die, we want people to at least read what we've done. So write. So Ori stays here. And Ori is writing, in the Book of Mazarbul, he's writing like, drums, drums in the deep, we cannot get out, they're coming. So then the last cutaway scene is you fighting against a series of orcs, and the screen goes black, and it's automatically assumed that you meet your end here. But when you come into this room, in that instance, it's beautiful. The carpet is nice and clean, all the walls are, it's like it's been renovated. It's all pre this damage. So again, one of the really cool things about this game is they take you on a history trip without having to go anywhere. Okay, so now we're going to go back here, and we're going to take the horse to the Chamber of the Crossroads. Yes, that's where we have to go. The chamber was different. It was in a hole, and this is on a hill and didn't have gold. Yeah, like I said, it's the game tries to do a kind of a reasonable assumption. The game did come out after the movies too, so a lot of scenes were inspired by the movies. But I think they another thing too is here's a little tidbit that may help you out too.
Come to drive forth the orcs from our kingdom.
So this game is based upon the books. The books are a little bit different from the movies in themselves. Different characters come and go in the books that are more important, that don't even appear at all in the movies. And there's a few ways things go that is different. There's butt poker, ally of get owned. All right. There's always one in every group, folks. You had one job when you created your character, and that was to create a cool name, and then you come up with butt poker. So mapping the winding way. Let's do this here. I gotta run to town. I'll be back. All right. Off you go again. And now we're going to go to the Rotten Cellar.
The shadow of Mordor will not long fill the halls of
so there we
Khazad-dûm.
got the Golden View, and then we gotta come back. So. Oh boy! Someone just leveled right over top of me. I thought I leveled. It was that Alrendir guy. Just saw a big explosion of white flowers. So anyway, getting back to what I was saying. So this game is based upon the books. So a lot of PC and Mac. Which do I pick? Well, I guess which is your laptop. I run PC version. I really don't know anything about the Mac version. So my advice would be PC, just because that's all I know. So, so the book, yes. So we're going from the books here in this Fluffykins Hugger Muffin. Well, there's a little bit of a friendlier name. Yeah, so all of the stories come from the book rather than the movie. Peter Jackson's trilogy did inspire a lot of locales. You pick PC, yeah. But if you're looking for replicas of the movies, some people are kind of like, well, that didn't happen, and it's because they never read the book. They've just watched the movies at this point, But sometimes the movies prompt you to want to read the book, and vice versa. So, but the way things are kind of laid out is more along the lines of what happens in the book than the Lord of the Rings film trilogy. So, how long am I going to be streaming for? Good question. Not really sure. We're going on 5 hours, 4 hours and 45 minutes. I think what I might do is I might check out this next place. There's a reason. There's a reason why I've been streaming all this time, along with just the sheer enjoyment of it and excitement of Moria. I am streaming because right now I have no competition. There's I'm kind of ahead of the curve a little bit as far as adventuring in Moria. Everywhere I've gone so far, I haven't had to fight for any mobs. I haven't. 8 hours is a nice even number. Well, we shall see. We're still 3 hours and 15 minutes away from that, and that would definitely be a marathon for me. So I haven't played 8 hours on this game since a long time anyway. So so let's go here. Rotten Cellar. Let's take that. So yeah, so there are other players. You've seen them. They're in the 21st Hall. They don't seem to be at the same area as I am, though. This fella here, Brafister. It looks like he caught a goat. I don't know if that's his own goat or if he actually caught the same kind of crazy goat that I'm riding. I think he's riding his own goat. 13 hours is the most I've ever played. So Moria, you could have jumped down the well to get to the Rotten Cellar. Good point. Good point. That is, I forgot about that. So just kind of killed a couple of mithril coins getting down here, but at the same time, it's kind of a journey stuff. So yes, there is a well in the Chamber of the Crossroads, which incidentally in the books is where Pippin accidentally knocked stuff down the well and made a whole lot of noise, and Gandalf said, like, throw yourself in and after and keep be rid of your stupidity. So it was in the Chamber of the Crossroads, but the Chamber of Mazarbul is kind of a little bit further along the Chamber of the Crossroads. So, and I think in the book what happens is it gets the items get thrown down there, and then oh boy, I'm still venturing along with this goat here. That's up there. Okay. Yeah, so the chamber in the movie is the same place as the one with the well in the Peter Jackson movie. So again, proof of my words that this game really does go by the book, pardon the pun, and is inspired mostly by the book and not the movie. So we are going into one of the Moria Deeps. There's 3 areas that are considered the Moria Deeps, and this is the Waterworks. So the hub is here. There's another hub in the center, and there's, I believe, another hub down here for quests. And oh boy, I just lost my screen for a moment there. It's kind of scary. I've discovered Durin's beard. All right. So if I would have jumped down the well, I would have landed kaploosh right about here. And I probably would have died, although there are stories of people who are actually have fallen down the well and lived. I'm not sure if I could have hit my burglar skill. That is a long fall, but maybe safe fall would have saved me. But anyway, so I've made a couple of discoveries down here, so it's not so bad. But thanks for that advice. There's also a title that goes along with falling down the well. So I think it's called Well Traveled. So that is something that you can attempt when you're making your way down here. Alright, dark and shallow water. Goblin corpses. Still don't see anybody else down here. I think I missed a quest too.
At long last, we will drive
some kind of safety. Find a good spot to test the water. Sure. Okay. Looks like I need an inventory clear out again. Okay, let's work on this. Oh, I found some wood. There is a ring. There's a ring over here. Okay, give me one moment here, and I'm going to clean out my inventory, and then I'm going to... What's the gleaming sword? Oh, I don't really care for that. Alright, just going through inventory, clearing a couple of things out so that we have more space for more stuff. Full caps, leggings. Sure, I'll keep those on right now. Oxy's lesson, I'll keep that around. Alright, my inventory is getting fewer and fewer. There's not much room. So all the while you go along in Moria, almost every mob you kill as well gives you reputation. Let's see here. Okay, let's see, repair, we're back here. Agoudi's advice.
The day of the dwarves
Well
is coming.
met. Okay, so we're going down there, and he
Perhaps
says
soon
collect
we
creature
will toast our
samples:
victory
toads,
against the
lizards,
orcs
and
of
spiders.
Moria.
Alright. So we got 3 quests that we're doing down here, and let's see here. Have you listened to the new song about dwarves? It's on YouTube called Dine Ironfoot something something. I have not. I was not aware. I'll have to give it a check and listen. So I will just say that I kind of give a friendly thing. Don't you don't have to post it on the chat, you know, the YouTube video, because I don't really like YouTube videos posted while I'm streaming. You know, it's kind of just I guess a personal preference. However, you can email me a link with the video. And if you have any questions about the stream, and if you want to have any questions about the game or anything at all, feel free to email me at SteelyDad2021, so same title as the stream, all one word, SteelyDad2021 at gmail.com. Go ahead and send me that link, and I will check that song. This looks like a good spot to use the stream. All right. You can play it now if you want. No, I prefer not to, Ivan. I'm just going to stick with the stream at the moment. So, in case you've watched other streamers, I'd like to think I'm a little bit different, and that we all have our own kind of niche to fill. I'm more of a stick to one game, kind of old school streamer, where I tend not to get into too much like shenanigans sort of thing. I just kind of keep it on topic, and you know, the chat mostly consists of comments, questions, that sort of thing. So I would, yeah, thank you very much. That's cool. Let's see, you're playing it now. So it is in the water. That is disturbing indeed. Perhaps okay. So this was the litmus test of the acidity. It's late at night. Yes, I imagine you would probably be. You'd probably be what, about 10:30, 10:38, or 11:38, or maybe even later. So, as I was mentioning in the stream, this area here is kind of lit. It's in the deepest, darkest part of Moria, but it is lit by this hazy blue light. And if you look at the main map of Moria, this is where the waterworks fall. Right down here, right at the very bottom. So we've gone here, 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 and the Watcher in the water is what? I've got no idea. Okay, so the Watcher in the water is 2140. Okay, so that would be 940. Okay, so it's getting up there. So the Watcher in the water is a final raid in the. It's kind of an end game right now in Lord of the Rings Online, and it's right over here. The Vile Maw. This is the location. We are actually in the same zone as the Watcher. So it's a 12-person raid where you actually take down the Watcher. The Watcher is the thing where if you watch the movies, it attacks Frodo at the doors of Khazad-dûm. It's the giant squid. That would be the Watcher in the water. Okay. So now we have to collect local creatures. Well, hello. Oh, goodbye, Diesel. Alright, my cat almost made another appearance here, so there's a salamander. I don't know if it's going to count as a local creature sample, but... No, it did not. This, however, should. This is a lizard. Okay, so this area, obviously, the waterworks is completely submerged in water. This is the dwarves' main water source, as well as the source of water for all of their foraging. So it cools the weapons that were made in the forges. Well, hello. Are you coming in, or are you staying put? You're coming in. All right. Diesel's gonna make an appearance here. Wanna come up? Want to make an appearance? Yes. All right. Here is Diesel. He's my 21 pound orange tabby, and he's very friendly. He's a big fan. He's a wizard, casts some spells. So hopefully you guys are cat fans. Look at him. He's looking right at the camera. What a ham. All right, you want to go down? Okay. Down you go. All right. So Diesel every once in a while makes an appearance in the stream. 22 pounds. 20. Did I say 24? Did I give him more weight? Lord of the Rings is more down to earth. It's more realistic and less high fantasy. Yes. The fact that there are only like 5 wizards in the game, that's 5 wizards in the books. 5 magic users. I mean, there are some kind of magical things that elves can do, and of course you've got the villains like Sauron is a necromancer. But for the most part, it's very kind of Middle Earth is a version. It's not as big as my old cat. 35 pounds. 35-pound Minu. Right on. The biggest cat I've ever seen was 33. And that was a monster. That was a beast. The poor fellow, he had trouble getting in and out of his litter box because he was an old beast too. And when he used to come up and rub against you, that 33-pound cat, you would feel it. He could bring the beef. 33 pounds. Did I say 21? Okay, so he's 22. Yeah, still sizable and fun. He's definitely a fun full-figured cat. So now there's a goblin right here. That's what I was looking for. You can barely see them. These are goblins right there. You see some leeches crawling in the water. So you have to do these tests. A toxin made from the skin of the newt believed to repel leeches. I had a cat, but we lived near a busy street, so you can see where this is. Oh, no. Used to chase pit bulls back to their owners. Wow. That is a mean, strong cat. Yeah, well, 33 pounds a cat. That's a fair size feline there, so. Alright, so, let's see here. Got another goblin. And we're gonna use this. Okay, so the other 2 are over there. Okay. Oh, hold on here. I have my door somewhat open because of my monster cat here. Okay, there we go. I'm a big cat fan. I actually, I've never really been a huge dog fan. I've owned dogs, but I've never really been one of those like dog people, where it's like, oh, dogs over cats and whatever. I do like some dogs. I'm not a big fan of like big dogs. I think it was just a childhood experience. I kind of got traumatized. I got bit, and it never really left. But there are some breeds that I really kind of get a kick out of, and also that I do love. So we have been looking. Let's see. Can't hear anything. Stream is lagging. Okay, it might be on my end, and it might just be because there are over 400 people. 396, so there's almost 400 people in the stream, and I am in the waterworks too, so there's a constant water flow. So you might be getting that too. Water is also very difficult to capture on a stream or on a screen as well. So just the animation is usually a little bit on the tougher side. So we've got toads, we've got salamanders, different creatures down here in the waterworks. I really haven't focused much on it, but you've got these giant toads. They appeared nowhere else in the game up until this point. They were new. And this one bit me, and my screen is going kind of purple hazish here. Shiny, happy world. You can taste rectangles and smell the color magenta. So these toads are taking you on an acid trip with their licky tongues. So, and there we're still kind of hazy. So if you're seeing double and you're seeing pink, that is basically the game. It's I was licked by a toad, and that's what happened. So, kind of a neat effect here. Here are the lizards. 7 creature samples. 8 creature samples. Alright, we've got them all. 2 more goblins, and we're back to base. This along with a lot of Moria used to be a lot different. Let me just reminisce a little bit here as we continue our trek. I guess the Waterworks main hub, where we picked up these quests, used to have a lot more quests, and they used to be of the type in an MMO where you go here, they send you out, you do a round, you come back, send you out again, do another round, come back, send you out again, do another round, and it was a lot of back and forth across the entire map because they basically just had that one place as the hub for the whole thing. Now Basilla, I don't know if you can do me. Actually, I can. Just one moment. Just gonna roll over here. Let's let the big fella out. All right, out you go. All right, drama's over. Okay, so cat's let out. There was a major hub and a lot of quests just led you back and forth. Not a lot of changes. Just you know, like, or not a lot of transitions. Not a lot of minor hubs. It was just like back here and out, all the way to the Vile Maw and back. So they've changed that in the Great Moria revamp. Basilla, no, it's okay. I was gonna ask you to let Diesel out, but he's out. I let him out myself. So now they've introduced a couple of hubs along the way, and they've got some more quests now. It just almost seems though that they've split up this particular zone a little too much. In that, like you do just a couple of quests and then you get sent off, and then a couple more and then you get sent off, and it's almost like they've spread the zone a little too thin. I preferred this zone the way it was before. I'll be 100% honest. So, okay, had an interesting drink of water there. Woohoo! 2%. It only took 10 minutes. Right on. It is a long download. Not gonna lie. You'll probably be there for some time. But it is worth it. So, okay. So coming back in, turning these in. Now, for the most part, Moria, I find they've made an improvement. So they've changed things for the better, I guess you could say.
The orcs of Moria have much to account for.
Turn in. It is more linear than it used to be. There's not as much running back and forth between hubs as there used to be.
The day of the dwarves is coming. Perhaps soon we will
Defeat
toast
deep
our
toads.
victory
So I've got to
against
go
the orcs of
back
Moria.
out there and defeat more deep toads. I just killed a bunch of toads for the creature samples. So, but there are more quests. So let's see what this fellow here has to say to us. Thrand.
If we are to find
Thrand
Nightfall
says,
Castle,
collect glass
we ought to
spider
find
legs.
deal
So
with
we're
the
out
orcs.
looking for the glass spiders. And I did this at 12. Amazing. Well, at least you guys, I have you guys as company. Well, there you go. All right. So, let's see here. Deep toads and glass spiders are where we're going. So yeah, so Moria has become a lot more linear. Like I said, a lot more kind of user-friendly. They've lit it up a little bit more. It's not nearly as dank and dark as it used to be, and there's a lot of elimination. But there was just something about Moria's original charm. It's kind of like one of those things where, you know, you've played the classic or you've seen the classic version, and someone tried to do a remake, and the remake was good. Don't get me wrong. But it just didn't have like the charm or the impact that the original did. So that's kind of how I feel about some areas of Moria. There's one area of Moria in particular I used to really enjoy. It's called the Redhorn Lodes. It's another mine. Am I going to be streaming tomorrow? Possibly, but with this marathon, I'm not sure. It all depends. We have a case of COVID in the house as well. So if I should start feeling sniffly or stuffed up, I will probably not stream. You guys will probably know I'll be lying in bed, you know, suffering. But all kidding aside, I'm not really sure. I guess we'll have to see. So. But in the meantime, there's like 11 past streams if you want to check those out that have a lot of content in them too, and a lot of hints, especially for new players and whatnot. So. Try to throw those in as much as I can. Yeah, so charming Moria. I know for a fact, here's another thing too. I know for a fact my kinship Now, I should preface this in saying that I have done something like this before. I was playing on the Anor server. I really wasn't planning on leaving the Anor server, but then there was kind of a bit of a I guess a following out between. Hope you're good, and tomorrow's my birthday, so I was just wondering. If I am streaming, I will send out a shout out, Ivan. Happy birthday to you. As it is, I mean, you're only about 2 hours away from your birthday right now. 2 hours and 10 minutes. Once it crosses the midnight hour, so happy early birthday in case you're leaving, or I end the stream, because I'm starting to hit that wall, folks, but I'm gonna try to keep plodding on here. So let's see here. Yeah, so the like I said, that was my opinion of Moria, is that it was charming before. There was a lot of charm in the old Moria and finding your way around. That has kind of gone a little by the wayside in favor of linear, but in some cases it was needed. Oh, I remember now. I was getting into the red horn loads. That's another unfinished tale. So the red horn loads are this sneaky ambushing glass spiders. These are so pretty. These spiders. Not leaving until this installs. Alright, good stuff. So these glass spiders, yeah, they're to be found nowhere before. They were another Moria introduction, which is great, you know. Anyway, okay, red horn loads, and then I'll get into that little aside. So the red horn loads used to be one of my favorite zones. Lots of quests, lots of easy quest orcs, very easy to find camps. Now they've started it by you arriving there and having to shovel goat poop. So they want you to clean up the goat poop on the path. So right away you're doing dirty work for these dwarves. And I find that zone, they put in some pop-up quests. So if you're close to an area with the quest, you'll get some quests pop up for you, and you know, it's just a little different than the original questing and quest progression. So I'm not as kind of fond of the new red horn loads as the old one. What I was getting into earlier as well is there was a I was talking about my kinship here on Treebeard, Dances with Ints, and how a lot of my kinnies are so excited, and I'm excited to run these new instances. But I think now I hate to say this because nothing's really a disappointment. It's just kind of, you know, nostalgia and whatever. But hey, Threndanir is online. My buddy Thrend. I wonder if he's with us in the stream. Anyway, so my kinship is really excited to run these instances, and you know, we just came through a series of tier 3 Fowerlock Rift raids, and just typing hello to my friend here. So we just came off, and no word of a lie, those are difficult. On tier 3, you have to get the mechanics down. There are variables. Some people in your fellowship may not have the mitigations that others do. Some people may die. It's kind of a different experience every time you play, even though it's the same instance, depending on the group that you're traveling with. So with that in mind, let's see here. I'm gonna drop off of this. Whoa, burglar. Okay. So with that in mind, you know, these instances that we're going to be running, like there's going to be Grand Stair runs, and there's going to be Forges runs, and Phil Gashin runs, and such. They are going to be of a difficulty a little less than people expect. So right now, just in case you're wondering, I am 1, 2, 3, 4, tied for 4th place in leveling. There are already kinmates in the Grand Stair. You have got to be kidding me. Oh my goodness. They just couldn't wait. Alright, so, yeah, Grand Stair, level 53. I'm almost level 54, so I feel like I could almost run the Forsaken or Forgotten Treasury, but, so, a lot of the instances now, this is a Chamber of the Pool, a lot of the instances now are a lot easier than we remember them. They're just plain, they nerfed the difficulty. I guess that's a misnomer too. It's not so much that they've nerfed the difficulty, it's the fact that your player can now get so much more powerful than they used to. with the new trait trees and the new DPS and the new stats. When I signed up for the Anor server, I was expecting a trip down memory lane. I was expecting, okay, you know, I know what I'm going to get for jewelry. I know what I'm going to get for weapons. It's all the same. It's the same old stats. You know, 20% or plus 20 is like the most you're going to get per stat. And then I discovered, oh my goodness, they revamped the jewelry and they revamped the armor. So you are so much more powerful from gear now than you used to be. The stats are just insane. Like, for example, I'll show you this ring. This ring used to Etched Barrel Ring of Morale. This used to be something like plus 20 vitality, plus 20 agility, plus 20 fate, and plus like 49 morale or something. Right now it's like 70, 72, 56, 24. These numbers are incredible. And it's a big reason why we're just demolishing instances that used to be challenging. Just the quality of gear is superb. So, now that being said, I'm just kind of adventuring over here. Trying to find turtles. All I found is salamanders. Whoa, a whole nest of salamanders. Okay, time to hit the bricks here. There are usually turtles down here. In the drowned deep. Is that a turtle? Yep. Okay. Toad. Sorry, not turtle. Toad. We're looking for toads. Your stream keeps lagging and I can't hear you talk every now and then. I'm sorry, Ivan. I'm like, my settings have not changed. It's most likely the game. Like, I'm playing on this server. There are 400 people playing on the server, so it's and oh, there you go. It might be because you're downloading the game, so you're tapping into your own bandwidth as well. So I haven't noticed any kind of stuttering. So you're on mobile. Okay, well that could be, but you're still probably using your house's Wi-Fi. So the download would be sucking some of your bandwidth as you're downloading if you're using the same Wi-Fi for your whole house. So I know ours does that a little bit. If we've got everything kind of going here, then everything kind of slows down. So there's a rich deposit. Grab that. Now where am I here? Okay, I'm close to the Vile Maw. You know what I'm going to do is I'm going to go over here and I'm going to grab the horse. Okay. Let's see here. So this is the entrance to the Vile Maw. This used to be the source of the water in Moria, and right on. So Harazgund is the name of the place. You can see the dwarvish statues on each side. They're holding their weapons, and some are holding the hammers down, and some are holding them upright. So Hall of Dwarves, and look at that Durin's visage. He's got his eyes closed there. It looks like in that or just maybe his eyes are there, and it's just a carving of the stone. But his beard makes up the door. You've got posts with dwarves holding up these lighting things. Well, look at that carving. Look at those carvings. That's amazing. Let's get a little closer to these here. Look at this. I don't even know if I've ever noticed these dwarves holding up those light pillars. What a fantastic place. So we're gonna grab this horse. We're gonna take it back to the rotten cellar. Now, if this goat actually crosses the water and it's not a swift travel goat without being marked a swift travel goat, I will be surprised. Because I did not know there was a way to go from... There's the drowned deep. The goat knows the way through the water. That's amazing. I would have thought the goat would have submerged and ploosh, that's it, you've been dismounted. But it looks like whoever's driving this goat knows where they're going. Oh, I can't pass it. I can't pass it. It's too new. Rich Khazad Skarn deposit. Thank you very much. Now I've got to run the rest of the way, but... Oh, boy. Alright. You know what? I'm going to cheat. Lagging. I can't take it. Alright. Well, sorry, Ivan, but I think it's honestly because you are downloading the game. I haven't noticed any connection problems on my end, and I believe a couple of the other viewers haven't either. So it's most likely because of the thing. Hem, do we go to Rivendell right away to get the ally, or just follow the quest past the Holland Gate? Okay, let me just respond to this. So, yes, we just do the Holland Gate and the instance, and then you'll get the weapon, and then you'll get sent to Rivendell. Right, there we go. Okay.
The Lords of Moria have
All right.
returned.
Take care, Ivan. Thanks for joining us. All right. Thank you, says Threaded here. And good luck with the download. So, and happy early birthday. Hopefully we see Ivan in the game soon. So, for the rest of you, thank you for joining. If you're new to the stream, or if you're just checking in, the stream is now 5 hours old. This is a marathon stream. It's kind of a special one-day event. And it is covering the launch of Moria.
Soon to his hole.
Collect bag of
There's
polished
time to
glass
speak.
spider legs. Oh, and then we
Legs
have to
have been set in
repair the
motion.
lamps with those broken legs. Okay, I remember that one. So we are actually well into Moria. I've been leveling the old-fashioned way, just going zone to zone. So we've gone through the Dolven View. The Dolven View, the Silvertine Lodes, Durin's Way, both Western and then Eastern. A quick stop in the 21st Hall, and now we're down in the Waterworks, and we're almost at level 54. So, hope you're enjoying the stream. Hope you've taken some time to hydrate yourselves and stop to eat. So, and if you've been with me from the beginning, Lord love you, because you know, it is my longest stream thus far. It's pretty cool though. I'm pretty. Oh, talk to Gearfast in the 21st Hall. I am not going to Gearfast. I am not going there. Let's see here. Where is this Moria? The Waterworks. Okay, so we're just doing the Spider Leg Prisms quest. That's it. All right. Oh, and I just got stuck by a glowworm. Glowworm. This glowworm is not your goodnight friend. It is not your companion, your childhood companion from the 80s. These glowworms are deadly. So now we're in the Waterworks. We're pretty much done the first hub. We're going on to the central hub. After the Waterworks, Diesel is back. Diesel is back. Back again. Diesel's back. Tell your friends. All right. Well, what's up, cat? You just finished eating from the looks of you. Oh, I think he's going for a nap. All right. So we'll have a companion. We'll have some viewers, and we'll have a companion. And as we venture deeper into the mines. Different music down here, kind of eerie. Eerie, just kind of light background noises, as you'd imagine from being in a very, very deep place. There's a turtle. Diesel's in. Diesel's in. Oh, now he's just sitting there. I don't know what you're doing, Deez, but there's not much I can help you with. So, okay, so we have to repair these. Repair these prisms. Oh, there's a shattered crystal. Did I miss it? I did. Okay. So we had to defeat the spiders to get legs, to get parts to repair these shattered crystals for the lamps. They want to relight the waterworks. Relight the waterworks. Okay. Let's see here. Repair these lamps. That's one. I usually do this quest and I just kind of go around this. This is a big central chamber. And I believe this is the entrance. There's a hub in here, yes, but this is the traditional entrance to the Filicule chamber, which is one of the main raid chambers in Lord of the Rings Online. There's a 12-person instance that takes place in this chamber, and it's called Filicule, and it involves basically 12 people trying to take down a giant turtle as quickly as possible in order to rid the Moria of the menace of this turtle. And the turtle is quite an interesting raid. it's a fun raid. It's a quick raid. It's a DPS race. Basically, just DPS the turtle as quickly as you can. Before it has an acid attack, and the turtle's acid attack builds up higher and higher, and as it continues to build, the tank and the rest of the fellowship take more and more damage. So it's kind of a race against time. I don't think I've ever failed to get the turtle quest done in recent memory. I don't recall, even if you're welcome to this spot. Even if you're kind of in a small group or a little bit under leveled, you can still easily take down this turtle. It's kind of one of those fun bonding raids. Now the difference being is that you used to be able to do the turtle, and you used to do it to get a token to get your legendary weapons. Okay. Now with this update, the legendary weapon is auto bestowed. You get it when you do the introduction to Moria quest. I have my legendary weapon, and it levels with you, so you don't have to level your legendary weapon anymore. There's no item XP, as far as I know. So I'm by no means an expert on this matter, but or on the matter of these crystals. I feel like I missed a couple. This is very odd. Okay, so anyway, so you used to do the turtle to get that, and you used to do the watcher to get that. Now, once upon a time, the watcher and the turtle were basically, I guess, a little bit of a different type of raid, and the watcher especially, because when the watcher first came out, it only happened twice a week. It was the same reset as the rift. You'd do it on anywhere from Sunday to Wednesday, and then anywhere from Thursday to, from Monday to Wednesday, and then Sunday through. No, that's wrong. Okay, the resets were Sundays and Thursdays. Let's just leave it at that. So it's been a long stream. It's been a long day so far, but happy you're with us, and hopefully you understand my confusion over that. But so they used to be twice a week resets. So I mentioned the Watcher raid in a former stream. Now the Watcher raid was interesting in that. And there it is. Okay, so it is the 8. So it was twice a week, and you had 12 people looking for 2 pieces of equipment that dropped in that raid. So basically, and the equipment was not account wide either. Like the tokens to acquire the equipment were buy not acquire. It was per character. So if you had alts, they were kind of you'd have to do it again for alts. And you basically had a 2 in 12 chance to get the armor piece that you were looking for from that raid. So the helm and the shoulders of the Moria gear sets were from the Watcher in the water. So again, I'm astonished. It could just be because people are leveling in much different ways, but I'm looking at my kinship, and you see the Great Delving, Silvertine Loads. I'm in the Waterworks. Sapper is now doing yet another instance in the Silvertine. He's doing the Forgotten Treasury. Durin's Way. So we've got folks who are into Moria who have started, but it's so lonely down here. I feel like I'm just playing by myself. It's kind of like, hey, just as I say there's Coffee Creamer. Coffee Creamer is here. Okay, so that's, I'm not entirely by myself then. So, where was I getting? So the Watcher, yes. So that was the Watcher raid. The Turtle raid was also only... I don't know if the Turtle was always daily. That's a good question, actually, to ask someone or to look up. I want to say the Turtle used to be a daily raid. You could do it once a day. I know the Watcher was definitely not when it first came out, but then as the game progressed and the level cap rose, the Watcher became a daily raid, and on the live servers and this server, the Watcher is now a daily raid. So there's no need to wait to get your pieces. You can do it as many times. You can do it up to 7 times a week, I guess, with locks.
Dwarves must fight for dwarves.
That's interesting. Incoming healing. Now I went all the way out there, and I came all the way back, And all for one quest. Just those spider prisons. So where is this guy going to send me here?
Stay a moment. We will need your aid against the orcs of Moria.
Okay, defeat orcs in the Chamber of Dark Waters. So this is where Moria starts to get interesting. If you remember when we were in the Fanged Pit, if you were with the stream then, or if you're not, and if you're just calling upon your own Moria memories, in the Fanged Pit we ran across Globsnaga goblins, goblins that had been infected with disease, locked in cages. Right? So what we have now is we have our first encounter with Globsnaga orcs. These are orcs who have been infected with disease. I was just about to plunge to my doom there. Oh my goodness, I don't think I would have survived that fall, even with my burglar fall. Off I go. Right. So these are the first encounter with these Globsnaga orcs. Alright, these, you get in that box, buddy. Okay. I'm a lurk. I'm gonna lurk. Okay, good stuff. Thanks, Swimmeroo. I wonder if Rose Garden's back. I'm not sure. Okay, so we're off to this chamber. Now, this chamber, I believe, is the subject of... I think we might have an auto-bestow quest while we're in here. One of these quests where if you approach the area, it gives you more. I could be wrong, though. Okay, so here's the Chamber of Dark Waters. We're going to defeat 10 orcs here. Kill that unstable mushroom. Urbrum is here. He is the elite Globsnaga. There's a piece of, there's a node here which has that swing. I'll see if I can sneak in and get that as well. So we're about, I'd like to say about halfway done the waterworks right now. Or 1/3 at least. It's not a very long zone anymore. And the quests tend to just come in clusters. And this part here is the longest part. It tends to get kind of thrown out a little bit. With one quest and then go back, and then one quest and then go back. It's kind of unusual. But the Great Moria of Revamp, folks. That's what we got. So I'm wondering, I haven't asked in Kin Chat yet, but I'm wondering how my friend and kinmate Sapper is doing with his instances. I'm assuming they're finding it pretty easy. He is our first kinmate to level 60. He is a lore master. And yeah, so Diesel's sitting in on the stream. There's a statue torso piece. That's what I'm in here for. Okay, so I'm kind of curious. I haven't seen him get upset or anything. So maybe he's just happy, reveling in the nostalgia. My big thing is this, and here's kind of a, let's get into a bit of a philosophical way of approaching Lord of the Rings Online. So you're on the Treebeard server, and this has been brought up in World Chat, and I'm gonna play devil's advocate for both sides. So let's see, talk to a Goody and talk to Hanswer. All right, I'm going to Mithril coin out of here, just because I have a lot of them, and I'm gonna zoom back. Oh, I went to the wrong area. Oh boy! All right, lying in wait.
These halls will be great once more.
That serves me right for Mithril coining, fighting the fungus, missing arrows.
We have
out of the darkness.
Great events have been set in motion.
Okay, there's more quests in here. These are all by the orcs. Except for this mushroom.
And speak with me. Stand and speak with me. The fate of Khazad-dûm hangs in the balance.
Abide here a moment and speak with me.
Orcs, I think I've got them all. Okay. So yeah, I took that mithril coin and I ended up. This is the hub in the center of the waterworks right here. So you can see where I am. I'm rotating my arrow. I am right here, in this area here. A lot of this material has to do with the orcs that we just fought. So I think what I might do is there are mushrooms. There are mushrooms if I go north. Okay, so I'm gonna go and I'm gonna try to track down the mushrooms and then kind of play it in a circle. So I'll just ignore these mobs here. So where was I discussing? I was discussing in kin. We have a kinmate who's level 60 already. He's running instances. A couple of other kinmates are quite a few levels below. I think I can kind of confirm that because if you've been with me through the stream, I haven't used any kind of XP booster. I have not used any kind of like temporary blue bar booster. I haven't used like a 100% XP booster. It's kind of au naturel. So if you're going au naturel, I'm alone. And I believe I'm alone because I am kind of ahead. Made me some sliders. All right, right on. I don't know when that came up, Moria, but yeah, I could go for some sliders. I could. I believe we have the means to make sliders too. Just saying, Basilla. Actually, no, that's just tea. She's really not supposed to be doing anything. She does have the variant of COVID, so she's just kind of resting, and she's lost all taste. So it's miserable. I'm just praying that I don't. I mean, I'm kind of resigned to it. It's kind of like, you know, if you watch Star Wars, the one prequel to the New Hope where the Bothan spies, you know, I think it's Rogue One. If you watch Rogue One, they all know they're on the planet. They all know they're going to get nuked. It's part of the job. So I'm kind of that mind. You know, I'm living with someone who picked up COVID in a truly innocent way. It was just through work. She had a coworker who, I guess, went out and picked it up. You know, I believe they were playing trivia at a bar at one point, or they were spending time with their family. That maybe, however they caught it, the coworker caught it, passed it on to the clients who Basilla takes care of, and then Basilla got it from helping the clients. And believe me, folks, she was in full dress, you know, like hazmat suits, basically, like the industrial strength mask, like where nothing can get through. You have to get fitted for, and it still found its way through. So, barring some miracle of my immune system, chances are pretty good I'm going to be feeling miserable within the next little while. But it goes with the territory, and once you get it, I mean, you can't catch it. I don't know if you can catch it again. I don't hear any reports, but anyway, long story short, she shouldn't really be doing the cooking, and I do appreciate the fact that she made a little bit of lunch earlier. Unfortunately, we're in lockdown in our part of the world. Fitted N95 masks. That's it. And yes, you can. I can what? What can I do? You can catch it again, you mean? After you've had it once? Is that... Oh, chicken wings later! Okay, yes, chicken wings. I believe they were already a subject in of a previous stream. We have a Ninja Foodie. It's an air fryer that does all kinds of wonderful things. And we've recently... Basilla's recently perfected the... You're playing the long game, Lapthorn. 10 years. Let's see here. Sorry, that was kid chat. So we've kind of perfected these lemon pepper chicken wings in that Ninja Foodie. So they are delicious. They are air fried. So honestly, they taste like they're baked, only better. They're just dry rubs. So there's no like sugar-filled sauce. It's just lemon pepper mix and a little bit of soy sauce, and you have wonderful flavors. So really looking forward to those. Now I saw my friend Manbear J. He's back now. Okay, I think he crashed. Let's take a live look in on Manbear J's progress through Moria here. When last we saw, he was in the Silver Teen Loads, I think. Okay, Manbear. There he is. He is level 51, and he is in the Silver Teen Loads. He is working his way through the loads. In all honesty, I do not know how things are going in the Silver Teen Loads or any of the previous areas of Moria, because I am basically adventuring alone here. I kind of got a little ahead of the ahead of the curve, and I've just kind of maintained that distance. So part of the reason why I don't want to quit, part of the reason why this marathon stream is still a marathon, is I do not want to just throw in the towel and take a break and, you know, come back later and everybody will be in the waterworks. So I mean, we can get a skirmish going, or you can do other things as well, or we could play the dwarf trio with Swimmeroo and the Rose Garden. We could continue our dwarvish adventures. That's also an option. The Rose Garden is streaming those adventures on her stream. I believe it's at the Rose Garden. I think she's gone to town right now. I think she left and she had to do some errands. So. But anyway, so there's a little bit of fun on her channel if you want to check that out. I don't often give her the opportunity to plug her channel. It's a very different kind of streamer. She just streams whatever she happens to be playing at the time, and you know, she plays a lot of different games. I'm kind of a one-game kind of guy. Monogamistic, you know, would be my description of myself. Okay, so we have to find the fungus-covered mirror. Check, I know where that is. Oh, that brawler. Come on back down, buddy. Come back down and brawl me down here. Okay. Okay. So, Chamber of Dark Waters. This is Urbrum in this room. He is hiding. Or Krabig, sorry. We beat Urbrum. Krabig is hiding. So you this is kind of neat. Here's a burglar way of doing this quest. Normally you have to start a fight and then throw the stuff in his face as you're fighting. Here I'm going to tell him a riddle, walk up to him, and use the mixture on him. It doesn't even break him out of stealth. Look at that. He's still mezzed. Krabig seems perturbed, but otherwise unharmed. I do have to defeat you. Sorry, chum. Down goes Frasier. Down goes Krabig. Alright. So that's done. Now we have to find this fungus-covered mirror. Okay. That fungus-covered mirror is just out the south gate here. Okay. Apparently the south gate has changed. So I have to go around a little bit. Now another thing too is this is day 1 and everybody is on their main and everybody's doing the same quest. So, you know, it's all about getting to the level where you're actually going to see the first instance callouts in chat where it's like, you know, looking for Fellowship, the Grand Stair, looking for Fellowship, Forges of Philgashin, and that's kind of part of the Moria fun. So, if I come back to finish the you know, later, or if I come back to finish tomorrow, and chances are pretty good that people will have gotten to this point, they'll move on. This is, you know, like, this is, I don't marathon Lord of the Rings Online, like, same character, just power leveling, or power gaming, just, you know, for the better part of 6 hours. I don't do that anymore. It's more, I'll play a little bit, I'll take a break, or I'll do something else, I'll do some work, and then I'll come back to it. So, but this is a rare treat. So, now where is that Kazad? Right there. Okay. Diesel's getting comfortable. Interesting. Seems I still remember my way around. Good for you, Arthalion. Right on. Okay, so here's the mirror. Globsnaga, rush forward. Here, reclaim the mirror. There should be another one. Oh yeah, there is. Okay, there's a skirmisher. These fellows and their unstable mushrooms. So the unstable mushroom, I believe, is something like the Runekeeper's Stone. It heals the Globsnaga. So, and we've cleaned the mirror with the acid. All right, so good stuff. So have 4 turn-ins. All these turn-ins. Oh my goodness. So the first thing I'm gonna do is cheat. That could be a nice little clip too. So I'm gonna find the chamber. This is a deed point here down in the waterworks. Is finding some of these chambers that are hidden in here. The Chamber of Memory. Okay. There's another chamber up at the top here. I'm wondering if I should actually go to it now, or if it's part of the book quest, then I have to. I think it's part of the book quest, but I think I'm going to go now. I'm just going to ride there. I'm going to hips. Okay, so I'm jumping on the board. There's another deeding place up at the top here. If you go up this hill. Okay, so I'm going to try to avoid all beasties, especially these turtles. These turtles can punt you off. They can actually knock you right over the edge and put an end to your fun in a hurry. So, let's see here. We are in the right area. There it is. So this, I believe, is the Forgotten Lost Treasury. Okay, we're going to dismount. Looks like I only have one salamander still on me, so I think I'll just take it out. Alright. So, deed points touched. Talk to a goody in the rotten cellar. Mithril coin. And
The House of
let's see
Duri.
here. So this is from the statue. This is the statue quest. There's no follow-up. Oh, I guess all the follow-ups are in that central chamber. Well, dare I do another one, or do I just drive there? I'll just ride. I'll save a coin. A coin saved is a coin earned. At least, not really that way with Mithril. I don't even know if there is a way to earn Mithril coins in this game. I don't think... Maybe in the higher levels there's a way, but I don't think so. Because they're kind of form a currency, I think basically you have to buy them. They're a buy item only. Sometimes I know I got them out of Hobbit presents. I think I actually got 200 out of a Hobbit present once, which is the equivalent of 2,000 Lotro points. It was quite the great lucky spin of that random number generator. 200. So they're not cheap. I think 250 costs you 2,000 Lotro points. I believe that's the exact tally. You can buy them in much smaller... we should have an exclusive high elf party in Karis Galanon. Oh, I guess you could, Arthalion. I guess you could. Avery's here. Avery defeated the Flood Lizard. Right on. I think another fact is that there are a lot of people who are doing the earn the Lotro points, then buy them in store. Yeah. Yes. Oh, I guess that's the way they would be free and like not earned directly, but indirectly. They're an option for you to spend Lotro points on. So that's the trick. Yeah. Where is this it? Yes, it is. Yeah. I find them very helpful. I use them for long. Oh look, I got a universal solvent. Won't be using that for a while. Lots of junk, but I'll turn these in.
May Durin return soon to his
And
halls.
out of the darkness.
The shadow of Mordor will
Bracelet
not
of
long
protection.
fill the
Ooh,
halls of
tactical
Khazad-dûm.
mitigation. Right away. I kind of want to have a closer look at that. All right.
Abide here a moment and speak with
Find
me.
the ancient water wheel. Defeat creatures at the Great Wheel. Check. We'll do that.
The shadow of Mordor
Darkened by
will not
mildew.
long
Complete.
fill the
And level
halls of Khazad-dûm.
54. 54. Where do I rank in my Kinnies here?
May Durin return
1,
soon
2.
to
Oh,
his halls.
Claus just joined our kin, so he didn't make it to level 60 in the kin. He's a recruit. He just joined. So, Gardo level 56. Doll's level 55. Myself, I'm level 54. So, looks like Doll may be leveling with as part of a fellowship. Maybe she's with Sapper and Athora. So, anyway. Not really racing to 60, just sort of racing to stay ahead of the clock here.
From our kingdom.
In Moria. Collect the
We have
toads
little time
slime.
to speak.
More
Great events
toads.
have been set in
More
motion.
toads. Okay, my compassion virtue is maxed out, so that's done. Oh, we got some traditional Thorin's Hall music going on here. This is neat. And answer. Fighting the fungus.
Will be great once
So we got
more.
a bracer here. That's might. We got a light armor. We got a trinket of protection, which I probably. 881 tactical myth, but it's a might base. There's gotta be either maybe even a scholar made one. I guess I'll take it. I'll take the trinket, and we'll see what happens. I think a quick inventory clear is in order. Runestone of the Dark Waters, Trinket of Protection. I'll keep Thran's Tough Shoulders. No, you know, I just can't do it. Shining Earring, no. Let's see, Bracelet of Protection, that's the thing we just picked up. Maybe, and Universal Solvent, sure, I'll save it. The rest, gone. More bag space. Alright. What is this quest here? Skirmish Enlistment. Oh, yes. Just reorganizing my chaotic bags right now. Okay, so we're back in action. Toad Slime and find the Ancient Water Wheel, defeat creatures at the Great Wheel. Okay, that's what we're doing. So, creatures all over here. But we are going this way. Alright, that was a plunge into the deeps right there. Don't try this at home. That was a burglar skill. I'm not sure if water will save you if you jump from, say, that height. It didn't seem like I hit the bottom. I didn't have a... I don't know if I would have broken my leg, but yeah, I would not advise doing that unless you have a skill that enables you to avoid damage from falls. So. Commander in Library now has 100k hit points at 56. I think a lot of folks have maybe even given up on leveling. Maybe it's just because... Oh, there's a turtle. Oh boy, just not. It's a big turtle, folks. Defeat creatures at the Great Wheel. Alright, so he counts. Sure. I think some of them may have just capitulated and decided, you know, we're going to do something else. And I totally get that idea too. My excitement is still driving me here. I am still just excited to be in Moria and on day one and having fun kind of redoing some old content. I don't know if I'll take all of my creatures, I don't know if I'll take all of my tunes through Moria one by one like this. I think I might take one and just kind of just maybe do some variety, like do some skirmishes, do some missions. Oh, look at this big crystal piece. Wow. I never really noticed that there before, but pretty impressive. So here's the Great Wheel, the Ancient Water Wheel. You've discovered the Great Wheel. Now, let's see here. Great Wheel lies still in the water nearby. Okay, so we have to kill a couple more things here. I could have just, I guess, went up top, but I think we end up in that door. That door over there. I think that's where this this quest leads us. To the fellow who's at a giant wheel and who needs a gear. That's 6 creature, or 5 of 6. You know, I think, actually, talk to Answer and... Okay, so that's back there. There is a ring in here. Oh, boy. Decisions. Okay, so how far am I from that hub? I'm a fair distance away. So you know what? I think what I'm going to do is I think I'm going to go here and use this. Mithril coins. Cheating? Well, you do have to earn them, so I guess
the orcs from our kingdoms.
For debate. Anyway, I was going to get into a philosophical conversation about this some time ago, but as usual, it was one of the lost tales. Collect acid glands from the glowworms. Okay, I know where that is. I guess I'll finish up this hub, and okay, so the philosophical decision is this, and I was just talking about leveling. So I'm thinking here that, you know, we are on the Treebeard server. Now, when these legendary servers released, there were 2. There was Treebeard, and then there was Shadowfax. Shadowfax is the opposite of Treebeard. I believe the XP gain was boosted, so you actually gained more experience. That's where I'm going right there. You actually gain more experience per kill, per quest turn in, the whole thing. It was kind of like a fast track server. So you would think that the folks who enjoyed that server, or that kind of leveling, would be over there. They'd be on Shadowfax, they'd be leveling, you know, server first, get to here, race, you know, don't take your time, don't kind of smell the roses along the way. But instead, it's amazing how many folks here on Treebeard, the server whose motto is "Don't be hasty," actually want to level and have leveled. You know, there was a fellow at 65 within the first half hour the server opened. Like, that to me is just unbelievable. And the worst part is here's the rub. Okay, and like I said, I'm gonna play devil's advocate, so maybe a little bit here. So the fellow who reached level 60, I really honestly don't hope that they don't basically you know, whine on the world chat and say, you know, like, well, now I've got nothing to do. Oh, reduced awareness. Oh boy. All right, it's getting a little busy in Moria here. 382 entries it says, but so I'm wondering, like I said, is he going to complain? Is he going to say, you know, like, oh, you know, there's not enough content in this game. You know, I hit 60 in half an hour. Well, in all honesty, I'm kind of demonstrating the traditional way of leveling here. I haven't used any XP boosters other than some jewelry. I've got 2 earrings and a pocket item. I haven't used any blue bar XP. I haven't used any 100% or 200% XP tomes. So this is kind of leveling the old-fashioned way. Now, I'm level 54. I'm almost done my 4th Moria zone of 10. Okay. I'm gonna head down to the corner now, I think, and get the rest of my toads from there. Or is there? Okay, there's an entrance there. That's where I'm going. That's what I want to do. Okay. So is that the case? You know, so a lot of people were talking about this. They're saying in the chat, you know, we're going to be level 60 in half an hour. We're going to be level 60 in the first 5 minutes because we've got all these quests to turn in for missions, and they pop the booster and they turn them all in. And then other people were telling them, like, why are you here? You know, I prefer to level slow. You know, the Treebeard design is designed for slow leveling. You only gain 40% of normal XP than the live servers. Why would you do that? You know, to be quite fair, to me the answer is different strokes for different folks. You've just got those people, and I'll use my kinmate Sapper as an example. Sapper is an old schooler. He's been around a long time. He knows his stuff. He was so excited for Moria. Like, he was just, you know, like, busting at the seams. But he was torn. He was torn between throwing on those XP tomes and collect toad slime. Okay, so I want to be in a different place. I don't want to be here. I'm gonna sneak. That's what I'm gonna do. So he wanted to be wanted to experience the travels through Moria and the leveling up and the new legendary weapons and stuff and knowing all that stuff. But he also wanted to get to level 60 as quickly as he could so he could start running instances. You should see what it says when I use Lightning Storm. Interesting. Let's see here. That's funny. My staff learned to cuss. Oh boy, where's the door? There's a door here. So he, I think he gave in. I think he actually popped his XP tomes. He was the first one to get to the instance level in our kin till he get to level 60, and he's running instances now. So it's kind of neat. So I'm in here now. I'm just trying to collect some toad slime is what I'm doing. Because there's a lot of toads in here. Whereas I have taken the traditional route. Now I'm getting a little lazy, and I think it's just because, on all honesty, I've been at it since like 10:45. I'm going on 6 hours of streaming. This is definitely a marathon for me. Like, oh my god, you know, like, you know. But Moria and instance debut day only comes but once every 6 months, I guess. I don't think I'm going to be as excited over Mirkwood, just because Mirkwood is the next expansion. It is only 5 levels. I prefer the Mirkwood instance cluster to the Moria instance cluster. just because you can scale Mirkwood. There's tier 1 and there's tier 2 raids, and I had an old kin on the Anor server, and we were actually one of the few on the server that were able to pull off the Lieutenant of Dol Guldur raid on level, doing the challenge. We were one of the few on the server who were able to pull it off, so that was pretty cool. Let's see here. So talk to Gilwer. This guy's a new guy here, Indrith. I'm gonna go and talk to him. I'm still pink from the toad bite, in case you haven't noticed. Well, the ring is slowly going back. Alright, I'm clearing up. Okay. So Indrith says, defeat toads in the waterworks, defeat lizards in the waterworks. Oh my goodness. Alright. So... oh, I just finished doing this. This is what I mean about breaking the quests up in the waterworks to, I think it's honestly just to avoid log jams. But, like, this is something that, if I'm going out and collecting toad scales or something first, I should at least, they should at least give you the quest option to do it all at once, you know? Like, let's just get it all done in one round. Maybe I'm even getting tired. Is that whining? I'm not really whining. It's just kind of a general complaint, I think. But it would have been nice. Let's just put it down. Alright, now. I've killed all those things on the way in. I need 3 more toads. I need 5 more lizards. I think I'm going to go and adventure down this road. Let's just take a live look in. It appears that Manbear J is now in Bree. Interesting. And let's take a live look in at my kinnies here. My kinship. I'm still coming in a, 4th place. So, I'm wondering what my friend Threndanir is doing. How is he going to level? Did he already save up a bunch of missions, and is he just going to turn in all those missions and level that way? Is he going to do it the traditional way? Is he going to do it kind of like me? And kind of, just slog through the whole thing, enjoying the trip as we go? Or is he going to do it a different way? I say give me all the quests at once. I hate having got to go back and forth constantly. Yay, Silmaria. I'm not whining. Yeah, I really am not. I'm 100% with you. I agree. Breaking up the zone or not, it is very tedious to do this. What they're doing, and just sending you. You kill 8 toads from the beginning. I remember we killed 8 toads from the first camp, then 8 toads from the middle camp, and now 8 toads again from this. Toads are not even a deed. It's just happened to be a mob down here in the waterworks. That I guess, the remakers of Moria really thought, people get a kick out of fighting those toads and their trip out pink colors. So let's throw more of them. Let's throw more of them into a quest. So Silmaria, hope your leveling is going well. Hopefully you're enjoying the trek through Moria. I haven't seen many people where I am. I think I'm a little ahead of the pack right now still. So that'll all equal out. I am going to eventually call it here. I can't stream indefinitely. I'm just waiting for respawns. Talk about. I want to say here. There is a stairway there. Okay. I seem to remember there used to be a stairway here. And I used to get 1 or 2 toads up here or something. And I thought, okay, maybe I'm... oh boy. Is he bugged? Okay, I can jump and kill him. This is what I'm resorting to now. Oh, he's going around. Okay. Alright, that's my 8th toad. I need 1 more lizard. 1 more lizard. I think we'll probably find one close to the entrance because those should respawn soon. Let's see here. Inventories. Sort of doing okay. Another nice thing here is that there's a lizard. Right on. You're a lizard, Harry. Oh boy, The other one spawned in just as the first one did, so I get 2 for the price now. Okay. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to use this mithril coin to go back. I'm going to cheat. You know, I got all these mithril coins, I'm going to use them. So I'm going to go back to Gurgir here.
May Durin return soon to his home.
He says, defeat
If we are to find
Stonecrest.
Mithril
Okay,
and
so yet another mob.
we will first have to deal with the orcs.
And he... Here's Ansur.
The time
Ansur
has come to
says,
drive forth the orcs from our kingdom. We have
restore
seen
the
naught of
paddles with
Durin's
acid,
bane.
remove the
Be
slime
wary
from the
if
main
you journey
paddle.
into Moria.
And Foreman of the Great
If we
Wheel,
are to find
talk to
Mithril and
Indra.
Khazad-dûm,
So that's
we will
our
first have
turn
to
in
deal with the orcs.
for gumming up the works. So we'll kind of kill 2 birds with 1 stone. So let's go get Stonecrest, work our way to Indrith, and that's how we'll get the paddles done. And then I think we're doing probably things right, I guess, if there is a right way to do them. Okay, let's see. Ooh, there's a big creek that just happened. Stonecrest is down by... Yes, he's down by the Vile Maw, so we've got to take a trip over there. You know, all complaints aside, though, I mean, you know, I do have that complaint. I wish everything was all at the same hub, especially if, you know, like, you're kind of like me and you played it before the revamp, and you remember where all those things were. It really does, you know, speed things up. But, all things considered, we are in Moria. And after, you know, like, months of being at the level cap, it's a wonderful feeling. Hey, there's Kaondok, my friend. Thank you very much for the raid, buddy. We've been going for a long time. This is the longest raid. So welcome, Kaondok, and your raiding party. Welcome to the stream. Hey, yo! Yo, my friend. Hopefully you're having a great day. Hopefully you had a good stream. We are in the depths of Moria. Literally, we are in the depths of Moria. We are in the waterworks. One of the 3 Moria deep zones, the other being the Flaming Deeps, and the other being the Foundations of Stone. So, welcome to the stream. Going on 7 hours. We just passed the 6-hour mark. Oh my god, I swear, I don't know what's keeping me up right now. I don't even have coffee. I think I'll take a swig of Diet. Radio Bunny Dust, welcome to the stream. Welcome. Just finished my Witcher stream and thought we'd hop in and say hello. Well, you are more than welcome. As Aragorn says to Haldir at the Battle of Helm's Deep, you are most welcome. So Radio Bunny Dust, hello. Nice to meet you. Nice to talk. Hopefully you've seen one of the Lotro streams before. Maybe you're a player and you kind of know what we're up to. You know, I got so excited. There's a thing, noob streamer. This is on Treebeard. Yes, Kaondok, today is the day. We are level 60 cap as of today. So they've raised the cap. They've opened up Moria. You know, on the other server, Shadowfax, they're now at level 75. So big day for us. Us Treebearders, who are not hasty folk, but we finally get to venture into the wild halls of Moria. So, where are we here? Khazad Skarn. I haven't. I just came from Kaondok's stream. All right. So, Witcher stream. Is it the Witcher stream? Like, sorry, Witcher 3? Is that what? Were you playing Witcher 3? Live like an Ent, slow and relaxed. That's definitely the pace. Witcher 1. Okay. Wow. Okay. Isn't that a very old game now? Hello, Kayla. Welcome to the stream. Diesel is sleeping. Diesel is actually asleep right beside me. So there's a chance he could... 2007, so it's dated. Yes, so I had a friend who was a big Witcher fan, and he's actually the one who convinced me to buy Witcher 3 Wild Hunt. But he says even in the first one, the stories from the first and the second Witcher games are awesome. Let alone the third, of course, because that's the one that I guess most people are familiar with. But I'm not sure if The Witcher 1 is where the game meets Netflix series. And that's where they get their original, like, if you're watching Netflix, are you watching Witcher 3, or are you basically following the story of Witcher 1? That's what I'd like to know. I haven't been able to get to either. But I heard the story is amazing. I heard that about the game. Even the first one. The first one, the story was great. So, Kayla, I hope you're having a really good last day. I think this is your last day before you go back to school, along with Swimmeroo. So, now back to school, I mean cyber school, but it's a fun one. All right, cool. It's a fun game for sure. Yeah. So, what was I going to say? Yes, okay. Kayla going back to school. Yes. Swimmeroo. Yes. Swimmeroo. I wonder if Swimmeroo's still lurking. I think he is. So, anyway, I'm going to pick up this Kazat's farm. So, in case you're wondering, you've been watching the stream now for a couple seconds, and it doesn't really look like Moria is that busy, okay? It is. So, basically, I'll explain what happened. It's my kinship tab. 382 anonymous players. 382. So we're almost at we're over 400, including those anon players. Everybody's pretty excited for Moria, but I think there's log jams, and I think I got ahead of them. So I'm sure I know you've taken your tunes through Moria before. You know, at the beginning, when you do the Halls of Moria, when you do the intro quest, when you first get there, they have those expedition quests. Like, you have to go in that place with the lizards and find the 4 dwarves, and you got to go to the half-orc place and, you know, find all kinds of things in there. I skipped them. So I just basically, I followed the main quest line. I did not do the optional expedition quests, and I skipped them, and believe it, it was like skip the dishes, because it was like I'm at the front of the line now. I don't really see too many people in my area. I haven't had to compete for mobs at all. So no competition, just pure fun, you know, and Moria greatness. So that is one added bonus. And I've been able to honestly progress a little quickly. I'm not using any real leveling tricks. I am level 54, and I'm almost through my first 4 zones. So it's kind of, I'm on point with my leveling. I don't think I'll get to level 55 before this zone is over. I think 54.5 is probably the best I'll do. But yeah, just kind of keeping it honest and doing regular progressions. I haven't had any competition. It's great. So I will say this though, I'll give you an over/under. Okay. Actually, I won't give you an over/under. I'll just put this out as kind of a quiz for you specifically, Camrock. How many minutes do you think it was before someone hit level cap from 50 to 60? $80 minutes? Oh no, my friend, you're hitting. It was very close. I honestly, I checked to see who was level 60 right off the bat as soon as I kind of got into Moria, and I didn't see any names, but I know it may have been 5 minutes till Moria. It may actually have been that quick just with turning in all of those missions, but it was like at the very minimum or very maximum 30 minutes. I think like half an hour into it, someone was already level 60. I saw one person at level 60. I couldn't believe it. I mean, you know, all this waiting and then just boom, you turn in all those mission quests, you pop your XP tome, and you're in. So you'd swear this was Shadowfax for some folks. We had a viewer here join us. Oh, Radio Bunny Dust, thank you for your follow. I just kind of peeked over to check out my the name of someone who commented earlier, and thank you very much for your follow. Much appreciated. So this is the expansion that my dad started playing Lotro on, so it's got some nostalgia. Yes, 100% agree. Yeah, so it only took 30 minutes, and already people are running. The Watcher, there was a Watcher raid going in the first hour of the instance. So someone took down the Watcher, and I know then they went straight on to DN. I don't know if they got smashed in DN because, I mean, if you're going from, like, to 60, you can, I guess, craft yourself some good gear, like, right ahead of time. If you have all the crafters and all the alts, you just put on your gear and go to 60. But that's still amazing to me. That's still, like... Holy smoke, that's quick. Anyone running Hall of Mirrors? Let me see here. I think that is called Luminar. No, not yet. I've looked under Loom, and there is no one there yet. Let me just check Zirak Ziggle. Sometimes I think it pops out under there too. No, no one there yet. No Hall of Mirrors running. I think I've seen some Grand Stairs groups. We have a Grand Stair group going in my kin. We also had some Forgotten Treasury groups going from my kin. I'm not sure. Honestly, there hasn't been a whole lot of talk in my kin recently. I think everybody's just kind of nose to the grindstone. But I gotta tell you, I will tell you, when I was one of probably, I'll be honest, I only saw maybe 10-15 people ahead of me, and like we were all running for the same quest giver. And then when we got into the instance, the Walls of Moria instance, again there were only about 10 people when I logged in, but did it fill up quick? It was crazy. You had 50 people chasing a Crabine, for just to get the wing and the feather for one of those quests. So I didn't run into that. That was the last log jam I ran into because I skipped those things, so I didn't run into any difficulties. But yeah, that was it. And I think here in Moria, I ran into one fellow who just came in. It was in the Silvertine Loads, that area with all the goblins, and there's little maps on the different tables. That area there, highly competitive. There was a champion running around just grabbing everything and then just slaughtering it all. But that's about it. That's about the only other folks that I've run into. Where does it say I am? Where am I? What am I doing here? I'm in the Chamber of Wheels, of course, but does it say Waterworks? I think it does. Yeah, so there's another fellow, Glindriel, elf, level 51 in the Waterworks. As far as I know, unless you're on and on, that's it. That's the only other person sharing. Now, if I go to the Silvertine Loads, you've got 26 people in the Silvertine Loads. Great. Delving, you've got 42 people in the Great Delving. So a lot of people in those zones. So I'm slightly ahead of my time.
We have heard no word from him. I am not sure Khazad-dûm can be restored. The orcs
now I have
surely
flex.
ruined it.
Oh, I actually get the emote now. Before you actually had to go in and type /flex to get that quest done.
I am not sure Khazad-dûm can be restored.
Wait for him to turn the wheel.
Surely ruined it.
Right on. Fight for your kingdom. Alright, now let us see if we cannot get this to turn the way it ought. Uh-oh. Oh, that was an awful sound. Don't know if you heard that one. That was an awful sound. Let's see here. So he is going to tell me we're missing a gear. I know this.
It is said that Durin's
I think we sheared a gear, and our work cannot continue until we have a new one. Alright. Find a new gear in the tunnels of the Great Wheel. Here is a test, folks. Here's a test of my memory, because I used to know where this gear was, like, intuitively. I didn't even have to think, because I think if you overthink it, you just get lost in these tunnels. So I'm going to make a kind of a little challenge for myself here to find that gear. How the lag when Moria opened up? I did not experience any lag. That was a question from my kin member. Threndanir, do we get to pick up another ally weapon at some point after this quest reward? First ally? Yes, after the Watcher second encounter instance, when you return from Rivendell. Okay. So here we go. Yeah, so my kin is kind of playing Don't Be Hasty. Some of them are motoring through it now. Do I go right or do I go left? I think I go left. If I'm not mistaken, I take the third passage. Might be the second. Oh, I was. Alright. So we're going to take the third passage. I think this is the way to the gear. Or the second passage, sorry. And then we're going to turn right. The Rose Garden, you're back. Welcome back. We got a raid, lady. Kaondok and Gang of Four have raided. And I am grateful to him. I think the gear is up here. So we're just all still... I'm almost done the 4th zone of Moria. There's the gear. This is the gear room. Yay, my memory is good. My memory is good. Oh my. That salamander doesn't appreciate my memory. So we're almost on the 4th zone. I think once we do this quest, I think we have to maybe kill some orcs. Those Globsnaga. I talked to Indrith. Now I have to find my way back. So right on. Found the gear. No problem. One misstep. So cool beans. And yeah. So we're still in the waterworks, but we're almost done. And from here, I'll be honest with you. I'm not sure where to go. I think the next zone is the 21st Hall and Zela Malek, the area surrounding it. But it might send me somewhere else. I really can't be 100%. It's been too long. I kind of know the progression, and I knew I'd have to make a choice. Oh, I ran right by the entrance to the thing there. But anyway, Rose Garden, you can check the time. 6 hours and 16 minutes. I'm like running into Man-Bear J territory here. For sure, I am. This is a long stream. I'll look back at this one in the years to come and probably go, holy smoke! I remember when I did that stream for the Halls of Moria dropping, and the Moria expansion. So anyway, once again, I'll thank you for your raid, Count-Doc, and if there are any other new folks, welcome to the stream. Hopefully, you're enjoying this little tour of the waterworks and Moria in general.
Balin came, but we have heard no word
Here's the
from him.
gear.
Many thousands.
Man-Bear J. I'm going into bear
Orcs were
territory.
the
Yeah.
least of our troubles.
Defeat orcs in the waterworks. It's just, you know, like he does stream for so long, and you know, you can't help but be entertained. He is an entertaining guy. I get a kick out of him. But normally my streams are like 2 hours. You know, like kind of like watching a movie sort of thing. And this is just a labor of love here. I think I'm running into a post. Yeah. Okay. So if you are new and you kind of like what you're watching, kind of like what you're hearing, the friendly banter, the stories of Khazad-dûm. I told a really good story earlier about the founding of Khazad-dûm and why they called Durin the Deathless. There was a link actually in our kin site. This is the extended edition. Yes. Good thing I have a comfy chair because, oh boy, sitting on your behind for this long has a price. Let me tell you. Okay, so let's kill some orc. And I think after this, we're gonna get sent to the Vile Maw, just because it's like, you know, I think there's one more quest there where you have to test the waters. And then we get the boot from the waterworks, and I am really excited. I am unsure where to go next. All I know is that chicken wings will be... If you want to know what's going to cause this stream to end, it's not unfriendly raiders. It's actually chicken wings. So food, in true Hobbit fashion, even though we're not playing on my Hobbit burglar, food will cause this stream to end. Basilla, who I believe is still lurking somewhere, she is going to make some chicken wings. We'll just put them in our Ninja Foodie. And we're going to have some lemon pepper with soy flavored dry rub chicken wings. And I can't wait. They're so delicious. I suffice to say, you know, like, I know they're chicken wings. I know still, you know, there's like, they're not the most healthy thing. But I gotta tell you, they are air fried, so it's worse than deep fried. Or sorry, it's not as bad as deep fried. Deep fried is, you know, like considerably worse for you. There's no sugary sauce. It's a lemon pepper dry rub, so with a little bit of soy. So there's not a whole lot of carbs in there, and it is a filling, healthy sort of meal. I mean, chicken is healthy, right? White meat. So I'm gonna tell myself that until someone, you know, blows my cover. But chicken wings will be the end of the stream, so whenever the chicken wings are cooking and ready, that's when we'll call an end to our adventures here. I really don't want to, though. I'm going to be honest with you guys. And thanks for sticking with me. Rose Garden, thanks. I mean, we've been together all day long. It's crazy. And I think Swimmeroo as well. even though he's lurking. And he's probably having dinner now. But man, this is quite the epic stream, and I like where I am. I like kind of not being surrounded by and having to compete for mobs. So this is pretty cool. Now this is the last quest, and then I gotta go talk to these other guys here. Gear, and oh, I think Basilla's getting ready to kill the stream, folks, because I hear movement out in the kitchen. That wasn't an indication that, oh, I need to be fed or I'm hungry. I just woke up and seen that you were live and joined and enjoyed me day. Good. Hopefully other folks have done the same. But I hear pots and pans rattling. Now, it's still at least a half hour away from Chicken Wing Heaven, so if she started them, then I'll still be with you.
I would not have come here.
Look at this now. I'm now friend of the Iron Garrison Miners. I'm friend with both factions now, so talk to Caldy at the entrance to the Vile Maw. Well, folks, I hate to say it, but I'm going to cheat again. I'm going to use Mithril Coins, because to be quite honest, I'm a little through with the waterworks here, and toads and water and swimming. So let's go to Gear. Bad cheater. Yes. Let's see here. Here's Gear. Oh, these are funny. Here, these lizard leggings. I'm going to show you guys. I remember the cosmetics. So check out how ugly these leggings are. Oh my goodness. They are like spotted like a lizard. Yes. Oh boy. I mean, my fashion sense is not. I'm a man, so basically, like, jeans, t-shirt, sweatshirt, or jumper, whichever you prefer, or like even jogging pants for lazing around the house. That is something. Befuddling cloak. Why anyone would think this cloak would look good? That's the befuddling part. Okay, so let's take those. I'm not taking those leggings. No way you'd catch me in them for yeah. Now, don't tell me you like those, Rose Garden. Don't tell me you're umming because you like those leggings. Although, knowing you probably would, because you have kind of interesting tastes. So, answer.
These halls will be great once
Heavy
more.
shoulders of the great wheel. Answer sword. That's a might sword. Okay. No, God, no. Hey. All right. So, let's see here. Let's go outside and see how far we are. So, let's see. We're not those. Alright. We are a fair bit from the Vile Maw, but I mean, we're still rideable, so we'll go there. And this, I believe, is it. Where are we here? Moria, the Waterworks. We have a quest to turn in the 21st Hall. I should have set my... Oh my goodness, I still don't have a map. I guess I can Mithril Coin, and that's about the same. I mean, I've been using them anyway. But, I should have set my map in the 21st Hall. It's just a good place to be. Like Hagrid's hut, I've got a really good feeling about the 21st Hall. I feel it's just the place to be. So Kayla, I don't know if Kayla is still with us. Kayla, if you're still with us, go ahead and say something in chat, because I have a special something to say. If not, I'm sure I'll text her later. But Kayla's a Diesel fan. She really likes my cat. I mean, a lot of people like my cat. He's chubby. He's really photogenic. He likes to sleep and he likes to cuddle, and he's got a really cute face. He's one of these cats too, and like we have two cats, and they're so different. The personalities in both of them are so different. But everybody loves the chubby boy, that's for sure. But we have another cat, Riley, and Riley's very. I hate to say it because I always, I kind of insult him and I call him names, but Riley is not. That's like, he's smart. He's a smart cat. He's so smart he won't be caught by the same thing twice. Let's just put it to you that way. I tried luring him with food once to get him to, to calm down, and I was gonna kind of put him time out in a quiet room with Diesel, and he wouldn't take the bait. He was like, those are my favorite treats, but I know what's coming and I'm not going. So yeah, but Diesel has this thing where when he's sleeping sometimes, it's like the light bothers him, and he takes his two paws and he like puts them over his eyes, and he actually sleeps with his paws over his eyes. It's really cute. I don't know if he knows how cute he's being, but definitely something unique to that cat. And I've seen other cats do it, don't get me wrong. But I feel lucky that this big chunker here is so darn cute. So, okay, so here's Colby. Oh my, what is happening? Adamath has been expelled from your kinship. Oh my goodness, what happened? Oh boy. I don't know what happened there. Although he may have just been inactive, so. Okay, let's see here. Off to the channel. Find a likely place from which to draw
I
water.
have a tale of glory to tell.
So, you know, we're almost done here. Almost done down in the waterworks. You know what? Oh, my inventory is so full. Oh my goodness. I'm really going to have to go and do some serious, like, evaluation and purging. Because the inventory just keeps filling up. Where is the water part now? Where do I go? This is a good spot. Alright. So, inventory. Now you see, Rose Garden, I'm going to bring up my inventory here on the right. I don't know if you're watching or if you're just listening still. It doesn't really matter. But if you're watching, you can see I've got 6 bags and they all have like 4 lines in them. So, you know, there's 120 slots and they're almost full. So that's quite the beastly problem
Welcome
with all
to
this stuff.
Khazad-dûm.
Now only one thing left to do.
Hear me out, friend, for I have a tale
Make
of
your
glory
way out
to
east to
tell.
the Great Wheel and speak with Foreman Indrith? You gotta be kidding me. I have to go back to that Great Wheel? Oh, it's not far. It's not far at all. I think it's just around the corner here. I thought that was it, but then I guess Indrith sends you back here. When you come back here, here's a note. I don't know if I'll actually be able to get it because I think it's a level 60 quest, and I'm level 54. But even if I don't get it, you'll be able to see the silver ring. There's a solid silver ring that appears. It's not gray, it's silver. And it only appears if you are below the minimum level to accept the quest. So, we might see that here. But this is where you get the raid quest, the Watcher in the Water. So the Vile Maw instance. And, okay, here's the entrance. Now I just have to find my way back to him from this door. I don't normally come in this door. I'll go in the other door. Okay. And down we go. Let's see here. I think it's just straight on. It is. All right. So just run straight. Get to the foreman. I hear there's something going on in that kitchen. I think there's some stirring. I think there's some chicken wings coming. I don't think they're in there yet. Yeah, I'll hear this little beep. There's this food. Ninja Foodie makes this like noise whenever it's getting ready to cook these wings, or anything else that we put in it for that matter. And that'll be my cue. I think it should be about like half an hour from that point. So it's actually kind of cool that I don't have to voluntarily end the stream because, you know, I'm having a lot of fun. And we've been here together since 10:45 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. It is now 5:15 Eastern Standard Time. Talk to Colby at the Vile Maw, sure. And yeah, so it's not going to be voluntarily ended. It will be ended for food. So a good cause to finish the stream. There was a fellow earlier, 6.5 hours. I know, beast, right? Tara, like, do you stream for 6.5 hours? You ever stream for 6.5 hours? I mean, I think you have, but not on a regular basis, right? It's kind of like a special occasion. Yeah. Like I said, we're entering Man Bear J territory here, so this is kind of cool. It's odd when I do. Yeah. Sure. Okay, so. Yeah, so a fellow was on here earlier. He enjoyed the stream and he enjoyed the conversation so much he started downloading the game. That's a big frog. Have you not seen the frogs yet, Tara? Have you not? Okay, here. I will throw a knife and I will draw him in. He can give you like toad tongue. Like if he licks me, my whole screen's gonna turn hot pink. And I'll see if I can just let him do it. Did he do that? So he can turn your whole area hot pink, and you're seeing double. Like it's like you know, toad tongue, like acid trip sort of thing. So it's kind of a there. I got it. Okay. So I'll finish him off. And whoa. Whoa. It's like being drunk. You remember? When we were drunk in the Shire? So, yeah, so that's the toad. So, whoa. It's fading now. We'll go back to single pictures. Did you see the spiders yet? The glass spiders? Yeah, you did. I mean, I think you did when we were back in the beginning of Moria, so. Neat treats down here in the waterworks. Neat treats with neat creatures. So I believe that was actually a segue once upon a time. So keep in mind when this expansion first launched. Sorry, I have an issue with my lip here. I think I have a cut lip. When Moria first launched, a lot of these enemies, maybe they have new skins, you know. Including the findings, and then an uneven flow. Talk to Simbi in the 21st hall. Okay, so we're being sent on to Simbi. There is no silver ring, so interesting. Okay.
Dwarves must fight for dwarves.
Okay, so I'm going to mithril coin to the 21st hall right here. Talk to Gearfast, talk to Simbi. Right. So when Moria first came out, yes, a lot of these creatures were brand new to us. Like, you know, we'd never seen toads before. Toads were completely new at the time. There were no toads before Moria. Glass spiders, prism spiders, those were new as well.
The shadow of
gives me a
Mordor will
necklace,
not
okay.
long fill the halls of Khazad-dûm.
And, oh, now I've got some quests here. Simbi.
The shadow of Mordor will
What
not
word would you
long
bring?
fill the
Another
halls of
8-wheel
Khazad-dûm.
turn. So, okay. Simbi. Aha! This is, now we got the 21st hall quests. And we got these instance cluster quests in. Okay, so I'm deviating though. I'm kind of going into one of those things. The big cave claws were new. Yep. The deep claws. So they were new. What else? What else was a new mob? The Globsnaga. No one had ever seen an infected orc before. They were new. When Moria dropped, a lot of people forget too. When Moria dropped, Book 15 was released at the same time. Volume 1, Book 15. So in that one, there are Grims for the first time. There are spirits of fire, and they're kind of like little fire tornadoes. So they were in the Legendary Book. They were in Shadows of Angmar. But Book 15 only released when Moria came out. So basically you had Grims in Moria and in that new book. So Grims were new. Oh, no. Fire Grims were new. There were Frost Grims in Forakel. Sorry.
Perhaps soon we shall stand face to face with Lord Balin.
Okay, pick up a barrel of ale. Well, this is sounding pretty dwarfy here. What do I have to do with this ale? Bring ale to the guards and builders. Right on. Lots of rings here. So those were new. I'm trying to think of other enemies that were new.
Welcome to Khazad-dûm.
Goblins on wargs were new. They never before appeared on wargs in any zone. So that was kind of cool. Let me see here. Jog my memory. Anyway, plenty of new mobs in Moria. So it was exciting just to see them. And you look back at it now, you know, like we're doing this. We're doing the classic instances, and the classic Moria is being released on the server again. And it's kind of funny because if you started the game later, you know, I remember Kandoc saying that this is where it really became epic because his dad had the expansion. And I agree. If you were around for the original expansion and you can kind of see the differences, that brings kind of a warm feeling of nostalgia too. It's like, oh, I remember when this was this, and I remember when that was that. But the important thing is too is that it's still here. You know, the 21st hall still has this kind of cool feel to it. There's usually a lot of people roaming around and slapping each other and jumping over each other. All of the things that we've seen before. The garden is one thing. That was like that's something that I treasured as a memory, and now it's still here. They may have changed the quests around a little bit, but every Moria is still Moria, so that's pretty cool. Rhine.
The shadow of Mordor will not long fill the halls of
Rhine
Khazad-dûm.
says, by Durin's beard, what is Foreman Moger about? No ale for me, I must stay sharp. Is that fool of a dwarf letting down his guard already? While it is true that there have been no intrusions, that we make great progress, I do not believe Zelamalek is safe yet. I agree. Okay, return to Mogr.
Greetings, friend.
Hey,
Are
he gives you
lost?
enhancement runes now. Right on. Enhancement runes.
Oh, glorious day. We shall soon restore Moria.
Well, let's see about that. So we're going to patrol 3 sides of the hall, west, south, and east. I don't have any other bestowed quests, so let's go with that then. I think we find stuff. I think we find stuff as we're patrolling here. So I'm gonna have to do yet another inventory clear out soon. All right, so here's the east side. In the footsteps of foes. Orc arrows. Lots of orc arrows here. And we have to pick them up. That's 4. This is 5. And there's 6. Okay. Okay, so that patrol is going on. I seem to remember they asked me to do something with the mirrors here too, so this is kind of neat. Okay, so we got that. Let's go south side. Not the south side. Oh, I just heard the little booty. That means that the chicken wings are cooking. So the stream will be interrupted. To be quite honest with you, depending on how I'm feeling, I may come back later and kind of pick it up where I left off. I'm not really sure, or maybe we'll just call it there and kind of just say that, you know, like, this is we basically, we're doing the first half of Moria. This is the 5th of 10 zones, and if you want to look at it that way, there are only 9 zones in. Hey, is that Sapper? There it is. Sapper and Groot. All right. Chill draft. Blown out torches. Right on, Sapper. So, yeah, so there are only 9 zones actually in Moria. And we're in the 5th. The Zelamalek in the 21st Hall is in this zone. So after here, we've got the Redhorn Lodes. We've got the Flaming Deeps. We have the 2nd Hall. And we have Nudmalek. Yes, the stone trees. I can't wait for it. I actually hinted at that at a previous stream, and I was telling people, you really have to see this. This is the most wondrous sight. The stone trees holding up the ceiling is just amazing. So, and then there's the 2nd hall, and then you've got the Foundations of Stone, and then you're out of Moria. So, like, it really does go quick. We're over halfway done all of the quests inside Moria. So it could be one of those things where maybe, you know, maybe it just turns into like an amazing 2-part stream, and like, you know, hey, you want to see Moria in a nutshell? Check this out. And we just go through the whole bloody thing, and Rose Garden's like, oh my god, I have to mod this. What am I going to do? I'm going to be up all night. But we'll see if it's going to be a 1-day thing or a 2. I know my voice would probably say, you know what, Steely Dad 2021, this is probably a one stream day, especially with a stream this big. So sorry, working on setting something up. Cool. All right. And now we're at the west side of the hall. All right. Questions of stability. Okay, so we have rubble. A lot of rubble here. Examine the rubble. The rubble indicates instability in the structure of the hall, so this rubble could actually fall from the ceiling. Now, for those of us who have seen the movie and seen the Balrog move around and dislodge, you know, giant rocks from the ceiling, we know what's going on. These dwarves don't, though. These dwarves weren't there. They are attempting to retake their ancestral home, and we are working to help them with this. That is the Moria. There we go. the Moria storyline. Alright, so 20 crumbling ceiling. Alright, and now we have to turn 2 more mirrors. So, I will send this out again. For those of you who have joined us since the beginning, what's wrong with you? No. Thanks for following along. Truly appreciate it. This has been a really fun day. I haven't marathon Lotro like this in ages. I took one break, grabbed a quick lunch, you know, like bio sort of thing. Yeah, it is a lot of fun, and you know, we've spent a lot of cool time exploring Khazad-dûm. Now, where is this 4th mirror? Oh, it's straight ahead. I just need to keep going. For those who have just joined the stream, we've been going for quite some time. This character has just followed the natural progression of Moria. So we started off, you know, in the intro, then the Great Delving, Silvertine Lodes, Durin's Way, the Waterworks, and now we're back up to the 21st Hall and Zelam Malek. So I will say this about Zelam Malek too. It's not an extremely popular zone to adventure in. So let me kind of, you know, conclude with a little tale here. When Zelam Malek first came out, when Moria first came out, it seemed like the devs maybe developed this zone like near the end, because there really weren't many quests. You had to kind of go hunting for the quests. There weren't very many. You got the quests from here or from another hub, and what does Derry have to say here? Derry says,
If it were not for
gleam in the
prospect
gloom,
of
this is the
finding
mirrors.
Mithril, I would not have come here.
Derry
Many
says,
foul
swivel
things
the
dwell in
3rd
depths
mirror
of
to
the
match the
mountains.
others. Okay.
I fear the orcs will be the least of our troubles.
Okay, well, I think that's just a time killer, an XP giver, but a wide empty hall.
The day of the dwarves is coming.
Okay, talk to Ryan. No enemies, just as I said. So these two are arguing over the seriousness of this. So, the footsteps of foes, the arrows. Ryan says, "Are you blind, Mogr?" Mauricio reported many other things amiss. Crumbling supports filth everywhere and evidence that orcs or goblins came through here not long ago. Yeah, are you blind? You sure?
Perhaps soon we shall stand face to face.
Ryan
with
is a
Lord
squeaky
Burn.
wheel and is ruining the morale of my dwarves and of me as well. Squeaky wheel gets the kick. And that was a Baldur's Gate reference with Minsk and Boo. Anyway, I think it will be good for him to carry on the exploration of Zelam Malek. Perhaps that he will see once and for all that there's danger here worth fussing over. No danger here worth fussing over. There's Wild Claws.
Dwarves must fight for dwarves.
Use the summoning horn to call Ryan when you're ready. Okay, so this is the next set of quests. Is a little journey through the 21st Hall. But let me finish my story here. So yeah, there wasn't a whole lot. Now, when they did the big Moria revamp, and they made this 10 zones, they even changed the deeds. There are much more deeds in Moria. There's like a set of deeds per zone now. Never used to be like that. It was like deeds in the Flaming Deeps, deeds in the central area, and then deeds in the Foundation of Stone. Sorry, Glandwheel, I have to turn your mirror. Okay. So, since the revamp, they've made this a very unique zone. So, what it is after we're done these quests in here, this, faint but fierce quest with the mirror, what they want you to do is they say, use the summoning horn to call Ryan when you are ready. Now, you adventure with this dwarf, and you kind of go in there, and the whole point is to prove to Mogr that this place isn't safe. It's not like we drove away all the goblins. Far from it. In fact, they're just like, there are camps and camps of them all over. So
I am not sure Khazad-dûm can be restored. The orcs have surely
shield.
ruined it.
Survivalist terrain. No, I don't like that. Take the shield. Okay. So we're going on an adventure here with Ryan. And hi, I've come back. It shouldn't be lagging anymore. Okay. We are still adventuring, and this time we're adventuring in the 21st Hall area. So Ryan, explore the south of the 21st Hall. So this is something like if you played this game and if you played a Numinous, you have an ally, every once in a while they'll have a gold ring appear, and then that means that they want you to do something for them. So I think it starts just over here, where Ryan first has a thing. So anyway, so that's the purpose of these quests. Now you get a certain number of quests. I believe you get about 8 to 10. Come on, Ryan. Prove me right. Okay, maybe not. Oh! Did he just light up? No, he didn't. Alright. Okay, so we're exploring this with our dwarf friend, and still doesn't have a quest for me. Interesting. So once you do the first set of quests, it becomes, spoiler alert here, just in case I don't get to it in this stream because dinner is cooking, and I will have to leave at some point. Just to let you know, eventually Mogr figures out that this is a dangerous place, and it's not to be trifled with, and it's not to be taken lightly. So eventually what happens is you complete the quest line, and then you end up almost in the central part of Zelamalek, and then it just says, you know, like, this begins your adventures in Zelamalek. Find these certain territories and solve problems there. So you're kind of left to your own devices. It's an entire, like, you don't have a quest that says go here, go here, go here. It's more of you look at a list of places where you have to visit in your deed log. And okay, now he's got something here. Look at this, it's stunning. It's not as safe as I would like, but truth. Okay, so let's head to house. This is the Great Hall of Durin. You can't really tell too much, but it's kind of like the 21st Hall. Look at the vertical nature of this, though. Those are actual ramps leading down there. Ceiling is lit. There's actually another instance where this place is like 100%. It's all built in. Just figured out my friends are bird doo-doo. I asked them, did they want to hang out? And one of them saw my message and didn't even want to answer it. Another one said, you're an off. Okay. And I know what that is. And the others didn't even want to answer. Well, sometimes you just have those friends. Like, it's just, you know, they're busy. They don't want to be bothered. I think I dropped off the roof. And, you know, maybe it's late. Maybe they just have something else they're doing. So, but don't let it ruin your time. You know, you enjoying time spent by yourself is definitely a virtue. So, let's see here. Because, one, you can do whatever you want. You don't have to. There's Roker. Ryan wishes to speak with you. Okay. Okay, so Moria's level design is incredible. Like, everyone talks about how pretty it is, but it's also insanely well laid out. So much exploration. 100%. And I was going to kind of get to that. Yeah, I got that. Ivan. So this area here is just a maze. Like, if you look at it, you've got an explorer vendor here. Why is he there? And then this goes all the way down to the Flaming Deeps, and there's a campfire here. Why is there a campsite there? And this is like a free exploration zone. So I thought I spotted the light of a campfire down low. I do not know how to get to it, but let's try. It's a friend to the Iron Garrison. Okay. Find the owner of the campfire light. And like, even the way to get from one to the other, you know, people realize, like, these are halls, and it's like, okay, so there's a bunch of pillars and such, but the way the stairs are laid out, you know, if you're not a dwarf, and you know, you say you were a race of man or a hobbit character, to a hobbit this would be entirely bewildering. And they say you're at 30%. Yay! They say, let's see here, what do they say? Because this fellow here has a ring. Did I not find the right area? Oh no, he's got to be down there. Okay. So they say even Gimli, when he first went into Khazad-dûm, oh boy, I think the stairs to go down there are over here. I could be wrong. Nope, there they are. Okay. So they say even Gimli was bewildered by the sheer immensity and majestic nature of these halls. Okay, Ryan, good job. You were able to jump down too. So, you know, with that being said, like, that's something to bewilder a dwarf in halls of stone, you know, but these were laid out so strategically, and the dwarves who lived here all knew where they were going, and it's just, you know, what an amazing place.
The orcs of Moria have
Fixing the squeaky wheel. So speak with Ryan. Oh, and that's it. We've reached our inventory limit. Oh my goodness. You know, I can get rid of some stuff down here. I've got a bunch of swords down here just in case I needed extra damage. I've got pipeweed. I've got summoning horns. I've got my old handkerchief that's really no more good. So there's a lot of things that I can get rid of. That befuddling cloak has so much morale, but it doesn't really have much more than that. Mirrored shield, yeah. What's the design on that shield? Nah, not very fancy. Okay, sell all. There we go. Let's see here. So we are going to fix this. All right, perfect. Now, listen to Domar's tale. So he's going to tell us what really going on here in Khazad-dûm. And instance play. So this is the instance for Zela Malek right here, where you have to actually do something in a private instance. Alright, so Dumar, I should be glad to tell fellow travelers my tale of woe. You should hear my tale and beware. So he's just talking here, and he'll be like, I came from Jazergund, way up north, not 2 mornings ago. I make for Orc Watch. I expected to have a smooth journey, but it has been far from safe once I entered this hall. Okay. All reports from the 21st Hall had assured that this way was clear. Harumph! This is Mulgur's doing. The foreman of the 21st Hall has completely let his guard down, Domar. It was terribly frustrating to argue with such an optimistic dwarf. Now, I think I'm pronouncing Mulgur wrong. I think it's actually Moogur, because it has the 2 little dots accent over the O, which would indicate an oo sound. So let's call him Moogur from now on instead of Mogur. So this is kind of neat. It's just, you're just following these dwarves around. I believe there's no combat involved. He's just showing you that there's a gigantic camp, series of them actually, in the 21st Hall. Orcs, take cover. So the orcs are up above. There they are. See them up above there. What a shame, you know, these halls being taken over by orcs. Here they are, the evil orcs of Gazatu-Ru, worshipping the Lord of Mordor. Be careful now, hide yourself well. So listen to the discussion. That passage above looks bad. That is Gazatu-Ru. There are many orcs within, so near the 21st Hall. I must go back and warn Moogur. Do you think he will listen to you this time? I would. I mean, just, you know, I'm only a human. And he must. This is not speculation. This is a real threat. Alright, so Domar stays here. Ryan is... Farewell, my friends. I'm off to warn the fellow dwarves, so there he goes. Well, my friends, I think that this may be, let's see here, turning in, get a one-way trip to Archet. Reduced awareness, oh my goodness, how many people are in the game right now? 335, actually it's less people, so that's interesting. Domar says, I hope Moogur has the sense to listen to Ryan this time. In the meantime, here's some stuff. So, Earring of Knowledge. Tactical. Pants. Yeah, Physical Mastery and Crit. I like the looks of those, but we shall see.
We will not retreat.
And now we have quests to defeat Durab orcs at Gazatu-Ru, so we have to go back up there. Kill off some orcs. Offense at Dark Worship. Burn shrines. That's another thing. This game is 14 years old. It's a 14-year-old game. It ages well. Some of the graphics are different. I guess people are like, well, you know, but I really honestly feel like the graphics are very, very Middle-earthy and very realistic. I guess if you could say, especially if you're outside and you're looking up. So just see the weather even. So. Alright fans, I think that'll do it for me for this stream for now. I'm going to pause here my trek through Khazad-dûm. We are over halfway done the actual interior of Moria. It's been one heck of a ride. I mean, we started off at 10:45. It's now 5:40, you know, almost 5:45. So we're going on 7 hours of streaming. Definitely the longest stream that I've ever done. So for those who were here since the beginning, thank you very much for sticking around. I hope you enjoyed the marathon, even if it was just listening. For those of you who joined along the way and who are still here, thanks for joining. Thanks for watching. Hit the follow button if you haven't already. Give us a follow. And if you're in the mood for more adventure, we can definitely provide that. So, Kandoc, thank you very much, dude. I really appreciate that. I also really appreciate your raid. That was great. So I think at this point we'll bid adieu. Maybe we'll come a nice. We'll come back later on tonight or tomorrow if I'm feeling well and I don't have the COVID from the old bacilla. I'm more than willing to spend some more time with you. So, but I better make sure she's okay too, because the cats are babysitting her. Anyway, until next time, Middle Earth fans, thank you for joining. And if you want, one last thing. If you want to watch previous streams, there is the YouTube channel. I don't know if Rosegarden's still here, but you can check out the older streams on there. You can also follow me at SteelyDad2021 on Twitter. And if you have any questions, email me at SteelyDad2021@gmail.com. I'd be happy to answer any questions that you have when I check that email. So, without any further ado, farewell from Moria, and until next time, cheers.